Yes.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Bellahöj Swim Stadium in Copenhagen. Good morning, everybody. I hope you hear me now. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this second round of the Underwater Rugby League in Copenhagen, Denmark. And today we are going to bring you a stream from DKB Productions. Hopefully, you will be able to catch some of us on the stream today. We'll try to bring you a good, decent second round of the events that we followed from last time. And my name is Per Berg, and I normally play for the Swedish national, the Swedish local team, Bottenskraparna, which is...
Okay. So now we're on.
Thank you. This is the thing with pre-testing everything before we go live on stream. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second round of Underwater Rugby League that is played here in Bellahöj, Copenhagen. We are currently trying to set up our system to start showing you the stream from the second round of the Underwater Rugby League. And today the stream is brought to you by DKB Productions, which is a team from Gotland.
Yes. Now I have to speak.
Yes.
Hi, my name is Palle.
Hey, Palle.
Yes.
Hello, my name
Palle
is
Paulsson.
Per.
Yeah, and we have Per Berg from DKB Bottenskraparna in Gotland, Sweden, doing this production here with the round 2 of the Underwater Rugby League in Bellahöj, Copenhagen.
Yes, and very warm welcome to the second round. We brought you a first round before Christmas this autumn, where we had a lot of games played here in Bellahöj, and we will bring you even more today. This is truly a great day with more than 9 hours of streamed live events.
Yes, 9 hours of constant talking. It's going to be beautiful. At the end, we're going to give you recipes on bread and anything that pops up.
We have our mints, so we can speak the whole day. So me, Per, is normally playing for the Gotland team in Swedish local league, and I play a defender, so I'm an active player, and I hope to be able to bring you some of the more technical stuff that is done in the pool today.
Yes.
And I also have been playing since 1995, so hopefully I've picked up some small tips and tricks that I can reveal for you in the comments here when we see them played in the pool. Beside me I have Palle.
Yes.
Welcome.
And I play as a goalie. And I've been playing in our team for about, I think, 6 years. I'm kind of a rookie, I think. So, but it's real nice. I found the sport when I was 40 years old. I recommend that if you like water and fighting.
In a tactical way. So we are bringing you a stream here from Bottenskraparna Productions, which is the local Swedish team playing from Gotland in Sweden, and we will try to bring you a game here with streamed footage from the water with 3 cameras in the water, and I think we have 2 land cameras that might show you some of the action above the surface.
And we're waiting for the game. The first game is Sweden. It's the females, Sweden against Denmark, because we have round 2 of the Underwater Rugby League going on, and we have kind of a cup inside the league.
Yeah, right. And I think something that is most important this round is that you can see, at least from the female side, that this is a great opportunity for the national teams to have a tryout with the teams to see what do they need to tweak and what do they need to finish off and play together and make it harmonize more, because we have a World Championship in Montreal just a few months away. So
in the summer they go into Canada. Yeah.
So in the male side it will be mostly national local teams, club teams that are playing, but on the female side it's the national teams. We will also bring you interviews between the games. We have our Albin, which is our runner with a camera. He will bring you footage between the matches where he will try to interview some of the players that have played the game. So hopefully we will try and show you both some action in the pool and outside of the pool, where we can get some tactics or some referees from the actual players that have played the sport. And hopefully during the day we will have some of the referees also come on to the stream and show us their side of the games, how they think that the rules are followed and so forth.
Yeah.
So, Palle, where are we?
Yes. Where are we? We are in Bellahøy, the Svømme Stadium here in Copenhagen. It's like the west side of the city, I think, and it's really nice. Vad säger man? Anläggning. What do you say in
the
English?
facility is really
yeah.
really nice.
Yeah, it's really nice. And we've been rigging here all morning, and the staff is great here, helping us a lot.
Yes, and we should also try to mention some of the teams, the members of this team. We have, of course, me, Palle, and Per, who's doing the commentating, but
Yeah.
most importantly, we will have Hans Stålnäbb Sandblom, who's in the water,
Yeah.
doing the actual live shooting with a moving camera.
Yeah.
And we will have, hopefully, fingers crossed, you never know with water and technology, but hopefully we will have be able to speak to Hans
Yeah.
in the water.
Yeah.
Maybe not so we can present it to you on the stream at this round, perhaps in the third round, but we will try and comment directly from Hans what he's experiencing under the water.
Yeah, we're going to experiment with that. See
Yes.
if we can get him out in the stream talking to us from the bottom.
Yeah.
That would be really cool. So that's the experiment for this round.
Yeah.
But we can hear him and we can talk to him up here. And his brother is also sitting up here.
Yep, he's the technician, the
Luke.
tech whiz.
Yeah, the tech whiz that makes all these clips just flip around between cameras.
Mm.
And then we have Albin, your son.
Yes, Albin is doing the land camera, and he's trying to film the actual events when referee calls are made from the surface, or if there's any timeouts or anything else. We also have Leo, who's coming in from Germany to help us with the stream. He's our tool guy and runner.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we will have a great opportunity. And right now we can hear the Swedish female
Yeah.
team are wrapping up.
The
They're-
Swedish team is chanting and pepping themselves up for a nice game against Denmark. Now you see, I think in the stream you're seeing us too now, I think.
Hello.
Yeah, yeah. So, but as soon as Luke comes back, we're going to flip over the camera to the action.
So
Again.
if we should mention something about these teams. They have been meeting quite recently. They met in the national
Yeah. The Five Nations.
Five
thing.
Nations Cup that was played the other weekend. And how was it?
How did that
the
go?
Swedes. I think the Swede girls won that game.
Yeah.
And you could see there was a bit of trouble with their stream, but what we can hear from the commentators was that the Swedish team had a solid defense and a good attack, but they might lack some of the finishing touches, like the actual finish on the goal.
Yeah, just putting the ball in the baskets.
Okay, I will go down to Hanse for a while.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So first game here with the females. And we have more games from the cup within the European Rugby League, and that's we've got the Swedish girls, and they got Denmark, and we got Germany playing, and Norway. So it's 4 female teams that is going to meet each other during the day. Their games are going at 10 o'clock. There's this first game against Sweden against Denmark, and then at 2 o'clock there's Sweden against Germany. And then at the end, at 18, Norway plays against Germany. That's all the female matches. And we have the Euro League matches is going to play today. Is at 11. We have Tutsene against Malmö Triton. And at 12, we have Kreufeldt against Flipper. And 13, Molde meets Polisen. And at 2, as I said, the Swedish meets the German team. At 15, that's Tutsene against Kreufeldt. 16, it's Malmö Triton against Polisen. And 17, Flipper against Molde. And we end the day with a female game, Norway, Germany. That is the whole Saturday. So you've heard about the production team, and you heard about what we're going to try this time. Round 1 that was played here in Bellahøy in October. We're going to give you a kind of a wrap up from those games. I think we're going to do that after this female game. And here's Albin. You're in? Do you have any sound? We'll see. Yeah, there's
Do
a
I have
sound.
sound?
Yeah, hi,
I seem
hi.
to have sound.
Yeah, you can just get into camera. There you are. You see, here's Albin, Per's son, who's doing the land camera for now and is going to be commentating as well.
A bit, yes.
Yes.
But right now I'm just jumping in for Pad since he has to fix some diving and filming equipment.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta check your sound a bit. I think it's kind of. Yeah, mine is a bit high. There we go. Okay, like that. I think that's better.
Great.
Yeah.
What do you think about the game? I haven't heard any opinions.
No, Per just talked about the last time they met in the Five Nations, and the Swedes won, I think, and they had a really good defense, but they couldn't really put the ball in the basket. That was the Swedes' problem,
Oh, okay.
and the Danes they're a little better at that, but their defense was a little bit weaker.
Do you think either team has have had the chance to better themselves and their tactics?
Yeah, I think so, because it wasn't so long ago they met, so it's kind of fresh in their minds.
Okay,
So I think they can work from that.
great.
And I think they're getting ready. It's like, yeah, the match starts in about a minute, I think. So I hope our technicians are here.
And Pat is back. Great. So I'll go
Okay.
back to the land camera.
Yeah, perfect. Pat is back. Cool.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah.
We just had to see, do a air check for the diver.
Yeah.
See that he
He
can.
needs air. I think
Sometimes
that's okay.
he has that craving. I don't know
Isn't
where he
that
gets it
cheating
from.
in underwater rugby?
Yes.
Okay, he can have air. He's gonna be in there for 9 hours. So okay then.
So
Yes, the
now
game
the game
starts.
is on.
The game
we
is
can
on.
see
And
that-
we're still looking at us, I think. Let's see here, Luke. Are we on? Could we put on the?
Now we have the
Yes.
actual footage.
Here we have the footage. Okay,
And the
yeah,
Danish
it's a
team
lot of
is
things happening
actually
at the same
moving on
time.
to the basket. Okay, do you see the Danish girls are pushing for the Swedish basket, but you can see also there that the Swedish defense will manage to fend it off some, and they can start again, the Danish team.
Yeah, and it's always like this. The start of the game is very, very important to get a good start, and maybe get a quick goal. That really gives confidence for the rest of the game. So this is really, really exciting, just in the beginning here.
And you can also see that the teams here under this sort of the golden minute that you have, with the golden minute where anything can happen with a score, or you can lose a goal or something.
Yeah.
But you can see here that the Swedish girls are also like touching, testing, see how much can they push, how much can they attack, and how will they build up. You can see here that the defense are starting to feel a bit more comfortable and pushing out for the positions
Yeah, they're
now.
coming from the basket out.
And that means that they are trying to, the minute has gone, the golden minute is over. Now we can see that they're trying to, okay, now we can
Now
start
they
to push.
find their pace and they're just building up their defense.
You can see the Danish girls are really good at that, at least keeping the ball in
Yeah.
their position. They are some fumble fingers, but they are good at keeping possession. They're trying to make
They
a
go
block.
over the basket.
You can see here that the Swedish forward player is checking the Danish girls when they come in, but they maintain possession.
Yeah.
This is a step up, I think, from the last game in the Five Nations, where the Swedes had a bit easier to check them in the pool. You can hear here a referee call is
Yeah.
made, and you see here a rough is called. So it's a actual free throw for the white team, the Danish team, rough hitting on the ball.
Yeah.
So it's roughing.
Roughing. Let's see what the
And they make
control table is saying about that.
the Danish girls are trying to establish a foothold in the Swedish defense zone. They are in possession of the ball. You can see here that the defender, number 11 there, checked to see if her friend was coming down, and then she pushed out. And it's so important to have that timing set
Yeah.
when you're doing the game, so you don't have
Ooh, that's-
overlapping. That's a good close
that was
call
good.
there. See if she can get some help. Oh no, the Danish remain
Yeah, they're
gain
still at the
comfort.
basket. They can't get the ball from there.
So here, number 25 in the Swedish team here. Let's see here, she made a clutch on their own basket. We have the actual rooster here. So we will try and give
Now
you
they're
some
up
of the...
at the at the top and scrum and the surface, and ball comes down again. They're trying to get it down to the bottom, but the Danish are really forechecking hard. Doing a really good job. They have
But
to
right
fight
now-
for every pass. Oh, and there's an interception. That was nice. Just read the-
Unfortunate.
But there's 4 Swedish players on her, so.
For sure.
But that's actually good to take 4 players on yourself. That means that everybody else in your team is open.
Yeah, everyone else can breathe.
Yeah.
And I think that's important to see here that one of the goals when you're forechecking is not actually to get possession of the ball, but to stop the player from advancing. And now we see Sweden is regaining control of the ball and trying to move on the basket from the top.
Yeah.
It's
drops
kind of
the ball
a
there.
it's a defender taking the ball again. Now we have Sweden trying to establish their attack mode. We have number 12, Felicia from Gotland. is
Yeah, and there
moving
she
in.
goes. And she goes
She
over
goes from the top and she
under.
makes a good pass down on the
Nice
basket.
pass.
That was a really good pass from Felicia down on the other side of the basket where it was open. And that's kind of the chaos that we had talked about from the first
Yeah.
round that you create around the basket where the ball is shifting sides in a very rapid way so the defender can't make a move. Very good play from Felicia there.
Yeah, create the chaos.
And there is an open basket on the Danish team. They almost checked the ball in the Danish defense.
Yeah, it was lined
Really
just
good.
free by the basket and down to the goalie and back again. Now
The
they're
Swedes
flipping
have the
around.
ball again. We have number 1 there in the team,
Can you see?
Therese.
Yeah, and go on the other side. Yeah,
She has
perfect.
another player with 2 or 3 Swedish girls on the basket, but she's getting blocked. Number 15 there in the Swedish team. See who that might be. We can see later in the rooster.
Oh.
Leandra is checked in the surface there.
Yeah.
But they gain control of the ball again, and Swedes are moving up and trying to pass the ball forward. They have 3 Swedish players into the attack. Let's see if they
it's
can make a
gonna
push
go.
for it. Number 11 on the right side of the basket there.
Good defense from Denmark.
Emma Vidén is in a good position, but Denmark secures the defense.
Yeah. And always when the scrum comes up, there's always someone in between lying under, just taking a position under the scrum to get that pass.
There you had Kajsa Lilja, the Swedish team captain,
Yeah,
securing
she's
the
really
ball in a secure way and just calming everything down. Swedes are a bit disorganized right now when they're making a wrong pass, sort of.
It's really good defense from Denmark. They're
Yes.
on them directly.
And you can see the difference there in the golden minute, where the Danish now, they are checking much further out from their own defense than the Swedes were doing in the first golden minute.
Yeah.
But now it creates some gaps in the defense, and can they
Yeah.
make a pass? The Swedes are actually in possession close to the basket. Felicia is on the ball there. Can she make a pass? Felicia
get
is
some
brought
air.
up to the surface
A
for a
little
scrum.
at the surface. And they come down again for
Good job. Now they have a
third
good
wave.
chance.
and they go out in the corner to quiet things down a bit, and then looking for their teammates.
Nina Berggren there with possession of the ball.
Yeah,
and
she
good.
goes in.
She moves
Could
for
she get
that.
the ball over?
No, she's
Oh, yeah, she gets it down,
barely.
and they have to
Start over again.
reorganize and start over.
But now we can see a different side of the game where Sweden is actually in a very strong position of making a goal. They are really close now. They really just need
they're
to
just
make.
keeping the pressure on.
I think that the marginals or the percentage are really tough right now for the Danish. They don't need to miss by much in their
No.
routine for them to actually have a
Just-
score against them.
Exactly. Keep
So-
the pressure. Just keep the pressure.
You can see a good defense there from number 5 in Denmark, Emilie Moko Mattiansen. She really puts up a good defense fin there, not a push, not a kick, just keeping the fin on the Swedish attacker, and she can secure it. Now we have another play.
Now we're going down. Yeah.
A lot of players in the basket right now.
That's still a hard defense.
Oh, you can see number 2
Ooh, just
here in the
swimming
Danish
away.
team.
She's just-
Pernille Linnert Jensen. She's just moving
she's
the Swede
really
away from her
strong.
own
Yeah,
basket.
that was so strong.
It's incredible. Good defense there. She
And
can
I,
lock the ball and also move the ball away from her own basket.
Yeah, that's
Oh, is this?
number one in
Oh,
Sweden.
who's in possession?
Yeah,
Who's in? Oh, fumble ball. Come on, girls. Yeah, Sweden secures it.
Number one has his really like a ski mask on with like you can't see the eyes.
No?
That's weird.
That's psychological.
Yeah.
Oh, you see another try to move the ball from one
the
side
good
to another.
position.
But the Danes are really checking them high right now on the basket also. They push them up so they can't make that pass.
Oh, they get 3
Numbers.
defenders. That's hard.
Oh, and you have a referee call here. If someone is punching the ball with the fist, it's roughing.
Yeah.
So
that's
let's see
roughing.
who gets the referee call. It's a blue free throw.
Blue
Let's see
free
if they
throw.
can make something from this, the Swedish girls.
And I just have to apologize in advance here for me, Per. Our throats are a bit sore, so maybe we're gonna cough a bit and sound a bit funny. So big excuse for that.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be some kind of
And now you can,
coughing going on.
as you can see here, that that's a really tactical timeout from the Danish team here. They were under a lot of pressure. It had the pressure down on them. Sweden got a free throw, and the Swedes wanted to make a quick start so they can keep the momentum, keep the push, and the
Yeah.
Danes immediately called
Took a
for a
timeout,
timeout.
yeah.
That gives them more time to breathe. I don't think that they're actually doing all that much tactics otherwise than just keep it up, keep pushing.
Yeah.
But they need to breathe. They need a breather.
Yeah. And smart. It's really smart. If the Swedes get the momentum, it's gonna be really hard
Yeah.
to come back from that.
So if anyone talking about what is the importance of a timeout other than going over tactics, it's the tactic itself to be able in this game to gain a bit of a breath or trying to regain some momentum back.
Yeah.
But now you can see that the teams are moving out in the
Yes,
pool again.
it's a blue free throw, and they're positioning themselves. And usually it's the defender that takes the free throw in our team.
Yes.
It's like that. It's different. from
Okay, the
different
game is
teams.
starting here now. And we are moving on the basket for the Swedes. We have a lot of players on the pool, on the basket here. See if they can maintain the ball in possession.
Yes, we have played for about 8 minutes.
28 there in Sweden. Estelle Persson keeps momentum with the ball.
We
Number
have played-
22 now.
Yeah, we played half of the first half.
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 That's it. Oh no, the number 79 in Denmark. She has snatches the ball. Sini Korpi Tumola. She regains control of the ball. Really rapid.
Doesn't sound that Danish, does she?
No.
No. But we'll see. Number 15, yeah, passes the ball down, and they go in under the. Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna take that down. Yeah.
Okay, now we're back. Now the Danes are actually in attack mode here. Let's see if they can make something of it. The Sweden
Yeah.
girls put 2 of their teammates on her and see if they can wedge her. Number 6, Maria Paulsen Jepsen. Is she able to? She gains control of the ball again and makes another pass for her teammates, and they remain in attack mode. You can see here that the Swedish defense is really collected here, and there's not a lot of gaps in that. It's a good try, good tryout for their national team here to secure all those positions. The Danes are maintaining a close circle formation there in the corner. Sweden girls aren't really attacking that much of the Danish players. Okay, and now we can see that the Sweden girls, now they couldn't get possession of that ball. The ball is going back to Danish girls in the corner. And I remember when we played our last game as a local team, we also utilized the corner game, and we actually made a draw with one of the greatest other national, other Swedish teams, Linköping, where we made a draw with them just by using that tactics. And so I think that using the corner, but the most dangerous thing with the corner is if you can't leave the corner, it doesn't really amount to anything at all.
You have to come from there and make an attack.
Yeah, you can organize from the corner, but you really need to move away from the corner as well. And I think that the Danish girls here are starting to realize that too, that they need to do something else and just make a roll in the corner.
Yeah, they have to coordinate and just watch each other and just go at the same time for the baskets. That's the hard thing. Down in the corner again.
I think that there are not many Danish girls in the pool right now ready to make a pass. You can see almost that the pass is exchanged with single players, and you really doesn't get anything from that. But now they seem to be powering up and move 3 goals in the basket.
Now they're 3. Much easier. But
Good.
the defender is, Nina is really strong there.
Yep. And she keeps hold of the player. See if she can get. No, she lost the ball. Sweden
It's a
finally
really, really
might.
good picture, I think.
Yeah,
I have to say. I
yeah.
think we're just right in the action.
Always, always
It's
right. Now we
really
can see
cool.
Felicia here has she makes a push from her own
Oh, come
basket,
on!
and the ball is far up in the attacking mode, and you can see here that the Swedes are moving to secure, but there's only one girl attacking the defense here.
Yeah, when you
Let's
go
see
like that,
if,
you're tired when you get over to the other side.
you can engage the defense, but you can't really do much when you're alone. So
No.
you really need that refill.
Yeah, you have to have your companions coming right beside you.
Now the
Oh,
Danes
now
instead
now
could
the
try and
judge-
make a push.
Referee is in the game.
Mhm. Denmark makes an opening pass there that they can move away from each other. They were so
Yes.
clunched together, so it was really good to make a sort of a wider pass there to make the lump of people that's dissolved.
Yeah, and we have the referees for this match. Is the deck referee is Øyvind Torsåsen, and we have the wall referee Rafael Tito de Mores, and the open referee is Lars Olsson in this game. Really good referees, and good underwater rugby. Oh, it's coming from the top. Yeah, passing down, but on the way up. So
We have number 13 from Denmark there, Cecile Raven, that were in possession with the ball, and she is caught in a scrum in the surface.
yeah, we get some action from top here.
And we can see that Swedes are actually in possession there. Let's see if they can move up with some people. They're through 2 people on the basket now. Unfortunately, she didn't see number 41 there.
But it's smart to go
Kaisa.
back. They were just
There were too few.
Yeah,
And now we need to move more girls on the basket, I think, for Sweden. Right now it's too few.
help each
They
other.
need to really organize their attack here and see if they can move about more people.
But the Danes,
We have-
they're good at that pushing out from the basket.
Yeah, they're maintaining a good.
They're just coming all the time
oh,
out and just giving the Swedes a hard time.
Oh, no, that
that's
was
an
a.
interception.
Wait. That was
Ooh,
a
that's-
close call. From our side, yeah, the referee calls it too. You saw
Yeah,
there
yeah,
holding.
Holding, yeah.
And I can understand the frustration. I had the
Yes,
ball. I
holding.
bloody had it.
Yeah,
But someone pitches it from your hand, and then you really need to regain the momentum. But
yeah.
unfortunately, it's a referee call. It's a.
And we know when somebody steals the ball from you, you get a little frustrated.
You might say that.
And you want it back.
Yes, immediately.
Immediately, yeah.
Okay, and now we can see the reverse tactics here. That the Swedes now had a really hard push on the Danish basket,
Yeah.
and they had a free throw against them. Then they call a timeout so they can bring down the
Breathe,
tempo,
yeah.
get a breather, see if they can organize. So it's really tactical timeouts right now, and unfortunately you can only use them for some bit. You can't
Yeah.
use them all the time.
And you have one for each half.
Yes.
So,
So,
use them carefully.
While we are now waiting for the timeout to run out, we can welcome you again to this second round of Underwater Rugby League here in Denmark, Bellahøy, Copenhagen. And this is the DKB production, which is a local Swedish team. Are having a diver in the water and 2 cameras also covering the baskets. We have one land camera focusing on the deck referees, and we will try and give you some interviews between the game.
Albin is going to interview some of the players after the game and see what they thought and how they feel, getting right into the action. And later today we're going to see some games from the Underwater Rugby League,
Yes.
where Tutzen, Malmö, Triton, Kreufeld, Flipper, Molde, Polisen are playing.
Yeah. And of course, we would like to bring you as a viewer into the stream as well, and we would like to hear from you. What are your thoughts about the game so far? What do you think that we need to concentrate as commentators? What do you think that the cameraman in the water need to stop doing, like now, shaking the camera violently? And trying to let us know in the comment section how we should improve your take on this stream. We would like to give you the best experience that we can give you, so that means that you need to be involved in telling us what can we do. Is there something that you would like us to bring up, or something that you want us to point out? So please feel free to join us in our commentary section and let us know how the stream is working for you. And now we can see the Danish team here with number 3, Louise Riemann, moving on the basket, and she has already been checked and passed the ball to another player. We can see here that they're trying to establish that attack mode again. It's hard. They were checked hard by the Swedish forwards.
Yeah,
Some gap in the Swedish defense there. You have a Danish girl on the best defense position, and I think the Danish girls are trying really hard to push that one. They have the basket right now, the defense position on the basket, and this could mean that it's a wrong pass.
yeah, it's a wrong pass.
It's a referee call.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat here, and they're saying that the sound is low.
Okay.
So,
sorry.
but I think we have got that sorted out. But if it's still low, please tell us again, so we can fix it.
And right
It's
now we
Tico
have the
Sturm.
end of the first half of the first game in the second round of the EuroLeague here from Bella Hague, Copenhagen, and that was a lot of numbers coming up your way. But feel free to help us. Right now we had a good comment on that the sound was too low. Hopefully we have rectified that by increasing the volume some.
Yeah, it's half time in the game.
And we shall see now that the teams are switching sides. We can also see some maintenance going on in the pool here where the diver is reattaching solid cameras. The problem is when you're doing underwater filming here, I think, is that you're bringing equipment down in a game that is really high paced and high fluid with the people on all the sides. So trying to maintain something that is going to be small, high quality, not be in the way and be close to the action is always, it's kind of hard, but
Yeah, and that had a little problem with the electricity and water.
yeah, that's kind of the old thing.
That little thing. That's a lot of work to get that to work.
Yes,
Actually.
if we could just make the water more conducting. No, wait a minute, that wasn't good.
Yeah. See here, if the sound is fine. Don't know how it ended up here though. It's good. Game, you and Palle are awesome, and no low sound.
Okay, no low
Yes.
sound.
Yes, thank you very much, Tia Bari. That's your daughter.
Yeah, she's.
She's
I would
sending
like to see.
compliments.
We have actually. I got a fan mail in this in our commentate section
Yeah,
where
we
my
can-
daughter made a pep talk to me, and I'm
Oh, it's beautiful.
really that warms my heart a lot.
Yeah. Thank you, Tia. Your father is almost crying.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
So
And Jens Lindmark here says, never seen this sport before. Very confusing sport so far.
very good to bring that up. It's kind of our mission to see if we can help people to get a better understanding of this sport, which is actually played on a World Cup level. So you have a lot of teams around Europe and in the world that are playing this sport since the 70s, I would say.
Yeah, and this is
And-
like the best teams in the world that plays in this league.
Yeah, this
It
is
is.
the actual. It's called the Underwater Rugby League, and it's consisted of the greatest teams from the local nations.
Yeah. And yes, we can explain it for you. It's like it's two teams, and it's 6 people in each team in the water, and they have 6 people on
Land.
on land, which they can exchange during the match as much as they want, because you need the oxygen to play. And then there's 2 goalies, and then there's 2 defenders and 2 forwards.
And if we should go into the goal that you see here in the stream right now, the basket as we call it, you can place a goalie on top of that basket, but the goalie can only maintain his position by swimming to stay on the basket. So
he
he
can't
can
hold,
actually
no.
hold on to the basket. That's a penalty. And as long as you're in possession of the ball, the other team is are allowed to attack you.
Yeah, the person that has the ball, you can attack as much as you want, but you can't attack the equipment. But the
No.
body, you can hold the body, you can that you can work with.
So this is a sport that is actually very good for playing mixed teams, since of course it's a good thing to be strong and to be able to wrestle with the ball a lot, but there's a lot of technique since you play in 360 degrees. So any pass can be made in any direction, and any
Yeah.
teammate can come from any direction. So the only thing that you can try and mitigate some of the problems in the sport is keeping low to the bottom, keeping close to walls, so you
Yeah.
fend off some of those angles that you
And-
might be attacked or may able to pass on to.
Yeah,
But
and
as
that's
long-
actually the thing I love with the sport, that is
Yeah.
3-dimensional. It's like you can get into kind of bit of a fight with the ball, and then when you come out of it, it's like you don't know what's up or down or right or left. I think that's
You need to do a
the
bubble
closest
check.
thing to flying. I think that's so cool.
So the sport originated around 70s when a few nations with local teams, sort of divers that needed some extra curriculum or extra activities during the winter time. They started playing about with free diving equipment, and quite soon they established some sort of a rule-based sport where you should place a water-filled ball, a saltwater-filled ball, in a basket. And actually, when the game started, you could make passes over the surface. So you played with 3 people at that time, and you could actually throw the ball from one side to the other side of the pool, and you could pass the ball that way. But since then, the game has evolved, and right now we're playing only under the water. So if the ball comes over the surface only by half as much, it's a referee call for playing outside of the playing field, sort of.
And now it's 22 seconds to game start.
Yes, and we are going to bring you the second half of the first game in the second round of Underwater Rugby League.
And for you, Jens, a half is 15 minutes. And then you have the second half, 15 minutes. So whole game is 30 minutes.
Yes. And right now we are in Bellahøy, Copenhagen, where we are bringing you this live stream from DKB Productions. And you have Per, which is commenting right now. And beside me I
am Palle Poulsen.
Yes. And now we're on again.
Yeah.
The Danish gains the first contact.
And it's 0-0. No goals in this game so far. So it's still really, really exciting.
It's anyone's games right now, and you can see that they're trading attacking and defensive positions and momentums. And now again we are at the golden minute here with Swedes in possession for a short while in the Danish zone, and let's see if we can. It's going up to a surface scrum here that the Danes are trying to keep possession of the ball.
We have some exchanges here in the team as well.
Oh, please let me know.
We have Linda Karlsson goes out of the game, same as Therese Blenert in Sweden. And in comes Elin Hoas, and Elin Strand is in the game now.
Oh, and
Elin Hoas is from Gotland actually.
Yes.
So that's one of our teammates.
She's playing goalie.
And from Denmark, there are 2 people out. Fredrike Reuter and Maria Poulsen Jeppesen is going out, and in Anna Kjellstrup Fransen and Puk Bondenhoff is in the game.
And right now we have a referee call. That means that some rule breaking has been done, and I cannot see. It's a Danish free throw, but I cannot see what the actual call was for. If it was holding on to.
It's a white free throw. And it's holding a player.
Yeah, so it's holding a player, it's not holding the ball. And for Jens, that means that when you're not in possession of the ball, no one can attack you. You might screen people like in hockey or football, but you cannot touch them. You can only swim in their way or being in the way or something.
Yeah.
So as soon as you release the ball, you are untouchable.
Yeah, but if you have the ball, you are shark bait.
You are shark meat. The Danes are now trying to do the same as the Swedes, to move the ball from one side to the other, making the chaos for the defending. Almost paid out, but they couldn't get the ball down towards the bottom where they can.
Oh, that's a good try. That was really went from slow to fast like that.
Yeah.
That's a good way to just change your speed.
Yes.
Swimming at about 70 or 80%, and then when it matters, you go to 100.
Yep.
That's it's a good recipe.
Now we see Felicia here in the possession of the ball. She's very tall. She's moving
can she
alone
go?
on the basket,
Ooh,
but she had been under the water for a long time there. She couldn't actually make a try for it. Oh, and the Swedes almost lose the ball. The Danish girls get the ball. Number 18 there. Really good check from the Danes.
Katrin was really hungry there. She really wanted the ball there.
Ah, she has 3 Swedes on her. That's really a good.
Now we're in the action.
Yes.
We're in the scrum. That's
we are part of it.
Yeah, hat off to Hanse. That's in the pool, just filming really close.
Yes. Nina is attacking the Danish number 18 there.
Yeah, getting down to the bottom and closer to the
You
basket.
see here number 79 here from Denmark trying to be in a good position to overtake the ball if anything should go wrong, and she actually got the play. So that's really good to have your teammates around you so you can secure keeping the ball in possession and start over again so you don't have to chase the ball all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Nina is checking hard here.
Yeah, it's forechecking really, really good. Just making their way to the Danish side of the pool.
Oh, that was a
Yeah,
good
they got the
steal.
ball. Nice.
The Swedes got a good
Off
steal
down.
there from the
Now they're
Danish
coming.
player that was lapsing some. Now they're alone with the goalie and the defender, so they should really try and build up some attack here. And she gets caught in a scrum there immediately from number 10.
Passes down the ball, I think.
Johanne
No,
Press.
she took it.
Johanne took the ball and she makes a pass to her fellow mates. See if they can make another pass. She
Yeah,
is
coming
really
from-
good
coming
at
from the
maintaining the ball.
surface. Sorry.
Number 79 again in possession with the ball. Can she make a try? She has a fellow on the basket there. Number
She's
79
like-
takes possession
Oh, she's
close to the
doing the
basket. She
mala.
is
Oh,
is it
that's
close?
so close.
Oh, let's see here what happens. Oh, the Swedes just barely maintains
And
that.
the-
It was on the brim, I think, of the basket.
Yeah.
But they caught it.
And the goalie took back the basket. That was so close.
Oh, really good.
She was
Really
doing the
good
mala.
play.
Yeah, doing the mala, as we call it, just lying there in the bottom of the taking the whole space under the basket.
Yeah.
And if you get that ball in there and there's somebody there that knows what they're doing, it's
It's a goal. It's a goal. Felicia again with the ball here, moving in with her teammates, see if she can make a play down. Oh, but she wasn't in a good
Yeah.
position there, unfortunately. It was a really, really good play from Denmark. They can consolidate all those players to be on the basket at the same time.
Yeah.
And that they really didn't let any of the Swedish girls get into their position. They just maintained a block around their basket. So it was a good save and a really good
dangerous,
attack.
Very, very dangerous. And that should have been a goal, actually.
Sweden in possession is still with the ball.
Yeah, but it's 0-0.
Yes.
Game is still on. Felicia passes back to number 25 in Sweden.
And you can see here that the Danish girls are really good at pushing out from their basket right now and really checking the Swedish girls way before they can make that attack mode.
Yeah, they're keeping them away. They're really good at coming from the basket. Now they got the ball again. Can they?
Oh, it's good steal. Let's
good
make a
steal.
move.
Go.
Of course we need. Of course we want the
yeah.
golden goal of the game, sort of. And referee call here. Let's see.
Referee call. That was
That's
close.
holding.
That was close.
That's a white free throw
We're not
for
going to be
holding.
partisan here, but we have we have girls from our own team in the pool.
Yes, of course, but
just trying to
anyway, it's a good play. I mean, we had a good play from the Danish girls as well on the Swedish basket, which really had us. They had the girls at a really tight spot, and the Swedes had a similar experience right now. But
Yeah,
of
it's
course,
just going back and forth. It's
so
really,
as the
really
commentators, we would really like to see that golden goal, the goal that opens up the game.
Yeah, but we like it when it's like this. When we don't know. Ooh, they're really good at defending.
Yeah.
Keep pushing on, and the goal will come. We've been playing 10 minutes. It's 5 minutes left. No, it's 10 minutes left.
Yep. It's a fumble ball, but the Danes get hold of it, get possession.
So we've been playing 5 minutes, and the 10 minutes left of the game. Ooh.
Okay, referee call again, and let's see if it's a holding again, and now it's a Swedish free throw. And it's in that scrum when you're trying to get possession of the ball. It's really good if the referees can be down there and see who is actually in possession, who is in a moment where they can get a good play from it.
Yeah,
Swedes get this.
That's like the good referees. They have an eye for that and see that. When they're unexperienced referees.
Oh, a good play by Nina there into Kaisa, but she is checked really quick.
Oh, the ball is going back and forth. Oh, here we have a shot. It's going down. Ooh,
Oh, it's a really
that
good
was so
play.
close.
That was a good play by the Swedes.
Yeah, good play. And she did as she's supposed to do. Just take a hold of the goalie and then pass.
Yeah.
So
It was almost like the other Swedish girl that got the pass. I got a pass. What can I do?
yeah, you just pause for a minute, and that minute. That
Let's see here.
second,
Two Swedish girls, three
Pause for a
Swedish girls in the
second.
basket. Can they make something from it?
Pass down. Then you have to go.
here.
you're facing the wrong way.
Now we have a good opportunity for the Swedish girls to
creating the
make it. Oh,
chaos.
and there you have
Creating
number
the chaos.
13, right? It's Elin Huas who's trying to push the goalie. She is pushing from the top. Let's see if
that
she
was
can make a
close.
play. Sweden is in a good position here to make something from their play.
Yeah, but they're coming like from the top now. They have to. I think
they
they
need
have to
to
get down
move
to
down.
the bottom. But that was a good
And a
chance.
Good momentum here from the Swedish girls here pushing on the Danish basket. But you must say also that the Danish girls, they are in their place, they are in their positions, they are making a good defense here. So the Swedes are acting a bit tired as well. Now the Swedish with Kajsa comes in for the basket. They get hold of the defender but not the goalie, which is unfortunate.
I have something from the stream here. That's like a great stream and super professional commenting. Oh, thank you.
Thank
you very
you.
much. That
I'm
warms the
blushing.
heart. Would it be possible to hear the horn from the stream when the referee calls? We are trying to do that, but that microphone, when people stand close to it and talk, we have to we have to lower it down. I can put it up a bit now.
Now we
and
can
see.
try, see if
We
people
can try
are...
if we can get the sounds a little higher.
Okay, the Danish girls are trying
We will
to
see.
build up their attack now with a slow ball at first, and now they're moving up. So let's see if they can make a play here.
Yeah,
They
they're talking
checked.
about the camera as well. It's a bit restless down there, but it's like it's Hans' first game, and I think he's enjoying it as well.
I think his next diving bottle will have some coffee in it, so he will be
Yeah,
a
I
bit
think
more
we're
calm.
going to send some coffee down into the tubes.
The Danish girls are pushing on the Swedish basket here. She gets a good hold of the... Oh, it's a Mala there. Let's see if we can make a push for it.
That was a good position.
Oh, let's see here. Oh,
that
good
should
defense
have
there.
been. Oh, that was such a good chance.
That was holding the basket, so it's a penalty.
It's a penalty.
Holding the basket. So the Danish girls gets a penalty from... So for Jens there, you had, as we talked earlier, one of the things that you can't hold on to anything to maintain your position. You can only swim to stay in your position.
And if you're a goalie and you hold the basket, it's a penalty directly.
Yes.
And a penalty is really hard for a team to defend, because the goalie can make mistakes everywhere.
It
But
is like
it's
in...
supposed to be. It's supposed to be hard.
It is like in a lot of different team sports. When you have a penalty, like in hockey or football, it should be a really advantage
Yes.
point. Unfortunately,
And who's
for
making-
Sweden right now, it's not in their favor. But
No, not
anything
in their
can
favor.
go in a penalty.
And we have a player here, number 2 from Denmark, is going to do the penalty.
Pernille Linnet Jensen, born 1984. She is playing defense normally, so she might be used to working her way around the basket. But let's see if
Who
she
is taking
can
it? Who's
lodge.
the goalie? Number
It's
13.
Elin.
It's Elin Hoas. Come on,
Elin Huas from Gotland is receiving the penalty, and
shit.
let's see if she can get hold of the ball.
And now we're going to put back the baskets. They
Yeah,
are, it got a bit loose. So that's a
maybe
good
that's
idea.
why they hold on to it, because it's loose. They can't really maintain a position.
Yeah.
But if we should go over the rules in the penalty, it's 45 seconds you have to score.
yeah, see that
And
on
the
clock
goalie,
there.
the goalie can only attack the ball if they are within reach.
Within reach.
So
if they
if they-
go from the basket, they have to go back.
Yeah. So
Okay,
you
here
can
comes.
see here, she comes from the top here.
Come on
Elin
now,
is in a good
Elin.
position, and now she comes under, and that's a bad position because that's when the physics starts work. Let's see if Elin can wedge out of it. She is really squirming. She is squirming. Oh no! And there the goal is. Congratulations, Denmark, number 2. Pernille is really delivering on her penalty.
Yeah, and Elin was really good there. She really kept on the baskets.
And for anyone new to the sport, you can see here that was a textbook way of getting a control of a goalie. If you can get under the goalie, you can get a hold or a grab on the goalie's waist, and then it's just physics. You have a good, strong legs to lift the goalie and position yourself over the goal,
See
and then
there,
you can
yeah,
make
you
a
see
play between your
Grabs
legs.
around, and when she got that, then it was all over.
There you saw. Elin can of course trying to avoid the goal by using her arms as she did there, but it's really hard. And this is how penalties are.
Yeah.
It is supposed to be an advantage point for for the other team, and this time it was the Danish girls that got the best of it. Nina is
And we
checked
saw
in the
that
scrum.
perfect replay from the penalty as well. I think Luke here is really,
He's
great.
on the game.
yeah.
Oh, and that was a good, powerful thing from Kajsa there, wrapping the ball away from the Danish girls. Sweden are close to the basket here, but there are a lot of Danish girls between them and the goal. So let's see if Felicia can hold on to the ball there and pass it away to one of her teammates. There you can see Kajsa again, the team captain. She is furiously strong,
Yeah.
just
Number 10.
wrenching it out of the claws from the Danish girls. She is attacking herself on the basket. I think that she, as a team captain, now feels a bit of a responsibility. Oh,
What's Kaisa's number?
41.
41 is Kaisa.
Okay, you can see here now that was a play above the surface, and that means that you are not using the playing field, and that makes it to a deck referee call. And the deck referee is in position of the ball, and he drops it anywhere on the playing field. So
the
you
referee ball, right?
yes, and you should try and see if you can anticipate by placing your players around the pool area. Okay, Felicia is moving up with the ball. Let's see if she can pass.
that's
Oh,
a
number
good-
14 there in Sweden.
Come on.
See if she can make something. Number 14, Elin Strand, is in position. She didn't actually
Yeah,
make it,
that
but
was
she's in
close.
position still with the ball. Oh, and we are maintaining momentum. The Swedish girls are maintaining momentum in the attack. They're trying to slow down so that the players can switch on the side. Oh no, the Danes stole the ball back. You can't relax too much in that corner.
No, you can't stay there. You have to keep the ball moving.
And I think that she tried to hold on for it for making exchanges in the Swedish teams, but she wasn't aware about the Danish girls coming up from underneath.
No, it's a three-dimensional sport.
Yes.
Okay, now the Denmark is in their corner, and there's a bit of a scrum there.
Now
as
that
well.
was the actual corner.
that was the corner.
That was the corner.
Yeah, could have gone a little bit further. Okay, number 5 goes in around the goal, makes a little Colombian swimmer by.
Yes,
We say.
Emily Moko Matiansen.
Yeah, and they go back there. Number 3 passes into the basket. Oh, and there, gets stuck by the defenders, but keeps the ball.
And there you can see that the defender again put up their fins, so you couldn't actually make
there we
a
have
move.
Nina
is
batting
moving
it
in.
going for the goal. Can she pass over?
Oh, she's
that's
in a good. Can she make a
position.
pass down? No, she couldn't actually. But
Yeah,
Sweden
so
are in
Laila
possession as
Listad
well.
there.
Now we
Now
have
it's
2
really
girls
close.
on the basket.
This
That's
is
a good position. Where you have a player underneath the goalie and waiting a pass, that is a really good position to actually, if you get a pass, you can make a score from that side. You have the alien in possession.
Yes.
Oh no, the Danes get it back. They're really good. Oh,
Yeah.
watch it.
Ooh, that was
Close
close
to
to the edge. That
You
was
see the
really
line
close.
that's running up at the surface there? It's that's the other level,
The other side of
other side of the playing field.
yeah.
Sorry.
If you get pushed out there, the team that pushed you out get
Yeah.
the free throw.
It's like in football when you're
Yeah.
outside the white lines.
Yeah, but in this sport you can push people over the edge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as in football.
It's rugby. yeah.
Okay, Sweden are moving up again by number 28. It's a solo effort here. Let's see if she can make it. She makes it all the way to the basket, but she is instantly locked in a scrum there. See if the Danish girls get possession again of the ball. Right from this game, I would say that the Danish girls are really, really good at locking the ball up in the defense and regaining control of it. They're good at getting control of the ball in their defense.
Yeah.
So the Swedish
they're
girls
keeping
really
it.
have something. I think that the Swedish girls can make an effort from their good pushes. They push really good.
Yeah, but this game is really, really equal because it's just a penalty that went to one side. It couldn't go the other side.
Could have gone the other side.
Yeah, so
Okay, Sweden are trying to move out for their defense here.
don't play over the basket, please.
No, please
No.
don't do
Okay,
that.
does you see a teammate? We have about 1 minute and 40 seconds left of the game. And we have on the comment, Anna Berg here in the chat is saying it's nice to see the sport and how it works. and very good commenting.
Oh,
Commenting, they're
thank
saying
you.
here. Yeah,
we
we're
are,
getting,
we
we're
are
getting
blushing.
hubris here in
Yes.
the little booth.
I'm not a god, but I'm close to it.
Yes.
Oh, the Swedish are making a good push here with 3 girls on the basket. Let's see if they can make a pass. They make it pass down. And now we have stolen the basket almost. We have a shoulder on the basket there, but couldn't actually make an effort for it.
Yeah, the baskets are actually moving a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's now we have again Felicia Johansson from Gotland. It's
Yeah,
moving
and
in.
it's 1 minute
She's
left.
coming
Now
from top.
you have to go for the goal.
Oh, come
Felicia.
on now, come on, Felicia. And now we push. Oh, that's a good try. A
Yeah,
good
keep
position
on
from
going.
the Swedish number Kajsa there, 41 on the other side, but she couldn't make something of it.
Yeah, they're holding the ball now.
Also, you
Danish.
can't stand on the ledge there around the corner.
No,
But
not
let's
when
see
you have
what
the
they can
ball.
do. Oh no, it's a Danish. The Danes stole it again. And right now they really need to just play the ball off, play the time off. So I don't think you should see much of an offensive play by the Danish
I think
girls
they're
right
just
now.
gonna keep the ball moving.
You can see already that the pace has slowed down some.
Yeah, the Swedes just have to chase that ball, and they're not going in. They're not going into the basket. They're just
Moving up to the corner.
12 seconds left. Yeah, they're playing out the clock, and that's the smart thing to do.
I think that the Swedish girls now really need to attack that corner. They need
It's
to
over.
stress.
It's 1 second. There, the game is over.
Unfortunately, the game is over, and the Danish girls
Yeah.
won 1-0.
1-0, and they're really, really happy. I don't know if you hear it, but we do.
I think that they made a kind of a redemption from the Five Nations Cup where the Swedes were at the top, and I think that they are really close in equality of playing the game. You see here one of our Jens and other who are new to this sport. You can see that after every game, you are supposed to go and thank the other team.
Yeah.
And although this is a sport that's very physical, it's really hard sometimes. The feelings are running high. But you, as soon as the end bell goes, it kind of runs off with the water. It rinses off.
It has to.
And
You have to be fair play in this game.
And I also think that the girls on this level, this is 2 national teams are meeting. They have met before, so I think also that a lot of the girls.
They
know each other.
Really happy.
I need to go and change coffee, or I mean air for the diver.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Go and change the air. I'm gonna stay here and prepare for the next game. Yeah, they're celebrating here. The Danes are celebrating in the pool. They took their trainer and just threw him into the pool as a token of appreciation. Yeah, they're really happy. And that's what it feels like to be a better team. When you think the team is hard to beat, the feeling is great. Okay, you see down there you have Per by the pool helping Hanse to change his air. Then the guy with the tubes there are Hanse Sandblom. And his brother Luke is sitting here at the technician booth, flipping between the cameras in the game and giving you the replays of the goals. In this game, Sweden against Denmark, there was only 1 goal at penalty. And it could have gone either way, so I understand their happiness. Okay, next game on the sheet is in the underwater rugby league between Tutsene and Malmö Triton. And that game starts in about 15 minutes, and it's going to be a really nice game, I think. I think they played. See if they played each other in round 1. Let's see how that went. We'll see if I can find them here. Have they met before? We will see. Malmö Triton, and no, they haven't met before in the league, so this is the first time they meet. It's going to be a really exciting game. We have on the Malmö Triton game, we have Anders Bergenholst. I think it's their captain.
In front of our little backdrop, and I'm just going to ask you
Yeah, we're going over
and
to
we'll
a
see when
interview
we
with
are live.
Denmark.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
That's what we're waiting for.
We're going over to the interview, and yes, go.
Are we live?
We are live. Just
Yes,
go.
we're live. Great.
Yeah.
Hi, welcome. Can you present yourself to the viewers?
Well, I'm a Danish player and playing goalie, so that's my position. Yeah.
Yeah, great. It was a wonderful match.
Yeah, very exciting match, I would say. We are very proud of our result.
Yeah. The penalty, how did it change the game?
Well, it changed a bit the game. Of course, if you get one goal, you are one step closer to win the game. So it was an awesome feeling, and also the spirit on the team just became stronger. That now we really want this. So we are happy for the penalty, but it was nice. But I think all through the game we played a very, very well, and also the Swedish played very well. It was a good game.
Yeah. You two played against each other in the Five Nations Cup, am I right?
Yes, we did.
And did that in any way change your tactic during the game?
I think so, because I remember we lost 4-0. So we have noted our mistake, and I think this result kind of showed that we did a much better game this time. So we are very proud that we actually improved ourselves, because I think we did that.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you feel the Swedish should improve to play a better game towards you next time?
I can't say. I think the Swedes know the best. They played very well, so I can't tell.
Yeah, thank you.
Well.
Incredible interview. You'll go back and celebrate with your team. Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Yeah, thank you for that, Albin. That was great. And thank you, Line Urup, number 12 in the goalie from Denmark. Really, really happy with that victory. Okay, we'll see. We will soon come back and give you the game of Tutsene Malmö Triton when we have helped the underwater camera guy with the air. So we'll be right back. Okay. Welcome back to round number 2 here in Bellahøy and Underwater Rugby League, and the game between Malmö Triton and Tutsene. That is the game. Yes, I'm trying to. They want me to be in the center of the picture. Okay. Pretty hard when the camera is when I need to look at this. Okay. We'll see here. Game against Tutsene against Malmö Triton. It's the first time they meet in this Underwater Rugby League. And Malmö has played, they won their game against Flipper last round with 5-0. And they lost to Krefeld, 1-9 to Krefeld, and they lost also to Molde 1-3. That's their history in the round. And then we have Tutsene. They played a game against Polisen. They won with 2-0, and they also won against Molde with 1-0. So they are 2 wins, and Malmö has so far 1 win and 2 losses. So we will see how this game goes. First time they meet here in this Underwater Rugby League, the new variant of this league, and it's going to be exciting, very exciting. Yeah. I'm gonna take another halstablet, as we call it in Sweden, because I'm sorry if I'm coughing a lot. I'm trying to not to. Okay, we have in their teams here. We have their, I think the referee for this game is deck referee Peter Sörgard, and wall referee is Manuel Tito de Mores, and open referee is Tommy Jepsen in this game. And Malmö, they played against Krefeld and they lost with 1-9. Krefeld in the last tour, the first round was really, really hard to beat, and we'll see if the teams can how it's in this round. Try to break their strife, because I think they won every match. But Tutsene gave Molde a really, really hard game. I remember. Won with 1-0. That game was intense. So we will see in this game how it goes. It starts in about 3 minutes, and I'm gonna see if I can find their roster here. I'll give you some information from their team. No, actually I can't. So you have to settle with me so far, and we'll see here in the chat how that is going. We have some questions here, from the people. Polisen is saying the camera mixing and filming is next level stuff. It's really, really good. Yeah, it's the picture is excellent in the water, I have to say. And excellent commentating also. Thank you. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun to be up here and be so close to the action. And when Hans is filming inside the scrums, it's, you're in the action. And we have greetings here from Medellin, Colombia. Hello, Alberto Hernandez. Nice to have you on the stream. And David Berg here says, how big is the field and the depth? Yeah. That was a good question. We had that the last round. I'm going to give you an answer, I think, during the game, David. But it's a really good pool. It's everybody that's played here says that it's an excellent size and excellent depth for a really, really high-end underwater rugby game. And the lighting as well is really, really good in this pool, because it's a lot of windows here in this swim station. So it's... it's a really good place to be. Okay, 1 minute left until game start, and we're waiting for Per to get his ass into the booth. Yeah, starts in 1 minute, they said. Yes, I'm trying to get. I'm going in and out of the picture here because I have like my computer kind of far away here. And this first time we had a camera pointed on us here in the booth, and it's really, really close, so we can't really move about as much. We will solve that until round 3, I think. to make it a bit better. I'm gonna twist that thing a little like that. There we go. Now we're gonna twist it a little more. No, like that. So. Okay. Yeah, we're waiting for the action to start. Here comes Per back to the booth, and he has candy. Oh, that's great. Okay. The game is now started, and we have the Malmö team in white and Tutsene in blue. And now we're in the golden minute, as Per says, when anything can happen. They're playing low to the ground, which is really good, and they're trying to feel each other out. Tutsene is keeping the ball in play and trying to get over to the Malmö Triton side. As I said, let's see if I can get some sound in Per there.
Yes, I'm trying to. Yes,
you are here. Perfect. Yes. I've been telling them a bit about their previous games in round 1, who they played and how they won.
There's also an interesting first round there where Malmö. I'm thinking, wasn't it? It was a tough game for Malmö, wasn't it? Or?
Yeah, Malmö played Krefeld and lost 1-9.
Yeah.
But Krefeld was like a machine.
Yes.
At the first round, and they played against Flipper and they won.
Yep.
And they lost against Molde.
Yeah.
So they have 2 losses and 1 win into this. And Tutsene have 2 wins. They win against Polisen and also against Molde.
Yeah, that was a really interesting game where they could actually check Molde, this team. But we can see here that the Malmö players are playing white and Tutsene are playing
in blue.
Blue.
But they don't have any shirts in Tutsene.
No, they have a referee
they
call.
Are playing skin.
Holding someone that didn't have the ball. So it's now a blue free throw. And I think it was a way for Malmö to try and see if they could check the attack from Tutsene and move forward.
Yes. When there's 13 after 2 minutes, a first free throw to Tutsene, and they're really hungry.
Yes, and you can see here that the Tutsene players are positioning themselves, a lot of them just on a line outside the Swedish defense. And now we have 2 players trying to move in, but Malmö are breaking the ball away. We have number 14 person here from Malmö trying to move the ball up in attack mode. They can make a pass backward to number 3 in Malmö, which is Nicholas Costas. Nicholas Costas, a young player now. He's trying out for the first few years here now in the senior leagues.
Yeah, what's his age? He's like...
he is born, let's see here, 2004, so... In my opinion, he's a kid.
22.
He's 22. So
no, isn't he? No, it couldn't be. 4. No, it's 23. It's like he's. Our math is really bad here, man.
Well, when
he's 21.
When I started, I know that Nicholas was just a very small boy playing the junior championships, and he has really excelled himself in those plays, and he's a really good stable player. So I understand why Malmö is playing him at this level, actually. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but you can also help us in the chat. You can tell us how old Nicholas Costas is, because
Let's
we
do a
can't
math
figure
problem.
it out. He's born in...
He's born.
He was born.
And that's it.
And then he played on the watch.
Tutsene now moving into the Swedish basket. They move the player. They move the goalie away, but they can place another. Malmö can place a new goalie in place. Tutsene in remain of the ball, but they are checked hard on the basket by the...
It's really intense now.
Referee
call.
And that's a deck referee call, so let's see if what they had for.
Yes.
It's a referee call with referee ball, so it's probably playing outside of the field.
Peter Sörgaard is throwing in the referee ball, and they're also often they're kind of lazy. They just drop it like that. Yeah, they don't throw it so far.
No, as a player, you always think, oh, they're going to do something magical. They're going to throw it all across the pond.
And they never do.
They never do.
They kind of drop it.
They kind of lets it go to hand.
But it's kind of hard to throw that ball as well. It's like heavy.
Yeah, it's heavy.
It's filled with, for you, Jens, newcomer, it's filled with salt water.
Open goal there for Malmö, but it was close, but he didn't manage to get the shot off.
Yeah. The ball is filled with salt water, so it kind of sinks in rainy water. That's why it's quite heavy on top, but light in the water.
Tudsene steals the ball with a wrong pass there from a Malmö player. And we have number 58 in Malmö here, Sebastian Brännström, who I actually started playing underwater. He was a junior when I was a junior coach, so I've seen him grow up in this sport.
Oh, nice. Are
He
you
made
proud?
Well, he's in a national team as well, so I'm really proud. I
Yeah,
must have
of
done
course
something
you're.
right. And Sebastian really did something right. Tudsene moving away from the corner here. They have people in on the basket, and you can see here that the player that is laying close to the Swedish defender here, he can't move that player, but there's always a gray line in this kind of game where does he touch him or does he move him? So it's
exactly.
for the referees to have a really good eye what's happening around the ball and what's happening around the basket.
Yeah. And another tip that I learned is as a goalie is like when you're in attack mode, you can dive down to the other goalie and just pinch him a bit. Sometimes he just goes up.
It's the magic pinch.
Yeah, you just go like, I can change with you, and he
Oh,
does.
you're my exchange.
Exactly. You really have to look at the
Oh,
person. that's
Tudsene
changed
moving
on
in
the
4
goalie.
players on the basket. This could be really tough sorting out for Malmö, but they make it. I think that the Tudsene player really didn't commit to that attack, so Malmö could fend it off, even if it were 4 players against 2 defenders.
Oh, he's holding them back really good there. Just twisting
Number
around.
11 in Malmö is Sebastian Brännström again. Sebastian's born in 1992. That makes me oh so old.
It makes you old. Yes. Doesn't make him any age. Makes you old.
It makes I need to have a lie down. I think.
Yeah. Me too.
Okay,
Oh,
so
there's a little
Tudsene
bit of
is
fight.
in a long row of possession, but Malmö. Oh, that's a wrong pass from the Malmö players. At this level, you cannot make those kind of passes. That was a Hail Mary pass, but it didn't really pan out.
Here, did you see Nicolas Costas in the pool?
Yeah, he's in the rooster here, and
But is he playing round 2?
no, he's not. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I thought I had him there by the number.
Because he's in the chat and saying, "I'm not playing, man."
Shh, don't say anything,
Okay,
Nicholas.
then.
You could have got a goal.
Hello, Nicolas Costas.
Thank you, Nicholas.
But you're watching the game. That's good.
Thank
You
you,
can see if you
Nicholas.
can make a score from the sofa at home.
Thank you. Okay, we have Malmö pushing up for the basket, and they stole the basket. Can I make a score for it? Oh, he almost scored. He was just on the brim of it.
The
That
ball
was the close.
behind the basket. How that is even possible?
Nobody had an open goal, and he tried to push it, and I think it was like a pinky that got in the way that made that he couldn't score. So that was a good try from Malmö.
Yeah.
Tudsene now moving in with a single player on the defense here. They have another player moving in at the Mala, but he can't really make. Malmö is still in possession. See if they can make something from that. Okay, we have a referee call, and it's a surface referee call. Let's see what they call for it. It's a blue free throw, and it's a timeout taken from Malmö there. So again, with the tactical timeouts, that you can see that when you're pushed really hard and it gets a free throw against you, you can always take a timeout to see if you can calm things down for a bit. Okay, of course we are apologizing if our team roosters aren't up to par with the actual players in the pool. It's always that golden hours between we are leaving our destination and arriving here, and we make the printouts. That's
yes,
the gray area.
Things happen from when we leave Sweden and come to Denmark.
So I'm sorry for that, but we're trying.
If you say the wrong name, you can just do as Nicolas Costas and just tell us in the chat. And we'll see if we can
Please
figure
see
it
the
out.
humor in it.
Yeah.
But welcome to Bellahöj, Copenhagen, the swim stadium here, where we're playing the second round of the Underwater Rugby League.
Yes.
This is DKB Production, which is a local Swedish underwater rugby team that are putting cameras in the water and the diver with camera. And we also have the very, very fortunate thing that we can actually communicate with the diver.
Yeah.
Right now the diver is communicating with our tech-wise whiz, which is Luke. And Luke is telling him if he needs to change a pitch or if he needs to move in or out of the game.
It's really, really helpful for putting up the screenshots.
Tudsene now moving in with the forward
The game is on.
free throw.
We're actually going to try to see if we in the future can get the sound.
Good steal there from
get the
Victor.
sound to go out in the stream from the
Let's
bottom.
see here.
We'll
Sweden are moving up, but he was a bit careless there, number 10. Let's see if he is playing. Emmanuel Johansson. He was a bit careless with the ball there. I think that he would need to hold the ball in more. Otherwise, Tutsinen had an easy steal there. But they gain it back,
Yeah, that's a
which
hard
is really
scrum up there.
important. It's a long pass there. Let's see if he can make some. That was an easy push. He wasn't also paying attention to where his ball was.
Yeah, and they get the ball all over to the other side in one push. That's really good. And now they're trying to get the position to go in to the basket. Oh, steal there.
Steal
from
again
number 4.
for number 4, which
That
is
was a beautiful steal and a
Bergenholz.
beautiful pass.
Bergenholz,
And the
which is the
ball
team cap.
Is back over on the Tutsinen side once again.
Andreas Bergenholz, which is the team captain for the Malmö team. He's been so for a long time. Andreas, who has won a lot of medals and championships with the Swedish national team for a long time, and he is solid in his captain state for the Malmö team and trying to push them forward to make their first goal here in the game, I see.
Yeah, and this, as I said, these teams have never met each other in the European in the underwater rugby league.
No.
The new thing that we're.
Sweden is pushing the basket here. Andreas is in a good
Presenting
position.
here.
Can they maintain the ball there? We have an open basket there for Tutsinen. They gain the ball on. Let's check the equipment. Okay, Sweden are Malmö are trying
Drops
to
it again, back to his own teammate. That's good.
and there you had it again when you try to forecheck the game so that the game doesn't move forward. You don't need to get possession of the ball, but you need to get your players back.
Yeah, you have to stop the attacking team and get your defense going.
Tutsinen is in a good position now to actually make a move. As Malmö regains control of their basket and regains control. Oh, we have one guy clinging on the throat of the Tutsinen player, and I think that will be a penalty for a throat. You can see there that judge is clutching his own throat and saying this is a free throw for Tutsinen, and of course it's not
a
allowed.
penalty. It's a free throw.
No, it's a free throw. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because that would have been harsh.
That would have been harsh, but it's not allowed to do so.
No, you can't hold the neck.
Let's see here if we can get a view of the basket when a goalie is lying on it, because you're not allowed to push your shoulders down in the basket to maintain your position. That is also a penalty penalty shot.
Yeah, then you get a penalty directly. It's
And-
called wedging, right?
Yeah, I think it's a wedging. And as we talked to Albin some of the times, he's a goalie as well. The shoulder easily slides down when there's a lot of scrum around the basket. And now Tutsinen is moving in with the scrum on the basket. They
it's a really
that
hard
was
fight.
a
And he goes
he's
in.
alone.
Ooh.
Can he make a push?
Couldn't he get it under?
This is goes. Yes, Tutsinen is scoring.
That's a goal for Tutsinen. They really worked hard for that one.
And you can see here, I don't know if you can see on the replay that's going to be shown to you, but the Tutsinen players could maintain the control of the absolute bottom under the basket, and they can make plays there where Malmö players weren't.
And Kim Petersen, number 1 in Tutsinen, made the first goal in match.
Great.
Malmö Triton against Tutsinen. Really. That was some really hard action.
Yeah.
And they kept on pushing.
They created that chaos that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. You have to
Malmö
do
now
the
is
chaos.
really trying to push up and see can they make a goal for this half. And 1-0 isn't that much in underwater rugby.
No.
You can easily equalize the score. And you see here that
And you
there's
get
a
a bit
Malmö player
hungry
in a
after.
good
Yeah.
position, but he lost his position there. So Malmö has all the chances to equalize the game and even win the game at this point. But they can't do that.
Oh no!
They can't make those plays.
The goalie was really taking his time going down to that basket, and that was. You have to look at the replay here. This is like.
If we can see
You
a
can see
replay,
the replay here. It's really.
it's coming.
Oh.
Right now,
No.
Nope.
No replay.
but you could see an empty basket.
You saw an empty basket. At the replay, we really saw that the goalie was
Taking his
his
time.
time down, and it was
I don't
really
think
dangerous.
he understood how close the ball was to the basket
No.
because the Tutsinen players turned around and put it in the basket.
So Kim Turnsberg, number 16, just put it in the basket and gave them a 2-0 lead.
Now
That's
it's a bit
different.
of an uphill.
No, that's different.
1-0 is not too hard to play against, but 2-0 is another uphill.
Yeah.
And now the Malmö team really needs to push this. They really need to take some chances, I think. They'll risk some of the
They
game.
have to risk it now, yeah. So it can go either way. Either they equalize, or Tutsinen gets another opportunity for an easy goal.
Yeah. We
We
can
will
see a
see.
number 96 is clinching the back of the player, and he got the ball loose. That was Joel Forsberg from Malmö, and he is trying to help his fellow teammates to make a good position to get into the basket. They're a bit slow getting into the basket, Malmö players. He is alone for a long time
Going
there.
out again.
Let's see if they
And
can
it's
make
three-
and now it's a pass for number 89, which is
That is a
Jens
big boy.
Wisklin.
Number 89 from
Yes.
Triton. He has some big legs, that guy.
Yeah, I'm sure he can paddle.
Yeah, it's 3 minutes left of the first half, and it's 2-0 to Tutsinen against Malmö.
And it's
that was an
kind
easy
of
goal.
hard because Malmö doesn't lack opportunities to score,
No.
but Tutsinen is making.
Oh, did you see the pass?
oh,
that
that's
was
really
really
good.
great pass.
But Tutsinen is
over the
really
basket.
they are capitalizing on their chances and really make scores that have been actually kind of easy goals. But Malmö needs
And
to.
that's a nice place to be when you're 2 up with
course,
goals.
yeah.
And you can just enjoy
Now you can
the
breathe
game.
for a
yeah,
while,
Yeah,
yeah.
and you can just do this crazy. See that? Just
Yep.
twisting around, doing all this crazy shit.
Now we can see they are stealing the position for the Swedish defender there, so he can't really make a good defense, and that is also creating that chaos that we are talking about some wise. Tutsinen moving in, almost got a hold of the goalie there.
Oh yeah, you see. Coming in again. Yeah, they're keeping the pressure on. They can pass between their legs, and they can just.
It seems a bit
they can
more.
take their time.
You can see here that the Malmö players are getting a bit more stressed, and the Tutsinen are relaxing a bit more.
Yeah.
So let's see if they can make
he's-
something of this.
He just took a
Malmö.
chance there, number 52, and just
Yeah.
shoved the ball in there. But yeah,
Unfortunately, didn't connect any of his
no,
players.
But he could have.
Now we can see Malmö is pushing in for the basket. They have only a single player, so I think they need to calm this down and see if they can make a push for it.
Yeah, they have to make an organized push, I think.
Yeah.
And come in with a lot of players and
See
just
here.
keep that pressure.
Well, now they made the substitutes, so now they should try and really move away from the corner and in towards the basket. But Tutsinen are checking them way out in the
Yeah, if they stay still
midfield.
for long, then they'll take them.
Yep. And now we can see that you can't stand on the ledge while you're in a scrum here. There's a ledge there. And you can see here that the referee is calling something.
Calling it.
I think it's pushing on the scrum. And now you can see that there's a Malmö free throw at this point. See what the actually real-time log is telling us.
Yeah, I think that is.
Oh, Sweden stole, Malmö stole the basket from Tutsinen. Let's see if they can make anything from that. They are checked really hard, but couldn't really push the ball to the right direction.
Yeah, and the goalie got in there as well.
Yeah,
Unknown.
Unknown.
They don't know why
Okay.
we don't know why they.
Oh, now Tutsinen are 2 players against 1. That could be a really
And
dangerous
now
play.
there is a defender on the basket.
Okay, we have Malmö in possession of the ball again.
Yeah.
They are making good plays, Malmö, but they're constantly checked by Tutsinen players, which means that they don't have time to actually know what they're going to do with the ball there. You have a good player on the defender side there. Malmö has a good chance here, pushing on the goalie. Oh no, Tutsinen gets the ball. Or that's the end of the first half.
Yeah. That's
Just
the
when
end
it
of the
started to get a bit interesting, when Malmö is really trying to push hard for the goal there.
It's usually like that.
So, everybody, welcome to the stream of Underwater Rugby League playing from Bellahøy in Copenhagen in the swim stadium here. This is me, Per, talking to you from DK Bottenskraparna, which is making this production. And right beside me we have...
Yeah, Palle Poulsen, a rookie player played for 5 years. I always call myself a rookie. That's nice.
And we are trying to bring you this stream and give you a good possibility to enjoy our sport, which is underwater rugby. And the Underwater Rugby League is consistent of the best local teams from every nation that we can welcome here to us.
And
so,
how many teams is in this Underwater Rugby League now? I think it's
is it 7 or 8 or
7
9?
or 8
something
yeah,
like
7
that.
or 8 teams, I think, and all the teams that were playing in the European Rugby League isn't in this year, but I think they will come.
When we look at the roster forward for forward rounds, there are more countries that are actually invited.
Yeah.
So hopefully we can expand this Underwater Rugby League somewhat more. We have already expanded it from the first round by adding the female teams. And what we can see from the roosters here of this round is that the female teams are putting up the national teams. And we have a World Championship coming up in Montreal in July, so I think this is a perfect time for them to have a really good checkup, see what works, what do we need to tweak, what can we do more.
Yeah.
And the Sweden team played the first game at 10 o'clock against Denmark, and unfortunately Sweden lost.
Yeah, Denmark got a penalty.
Denmark got a penalty
point.
and really secured that goal with a good penalty.
It could have gone either way.
Yeah,
There was a really, really close game,
Yeah.
and they played really, really good.
Yeah.
So, and the national teams that are playing here, the females, that are Sweden, Denmark, Germany, and Norway.
Yeah, so it would be a really interesting game to see the female side of it, to see what they can do with the national teams here. As we saw in the Five Nations, the Swedish female teams had a good defense, but had somewhat lacking of finishing in the attacks.
Yeah.
But anything goes.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Yes.
Right now, we can see that anything had happened when Malmö is playing Tutsene, and Tutsene has scored 2 quite easy goals.
Yeah, the
Malmö.
first one wasn't that easy.
Now it was created with a lot of chaos around the basket,
Yeah,
and
they worked hard for that.
they really worked hard
But
for
the
that.
second
actually.
one, that was like a misjudgment from the goalie in Malmö. I don't think
It seems like that.
I don't think he's happy with that one.
No, I don't think it's one of his
And we don't know who he was,
Nope.
so he's free.
But we would like to use you to help us bring you a good stream. So please comment in our chat section and see if there's anything you would like us to point out, or you would like us to explain to you, or if there's anything that we can try and tweak with the production here. We are bringing you this production from DK Bottenskraparna, which is a local Swedish team from Gotland.
Yeah.
And
And there's someone here that says hello. Alpha Divers from Karlskrona says it's a very good commenting. It's good for our younger new players.
Oh, really good. Really nice
so
to hear that.
Yeah, so we're getting a chance to educate younger Swedish players here in the stream. That's nice. Hello, Karlskrona, and all of you guys out there.
Yes, and please feel free that after this stream is done, it's going to be remaining on the YouTube, so you have a possibility to go back to the games and rewatch them and see if there's anything that you can learn or tweak or understand more about the game by watching it again.
Yeah, that's a very good tip. To see this this high quality underwater rugby being played,
yes,
you can learn a lot.
And
like being on the basket in time.
Yeah.
No, we should. No, we
okay,
should.
We should leave that
we should
one.
leave that one. No, we can't keep on doing that.
No. But this stream wouldn't be possible without the people that are not seen right now. I think me and Palle is going to be shown from time to time when we are doing our commentating here. But we also have Albin, which is our land cameraman, and we have our Leo, our German runner, who is running around helping with tips and tricks for things. We have Luke, our tech whiz, who is maintaining the replays and camera switches. And we also have Hanse, which is our diving
expert in the pool. Yeah, he's really got a feeling for filming now. And they say that it's a really good filming. They're getting into the action. And there's someone here that really likes to broadcast. It's Sultan Kalaska.
All right.
Yeah, and he said that yeah, it kind of lags sometime, but
Yeah.
it's water and it is electricity and it's filming and it's sound and it's all
Yes.
yeah, and it could be your own connection as well. We
Yeah.
don't know.
Okay, we can see here now that Tutsune, after a bit of a fumble ball, got possession here at the first opening of the second half. Malmö is trying to check them hard. They are really chasing those goals and see can they make something.
Yeah, they really want to get a goal early here.
Yeah, I
I think
think
to
so,
have a
that-
chance in the match. Otherwise, it's gonna be too tough. I think.
Hmm.
So yes, keep the pressure on. Keep pushing out from the basket and try to get it back like that. Yes, yes, exactly like that.
Andreas Bergenholz, the team captain for Malmö, is showing the team the way. Let's see here if they can make. Oh, I was
Okay.
almost making a pass there for his teammate. Was
Almost.
open.
But there comes a
Oh,
forward
he's checked.
from above and just takes the ball and the shoulder.
That
as
wasn't.
well. But
That's
still,
a hard one.
It's still okay. Yeah,
was,
yeah.
Falk.
That was fair play, I think. And now we're getting down to the bottom. That's the place to be. But here we're trying to go on top. Maybe gets a pass down to his teammates.
That was a
they
really
get
good
up
try.
to the surface.
Good try from Malmö, trying to move around the basket. Unfortunately, he didn't really pay attention to the forward from Tutsune that got a hold of the ball and
They're just pushing the
wedged it.
ball on the surface all the way over to the other side. No. Ball
Sweden
is
got a
dropped.
hold again. Moving in close. See behind you. Oh, yeah, he's got
that's a
players.
good
Andreas
pass.
is on the basket. See if he can make something of it.
Oh,
He
the
is checked
defender-
hard.
Yeah.
Playing down. Oh,
Hard
Tutsune got a hold of it.
Yeah, this is
Good,
yeah,
good
it's
try from
good
Malmö.
game. It's bubbling.
Let's
And
see
they're
here.
really working hard.
Check the throat.
Usually first game
Oh.
in a round like this.
That was good try from Sebastian. He really got a hold of both his arms and could unwedge the ball for some time. Then
See, it's boiling
team-
up there.
Yep,
But they're really pumped now. Yeah, it's the first game in the round. Yeah, and
they
course,
want this game.
they really want it. It sets the pace for the rest of the day.
Malmö
Okay.
gets possession back, but can they do something of it? No, Tutsune gets it back. That's a really consistent try from Tutsune, and a really. Oh, it's an open basket again. Don't leave that open, and
leave
don't
that.
bring
No,
that
no,
shoulder
no,
down.
No.
Okay, Malmö
He-
gets possession
oh.
again. And Tutsune get it back.
Yeah, they get it back, and we need that defender on the goal. There he is again. There's Jamie.
And it's a really struggle there to unwedge.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
Couldn't
number
keep that in.
95 there, Mattias Levin Persson, helped by defending his basket. Number 13 here moves up, Stefan Puldrash from
And
Malmö.
it's twisted. And
but
Tutsune
he
gets the
is-
ball back
They
again.
are two
Oh,
people
that is-
checking him.
This is some hard game. Oh, watch that
Oh.
head, man.
Oh, let's see, Falk here,
Falk
can he
is-
move out?
Yeah,
He is
sees
really
his friend
trying.
behind him. Yeah, he does.
That's a referee call. That's a Malmö free throw, and it's by holding, I think.
Is it? Yeah, we'll see. See what they say.
Okay, it's a fast free throw here, number 90 with possession of the ball. Falk is in position, comes up from above, but he makes a wrong pass and he passes the goalie instead. That's a really hard pass. Number 13 here from Malmö tries to regain the ball from Tutsune. That's tough, but they get it loose. Tutsune are trying to move out from their corner here with the ball, but they are in possession. And with 2-0 lead, they can remain in possession. They don't really need to goal.
Oh, yeah, it's a scrum. And he's keeping him underwater, and he needs to get some air.
Yeah. Let's see here, referee call. Let's see what they call for it. That's a deck referee call.
Yeah, there was
Throat.
throat. Yeah, it was holding. He didn't get air, so.
And you could see there with the stream, and he was trying to remove the arm himself for lack of air.
So, blue free throw to Tutsune after, and there's 11 minutes left of the game. There it goes.
Okay, they make a instantly checked by the Malmö players, but they still remain to get the ball away. That's a good ball possession technique from Tutsune.
Yeah, they really they get the ball more often than Malmö does. Malmö has to fight for it more.
Mm.
And that is reflected on the results, I think, as well.
Oh, it was a good play, but it was a Hail Mary pass, but there was no
he just-
Tutsunen player
he
there.
just pass to what do we call him? Molgan in Sweden.
Yeah,
His invisible friend.
Casper. Oh, let's see here if it's Malmö. Malmö has players on the basket. Let's see if they can make a push for it. They are making a push for
they're
it.
making a push.
Good hold of the goalie there by the neck. But can they make a score
was
for
a
it?
good chance,
No.
but there were
Oh.
like 2 or 3 people there, and they still didn't get it in. Oh,
Oh,
that was too
unfortunate.
bad.
Really unfortunate. I would like to see a Malmö goal there to keep some momentum in the game.
Yeah,
Still.
and they've earned it because they're fighting. They're really
Yep.
fighting for it.
Okay, Tutsunen moving up here now with 2 players, and the Swedish Malmö player there is like a backpack on his on the Tutsunen player, and you
just
really
like a
don't get any
harness.
possession from that one. You're just a backpack basically, and you need to move about the player so you're face to face.
Yeah, you have to climb around. And
So
just try to get to
it's
the ball.
it's important that you're active when you're chasing the ball, so you don't remain just to be a static rucksack on the
No,
other
no.
player. Now we can see a scrum here that doesn't really want to move in any direction. Now we have a referee call. It's a deck referee call, pushing on the head, so it gets to be a Malmö free throw.
Yeah.
And I agree with you guys watching the stream here
And
that
it's
there
a
is a bit
timeout.
of a lag on the broadcast, so hopefully it's something that we can control. But we talk to a tech quiz in a while, and we'll see if we can get it sorted.
Yeah. Here comes the female player saying hello to us in the booth. Hello. Yeah.
It's really something that is incredible that a local team like Gotland can at this time produce around 4 national team players. Right now it's on the female side that we have the majority of players, 3
Yeah.
of 4 that are on active roster in the national team. It's really nice to see, and we hope that they have a great game during the World Cup here in Montreal.
Yes, and we have about 9 minutes, I think, left of the game after
Yes.
this, and Tutsunen just took a breather.
Yeah, and you can see here
And
that
they're
Malmö now.
exchanging players here as well
Okay.
in this timeout. They're taking out Lau Schultz,
Okay.
and in number 24 is coming in the game.
Oh, number 24. Right. Thank you.
What's that? 24?
I'm not seeing
No,
him
we're
on
going to
the
see
roster.
that here. I think
Yeah,
that's a
I
player
think
that's
so.
not in the
Yeah.
roster. Number 24.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the invisible guy.
Yeah. Okay, we have a referee call again. I don't know if you can hear that on the stream, but there's a referee call, and there's pushing on the head again, and it's a white free throw this time.
No, blue free throw.
Blue,
It's
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
Tutsunen
blue.
got the ball again.
Sorry, blue
And they're
free throw.
going down on the dangerous side, I would say, where the
Yeah, where the
Malmö players are
switching.
changing. Yeah, that's a place where you have to have eyes in the back of your head.
Malmö is trying to
Malmö's-
secure in
yeah.
their own defense.
Yeah, that's our camera there.
Hello, camera.
Hello, camera. And now we're going around. He has a lot of players to pass.
And
But,
Hanse
yeah,
is
get
in the
ball
action
down.
again.
Yeah, Hanse is like in the scrum.
Malmö are getting possession of the ball.
Player,
Can
I
they make
think
a
the
play
player
here?
swimmed under him.
Okay, yeah, you can see here that Malmö is trying to establish a push on the goal. Unfortunately, he placed the player that was going away from the basket. It wasn't really planned, I think.
No, he was on his way up.
Okay, now we see we have the Malmö players are pushing on the basket. They are chasing that goal, at least that releasing goal 2-1, but they are not getting it at this moment.
No, they really need it. It's like we have 8 minutes left.
Number 95 moving in, but he's alone as well, and I don't think that they can make much of an effort if they are alone. Tries to pass his teammate. Right now they are very high up in the pool, which you don't score from that.
I think
height.
Tutsunen is kind of pushing them away very
Yeah.
effectively.
So as a new player or never seen this game before, we could try and explain to you that if you can close off some of the angles that are here in the pool, which is the bottom or some of the walls, you are not subject to attacks from all sides. Malmö is moving in here, trying to get a place on the basket, but they make a wrong pass to a Tutsina player, which is getting possession in their own defense.
Are we getting?
Malmö.
Yeah, we're getting some tips here in our. Oh, is it
That's
close?
a
Oh,
loose
look
ball.
at that,
Let's
look
see,
at that.
Malmö. Let's push this.
Oh, they really have a chance now.
Oh, come on. You need,
Oh,
Tutsina really gets
no.
hold of it.
That was. There was a chance there.
Yeah,
3 people under the basket and 1 goalie.
that was a
should have
good
been
push. That was a good push. We got a tip in the stream.
Yeah,
in
we
the
got some
chat.
tips from a guy here. That's name is Billy the Haubas. He's talking about asking us if we are going to clip the matches into different chapters with highlights and stuff. And yeah, we could do that if we actually need a little finance in this project to make
Of course.
these little films and to make this. We were talking about that as well as making a program about the last round, maybe the highlights and the goals from that.
It would be really nice.
That you all could watch before you go into the live action. But we don't have the finances for doing that as it is now, and we're researching for a way to do that.
We are trying to bring you some of the highlights from the game in
and I
some
think-
sort,
Yeah.
but we see what we can do after this round. It's a bit of a time to the last round, so see if we can manage to do that. Tutsina now pushing into the basket. The
Ooh, that's
basket is
close.
almost empty.
Oh, that was
it's
really
on the brim.
close. That was
Closer
on
to
the brim.
3-0.
Nearly a 3-0.
Come on
there.
here, Malmö. Let's push.
Yeah.
They are pushing for a goal. He's alone there, so he really needs some teammates to back him up, or else he's caught. We have Malmö now pushing on with 2 players against 1, and he can't make that pass.
Oh, no, he
It
didn't.
was a
He just
pinky
I think he
finger
dropped
away.
it. He dropped it right
I think
before
so.
he went in,
Yeah,
and now they're
Tutsina is securing the ball.
securing the ball again. But to answer your question about the finances of the sport, this is the first year we're doing this underwater rugby league
Yes.
in our production. So we're gonna look at what we got after 3 rounds after this year, and then we'll see where it goes.
I
And
think
we-
hopefully we can make if we can make a 4th round or a new year or something, then we can do some changes, and we see
Yeah,
what we
yeah.
can make as long as we are doing these rounds.
And it's such a high quality, and so I think it's a little bit about money. People has to have get some money to
Oh,
work with the
Tutsina.
production. From
Tutsina is
now
pushing
it's-
here now,
doing
alone
it
on the
for the
goalie. Let's
sport
see if
as
they
it
can
is.
score. They had such a good chance there. They were lifting the goalie, and they almost made a pass. Referee call.
Yes, 4:43 left on the clock. Referee call for.
That's a throat. So it's a white free throw where you had attack on the throat.
Is it? Yeah, it's a white free throw.
4:43 left on the clock. Okay, Malmö
And
is
I
pushing
think
here.
It's gonna be strangle.
Malmö needs to push in more players. They are so alone in the water right now. It's strange to see. Malmö, which is locally is seen as the team that always has players on under the water, but right now they seem a little bit lonely.
Yeah, it seems like the.
And he drops the ball to the
yeah.
Tutsina defender. That's a big no-no, I would say.
Yeah, hold the ball and dive. Okay, yeah, going around, faking a pass up to the surface. Now Hanse is really in the action here. Oh, they're going for the basket. Ooh,
Oh, that was a close.
Yeah,
That
he
was a good shot.
He
That was
was
a-
there on time. That one.
It was
Good.
worth the shot.
Yeah, good goaling there by Malmö Triton. Very good. He just
See
came
if
at exactly
Sebastian
the
can
right
make
time.
something. Sebastian Brännström moved the ball away. I think that the Malmö player is a bit lonely there. He has a teammate, but he's too far away. Let's see if he can make something right now. Oh, Tutsina is stealing the ball. They are so good at anticipating the Malmö players passing the ball. So a lot of the times Tutsina is just being in the right place at the right time, and that's another beautiful thing about this sport. That timing and tactics are so vital that
Yeah.
you don't need to be all that strong if you have the tactics and the timing for it.
No, and everybody always asks, "Oh, can you hold your breath for like an hour?"
No, but I can be
No.
at the right time at the right place.
I can dive at the right time. I usually say as well.
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
all about
Malmö.
diving at the right time.
Yeah,
And okay, a good pair of lungs is pretty good as well.
yeah, it's
But
really good. It's really good. Malmö are probably making their last attempts here to score some goals in this game. We are getting a good push here from, I think, but he's passing the goalie again. He is almost losing his equipment in the process as well. So probably the goalie pushed on his
they're
equipment.
they're not making the effort at the basket.
No.
I think they're just working. They're all the way in there and they just throw away the ball. It's like
Good forecheck from the
sometimes
Malmö.
it's like that. Sometimes you meet a defense that or an attack that you struggle with.
Right now Malmö is pushing up. See if he can. Oh, and you saw that again.
Yeah, he
The
was there again.
Tutsinen player just anticipating where's the pass is going to come, and I'm be right there at the right time.
That's
and
good
of course,
checking.
really good forechecking, and he could easily just regain the ball, pass it forward to his teammates, and the game is going in the other direction.
Yeah, it's all about looking around, finding your place. Tutsinen is working themselves up to an attack here. Keep it in the corner. They can
Oh, I
maybe
see.
they're playing out the time here. It's 1
Oh
and
yeah,
40
the
left.
Malmö now is pushing into the
Now they have
corner
to
and
go.
they gain the ball. See if they can make a pass for number 3 there. Yes, he has number 95, but
and
he's
he gets
checked.
it back. No, 95.
Oh, it's a referee call, holding again. It's a blue free throw for Tutsinen. It seems like a blue free throw at least.
Is it? Yeah.
Malmö are a bit confused. Isn't it ours?
Yeah,
No.
blue free throw.
They
Yeah.
are dropping the ball down to the bottom. And that is not a game delaying as in football where you can kick the ball away and get a warning for a game delaying. In underwater rugby you can drop the ball but you can't like shoot it away.
Can't
so-
shoot it away, no.
But you can drop the ball since it's not your.
But actually they did. They threw it down behind the judge. So I don't know. I don't know.
I think it's just the water physics.
Okay.
But you can't make it harder for the other players, but you
No,
can
you
drop
just
the ball.
dropped the ball. And-
Okay, Tutsinen are in position
Oh,
here.
it's bouncing the ball on the bottom.
Well, that is also one thing that is fantastic with this
Oh,
game.
he's really,
Oh.
really doing a lot of work there.
Oh,
he
and
gets
he's
it back.
along with the goalie there on the right side.
Ooh, yeah,
But he
no-
cannot really make some. Oh, he's back at the right side, and now, now
Is it a
it's
goal?
3-0.
Yes, there's
That
a
was
goal.
a really struggle power goal. You
Yeah.
can see he was moving in from the right side here of the basket, and he could wedge the goalie a bit, and then he passes over to the other side, and the goalie probably didn't know where the ball was.
No, and they had like 3 times in a row. Third time is the charm. And Kim Petersen
Yeah.
put in the 3rd goal for Tutsinen in this game.
Malmö is now chasing at least some form of equalizing in
Yeah.
the scoreboard,
They have a minute to go.
and that pass doesn't. Oh, it was so fortunate that connected.
They have to go for the basket now. Everybody on the.
I think they really need to change something with their attacks here because they don't really get too close to the basket at all. Okay, we have a referee call here, pushing. So it's a blue free throw again.
Yeah,
It's
that's
pushing.
the game, I think.
So the deck referee was trying to establish what was actually happening there. He was looking down in the water. Can I see some signs? But we saw it here on the camera. The referee was pushing on his own head, which means that you're pushing on someone's head, which is not allowed in that position.
No, you can't do that. Here comes the free throw for Tutsinen, and
Malmö gets it back.
took
It's
the
really
ball.
good steal.
good steal, and it's 30 seconds left. Now you really have to go for the goal.
I think this is the last attempt for Malmö.
Ooh,
See,
good pass under
it
the
was
player.
a really good pass, but can they capitalize on that? No, Tutsinen is
No,
in
the
position.
defender takes
And
the
he
ball,
just needs to
and he
hunker
just-
down and
yeah,
wait out the time here.
just holds the
He
ball.
gets the ball away. And let's see if he can make something
He
of
still
it.
has it.
Malmö
Oh,
has
Malmö's
possession,
get
but
it.
can they? It's seconds left.
No.
It's a Hail Mary pass again. You can't
Yeah.
make those, but he actually could. Okay. Oh no!
And there
Just at the
game
last second,
is over.
when they were so close that even establishing an attack, it didn't pan out. The game is over. The second
Yep.
half is done. We have 3-0 to Tutsinen.
Yep, 3-0 to Tutsinen in their first matchup here in Underwater Rugby League in Copenhagen.
For you who
we're
are
getting
for you who are new to the stream, we would like to really welcome you to this stream of Underwater Rugby League, which is played in Bellahøy, Copenhagen, and commentating with you here today and trying to bring you a good experience
yeah.
is me, Per, and
Yeah, Palle Paulsen. We are playing in DK Bottenskraparna in Gotland, Sweden, and is responsible for this production. And it's a really nice place to be filming, I must say. This pool is really crisp and clean, and there's a lot of good light coming in as well. That gives you these nice images.
And we hope to be able to bring you a good experience of the sport here, and of course that is also possible with you participating in our chat and telling us some tips, tricks, or wondering if we should point something out or explain something further to you.
Yeah.
We have now another game coming up, Krefeld playing against Flipper.
Flipper, yes.
And this will be a really interesting game as well.
Yeah, because last round Krefeld was really hard. They were like a machine.
They were chewing everything up.
Yeah. And Flipper as well. I think we're gonna have a little. I'm gonna tell you about how they played in round one when we get back. I have to take a little break.
Yes, I can do so.
So.
Okay, so last game, Krefeld against Flipper. You had a win for Krefeld, and Flipper, who were putting up the opposition, really tried to maintain or build up some attack mode against Krefeld. What you can see from Krefeld was that they were really good at positioning players all the time around the players, the opponent team's basket. You had at least 3 players shifting the ball from one side to another, and really good at creating that chaos that we are so used to see in higher forms of underwater rugby. So hopefully we can bring you this game in a while, and that you will have a good experience. We are so pleased to be here in Bellahøy, which is it's a great weather. It's shifting between bright sun and warm and snowstorms, so you can have any weather you would like if you come here to Bellahøy, Copenhagen. And today we have me, Per, and Palle are bringing you commentating on these games that are unfolding today, and we hope to bring you 9 hours of live streaming. So stay tuned, and we will be back in just a few minutes with the next game, Krefeld against Flipper. Thank you.
Tak. Så du på med på mobilen, eller hvad?
Ja, men det er sådan en halv minut ting.
Ja. Ikke så nice. Tak.
Det er fandme en spændende kamp, så når man først kommer foran 2-0, så må man bare ikke fuck op. Så begynder vi at spille mere defensivt, og så begynder du at fuck op. Altså hold ud. Vi spiller bedst der, hvor man bare 0-0. Det er en klasse.
Sker der en nyt bare?
Når vi ikke engang presser det. I hjørnet. Det er simpelthen ikke engang det. Det hænger til tørre der. Ja. Tak. Nå, okay, du så bare en af nogle af jeres spillere fra byen. Bare vi vidt.
bara lossa den här. Så ska vi stå och vänta på klartecken. Det är bara en snabb intervju. Det är på engelska också.
Ja.
Det har du koll på.
Ja, då.
Ja, men då så.
Var på med tröjan.
Ja.
Eller jag går inte på med en annan tröja förresten.
Ja, men vänta lite då. Jag springer och gör det. Vänta, här. Här, en sekund då. Här.
Va?
Han skulle på sig en tröja.
Okay, we are now trying to bring you a live interview from one of the Malmö players who is shortly coming to being interviewed by Albin. So we will be right back with some interview questions from Albin.
Yes, då så. Ja, så länge du syns i bild så. Let's just see. Are we live? Great. Welcome.
Thank you.
Would you like to present yourself to the stream and everyone?
Stefan Polgac, played on for Malmö. Play as a defender.
Great. How did you feel about the match in total?
I think that I didn't play just like the first half, but the second half, or if I back up just a little bit, I think the match in total, I think the Danish team does the things that they do very good. They are real offensive, and they are really good to pass the ball just on tight surfaces. The things that we did well, that we did get the ball from our defense several times, but we didn't. We did some mistakes, so we weren't in their own zone as much time as we would like. And then the match was quite physical, and the ball went from the other end to the other end quite fast. So I think the Danish team managed to do what they really set up to. We didn't. Well, it's just to. We're going to have a discussion, and then we'll come back and play just a heck of a lot better. That's that's the end response.
That sounds like a good plan. We mentioned the scrums that happened during the match. Was that because both teams were tired, or is it a play style?
I think it's more likely the actual the Danish team, the actual play style, and they had a lead just down with actually 2-0. So they want to, when they have a lead, they don't want to pass the ball around as much. For our end, we don't like scrums so much. We want to have a play that is more fast. But the Danish team did well to actually block that. So that's it. I don't think that any of the team was that much tired, to be honest.
Great comments. Thank you so much for the interview. You'll go back to your team and talk about these tactics in just a few seconds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
Bye.
And we'll head over to Per and Palle into the next match where they will be commentating. Thank you.
Okay, so we are now getting close to another game here. We are going to play Krefeld against Flipper, and right now I'm going to be joined by Leo, who is our assistant here. Let's see if we can turn up his volume there.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Leo. Could you please present yourself some?
Hi, I'm playing from Germany, from the second league in Hamburg,
Oh, great.
and I'm playing for Hamburg. And today I'm here just watching the games and helping the media team out.
Cool. What position do you play in
I'm
Hamburg?
defense.
Ah, great.
Yeah.
Same as me. That's good. So we have some data from the first round here where Krefeld had a really good game against a lot of the opponents.
That is true.
Yeah, they were machining their way through a lot of the other teams, and Flipper, they had a good play against Polisen and just barely lost against Tutsene. So it will be interesting to see. As I said earlier before we ended the last game, the thing with Krefeld was that they were really, really good at positioning themselves around the basket and creating that chaos when you move the ball from one side to another, for the defender really doesn't have an idea where's the ball actually.
Yeah.
So let's see if they keep that play or if they're doing something else. Have you seen Krefeld play anything before from?
Actually, I haven't seen them, but I have felt them since
Oh.
we had a few of their players as guests once.
Oh, yeah.
at ours. And they played at 30%, and we played against them, and we
And it
tried our
still
best.
hurt.
It
Still hurt.
There's a reason there is such on top of the ladder in Germany. Yeah.
Yeah. They seem to be really representing what we are trying to achieve here in Underwater Rugby League, that you push the best club teams that you can to this kind of a tournament to have
To the international team.
yeah, to international tournaments. And it's really good to see them playing here today. And what we've seen from all the team roosters is that they are really pushing a lot of players to be here. I think it's between 15, 18 players per team. So they are really trying out some of their positionings.
That is true. There's a lot of reserve player changing going on.
And that is really interesting. So we can see if we can have some roosters moving up here. We have Flipper's roosters, and we should soon have Krefeld's rooster as well. And we are waiting right now to see the game to start. And I'm not really sure, but I think that is Krefeld playing blue this one? I don't know. I should see on this.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. Krefeld is playing blue, and
I recognize the beards.
yeah.
Okay.
I've been hurt by that beard before.
Okay, so
Right now we are flipping through some cameras here and see if we can get Hanse's cameras to be working.
the water referees are in place, but
Yes.
it seems to be taking a while.
Yes, there are some technicalities, and the teams are trying to get organized and see if they can be ready to start here. Let's see if I can get the last rooster here. Here we have Krefeld's players. Of course, there are players to look out for in these games, and I know that the Tada brothers from Krefeld are really in sync with each other, are really pushing some games here. You
Lukas
have,
Tada and Nikas Tada on the
Yeah.
4 and the 12.
it's really good, and I know
Both.
that Philip Kreisich, I don't know if I pronounce it right, but I know that he's been playing a lot.
Kreisig.
Yeah. Here you can see Flipper winning the ball from the start, but it's immediately checked by the Krefeld players. They are pushing their way onto the Krefeld basket, but the referee call here, see what they are. It's pushing.
It's basically one big scrum moving. And we get a free throw.
Yes, you had a pushing on the head, and it's a Flipper free throw. See here what they can make from it. They make one of the newer versions where you are positioning so you're facing the opponent's goal, and they are pushing down here. See, they make a push. Krefeld is good position in their defense.
Flipper is slowly getting into position. They're not aggressive on the
No,
defense position.
I think right now we're still in the golden minute here, where everything can happen when you're trying to establish how much can I push and how much do
Yeah.
I need to defend, so you don't have
The
the
wake-up
goal.
moment,
Yeah.
where you don't know how much
No.
far back you have to
Yeah.
lie in order to be safe. as a
Right now,
defender.
Krefeld are moving up into attack mode here, and they are known for their positioning around the goal. Let's see if they can make it.
Well, right now their positioning is quite far back,
Yeah,
and we get a break.
we have a referee call, holding, and we have Krefeld free throw.
For Krefeld.
For Krefeld.
So against, yeah.
Let's see here. We have a deck referee who's showing very nicely where he wants the free throw to be taken. Krefeld is moving up here, trying to establish. Flipper is good at
Kinda
checking.
but they are being a little left alone. I see
Yeah.
1, 2 Krefeld there.
Oh, there you can
One less
see
in
number
position
11.
on the goal, and he's
Number
waiting to
11,
fight
which
through.
is Sebastian Lange.
And he's being, there's 2 of them.
Oh, yeah.
One's being in position behind him already, but the ball
They get
didn't
the ball
get through.
away. Number
And
7
he
is,
saves it.
Manuel Gastner is securing the ball for Krefeld again. They're trying to build up an attack mode again.
Being systematic about your attack is quite important.
Yes.
Knowing when to pull back, maybe in the corner,
Yeah.
maybe just a meter.
Yeah,
and
so
not
you
just
don't
going for
you
it.
don't stay too close to the basket and lose the ball. You need to just barely move back for a while. Okay, let's see here. Number 68, Yannick Piper. You're gonna help me with the German names here, Leo. I'm not sure if I pronounce them right, but I'm sure I'm gonna butcher a lot of names today. But let's try and keep it.
The 68 is Yannick Pieper.
Ah, okay. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe I'm doing it wrong as well. There's some exceptions always.
We have a sort of a leeway here.
I mean,
Okay, you can see Krefeld here is caught up in a surface scrum with Flipper.
which is pushing away from
Yes.
Flipper.
Oh, but now they have a free chance. 1-1 against the
1v1
goalie.
and almost
Oh,
in. No.
it was on the brim. It was really on the brim with that ball. Hopefully.
And now there's 5 flippers down. So let's see how long that's gonna take.
Oh, and he's alone on the
Till they're
basket.
alone.
Yes, and he makes a good pass to the other side, but
Defense out
Flipper
of position.
catches it.
Yeah, they got it. Almost on the surface.
Yeah. Krefeld back in position.
Very
with
loose
3
passes, and we
player.
got a 3v3.
Yes.
3 people on the goal. Let's see if
Oh,
they're
it's
positioned
one of the
good.
Tada brothers who's moving in, I think. No, it was Martin Meskes. Lucas Meskes, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, see here, Krefeld moving in, number 12 there. 12 is securing the goal there for Krefeld. Number 12, Niklas Tada,
Yeah.
born in 1985, playing defender for Krefeld.
Just as his brother.
Yes, and that is a really good play, a strong play from Krefeld.
Let's see the replay here.
So if it counts, I see on the stream there. And he's just muscling his way into
Just
that corner.
From the front to the right,
Yeah.
and just with the shoulder, not even
Yeah.
leveraging against the floor.
No, he's just pushing, just by physics.
Yeah, yeah,
By pure mass.
Pure-
pure mass.
yeah. Pure locomotive.
Okay, Flipper is moving up here. Let's see if they can establish some foothold. Krefeld in position in ball in their own defense.
And Krefeld got the ball and is managing to keep it. Yes.
I don't know if it's just right now, but I think Flipper is quite high up in the attack, so it takes a while for them to come back in the defense. Often it's also only one defender and one goalie that has to take the first blunt. On
And
the-
even though the pool today is rather short
It's rather
comparatively,
short.
so that's why we don't see that many forechecking in
No.
the middle of the pool of the
Okay,
playing
here we
field.
see Krefeld moving again on the basket. Oh, it's a throat hole, wasn't it?
2v1.
Flipper manages to secure it. Okay. Oh, it was a fumble ball. Okay, Flipper remains in possession.
White fumbled better
Mhm.
and is more at the ready right now.
Oh, that was a hard check.
But the 1v1 of Krefeld was strong in this case.
Yep. Oh, it's a Hail Mary pass that didn't connect. But he is moving, Flipper's moving up now, but he himself is quite hard checked.
Flipper is losing a lot of depth.
Yeah, I think so.
They're playing very high at the moment, like when they're
Yeah.
in midfield.
And of course, I see that that's some of the team's tactics, but I don't think it's valid against this kind of team. I think
Against Krefeld.
Yeah, I think you need to remain on the bottom somehow.
They do definitely try and negate the strength of the 1v1s of Krefeld by going 2v1 at some points.
Yeah.
And still being able to have enough presence,
Yeah.
which would usually suffer then.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here.
And that's a sprint.
That's a really good momentum from the Finns there.
But you could see,
Ah.
like 5 meters from the goal, you could see he was already looking
Yeah.
behind. He did not have the intention to go right for the goal, is my
No,
guess.
he was just challenging the defense to be down at time.
Which answered, but it
Yep.
had to spend air for that.
Yeah. Now let's see here if they can move in for that. They
Ooh.
have a
Goal
they
is
have
open,
more
goal is
players
open.
on the goal.
And it's half close. It's close again.
Oh, that was close.
But still
See,
an attacker in
oh.
position.
Oh, the
another
Tada brother is
unclean
clinging on the Flipper.
Another unclean swap on the goalie there, but
Yeah.
no problem.
They try to desperately keep the ball in attack formation, Krefeld. And it's an empty basket right now. They didn't capitalize on that or had the chance to do it, but they're trying to remain in attack. It's so interesting to see that they are managing to keep people at the bottom, Krefeld.
Yeah, it's like
Uh,
they're starving them out basically.
Yeah, actually. So they always have someone on the bottom to pass instead of Flipper is moving up in the
Yeah,
the
and also
pool.
how much energy they spend in the 1v1s and how much they go into confrontations
Yeah.
tells you a lot about how they manage this, having the enemy always lie in defense position and having to lie
Yeah.
on the goal and spanning out as two people,
Yeah,
whereas
as
the
two
attacker
people.
only has one
Yeah.
to
Okay, we
keep the ball.
see another push here from Krefeld. They are remaining with the ball close to Flipper's basket, but now they get possession again. And we have a referee call again. Let's see here. The referee is calling for a free throw
Against
uh,
Flipper.
against Flipper, right? But I didn't see the cause of the free throw actually.
Holding.
Holding
He
was it?
signals holding.
Sorry, holding. Okay, we see here what happens. They are positioning good on
And
either
the
side
defense
of-
does not know who's
no,
there.
No, it was a really sneaky pass. Can he make it? Yes, it was a good block. And now we have the significant
Yeah.
the sign thing from Krefeld.
The presence of Krefeld there
Yeah.
impresses me. It's not just that there was one
No.
attacker on the other side of the goal and the defense didn't even
Oh.
notice him, but behind him there was
Yeah.
already the next one coming.
Yeah, yeah. And now we can see that they're keeping a lot of people on the baskets. So this could be...
That's a ball
An
falling down and
oh.
the goalie shoves it away.
And then you can see the Krefeld player screening the goalie from making an exchange. There was actually an empty basket for a few seconds. Could have been something really nice.
He was just in the way of
He
making the
was just
exchange.
yes, he was just
That's
in the way. He
strategy.
swam over from one side and just casually lay in front of the goalie. So it's a really good tactic.
As long as you don't
screening.
follow his face. I think that's explicitly forbidden.
Yep, yeah, of course. No, it was a really beautiful tactic play. We have a referee call again. Let's see what it says.
Free throw again against Flipper
Okay.
for...
I'm not sure what the sign is here, but could be holding again. You should be able to scroll down here. Or is this the last game? Yeah, it was the last game. So if you move to that point, I can check the game. We can see that Krefeld is moving up again on the basket. They have one player now engaging two of the defenders. So that's really good tactics to wear them out and make sure that they are staying down. Now we have a free throw. Someone is punching the ball or elbowing. So it's a Flipper free throw against Krefeld, and they are really trying to remain in order here.
The last free throw was out of bounds. This
Oh.
one's given for roughing.
Yes.
Too rough play.
Okay, and now we have a timeout called. Oh, we have a valet service here. It's great. As a timeout being called here, and as we said in the earlier games, it's really interesting when you see those tactical timeouts where you are losing a free throw against you and you are pretty stoked or you're pretty tired. It's often an idea to take a timeout to get that moment of breath back into
It's
you.
always the question. Both teams get a breather. Who needs it more?
Yeah. And at this point, I think Flipper needs a kind of a breather, because I see that Krefeld right now is having a good time at pushing the basket, and then Flipper is really, they are good, they're really good, but it's just barely that they make it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Krefeld has good ball control, whereas Flipper, well, they did make it over the half line, I think like 2 or 3 times, but most of the time they get caught off. And when they make it over the half line, then when Krefeld has to go onto the goal, then Krefeld loses a lot of momentum. So Flipper can use that.
Yeah, I think they can really use
there.
that. So if they just can push out and really push up the game towards Krefeld's basket, I think we can see some of negotiating of the Krefeld presence or strength.
If they manage to, if Flipper manages to navigate around the strong 1v1s.
Yeah. Okay, Flipper now is making the play. And we are on, but he's also instantly checked by the Krefeld players. Philip.
And fumbled the ball down. Krefeld got it and sprinting forth. This is Manuel again. This is Manuel.
Manuel Gastner. And he's pushing all the way to the basket, but he loses the ball there. But he doesn't really leave the area, because if someone from his team comes behind him, he still is in a good blocking position.
He can shove people out of the way. He's like a construction machine. He doesn't stop ever.
No, that's impressive. And number 2 here from Krefeld, David Kreisich. Let's see here if he can. He is in position.
In a very stable scrum, just biding his time until
and
an
there
ally
are
comes.
2 people. He is engaging 2 people there.
But right now we have 3 Krefeld people and just 2. Well, the goal is taken obviously, so still all are spending air.
Krefeld in position.
Tactical retreat and right back in.
Yep.
But even the attacker of Flipper was in position.
And now we can see they have the signature move here.
Yeah.
They have people all around the basket, so the defender really can't move about. And that's a tough call for a defender to be in. And it's a goal.
That's the goal.
Number 4, I think, which is Hannes Treiber. Makes the score, and it's a really good one. It's a really working goal there.
Oh, that's a little too late.
Maybe we can see the replay on that one. Yeah.
That's
you can see
from
here
the side, halfway up already.
And you could see almost that the Krefeld player created some of that position early on by placing people around the basket,
All around the
causing a
basket.
chaos,
Yes.
and then he could make a pass.
Right before that, before Krefeld was in position for that, Flipper was in position themselves very well. They had the defense and the goalie in position, and they even had the attacker hovering above them to fill any gaps. But they couldn't keep that up, and then Krefeld moved in.
You can do it for 1 or 2 dives, and then it just collapses. Now we have Flipper moving up.
Also, you don't want to lose the pressure of the attacker.
Nope.
Now we've got a scrum, which is kind of stationary. The ball just falls straight down. Nobody's hovering below it. And Manuel at it again. But Flipper keeps it.
Really good Flipper move.
We just saw 3 people on the Krefeld goal. Not sure what was going on there. And the ball again falls down. What is
it's
on
a bit
today?
of a fumble balls this time. Has there been a few fumble balls all
3 white versus 2 blue.
It would be interesting if Albin can question some of the players after how do they feel about the ball. Is the ball slippery or is the ball...
Is the ball slippery? I saw a referee checking the ball earlier today. We have quite a few fumbles. Not sure what's going on there. Maybe it's the Copenhagen tap water or something.
Oh, and there you had a very, very nice Krefeld goal here, where you had one of the Tada brothers engaging people just outside the basket, and the goalie actually lapsed a bit on its exchange, and you could see that another Krefeld player could move in and actually score a goal quite easily from behind. There was a really, not an empty basket, just an open shot. There you have one of the Tada brothers passing a ball, and it's an open goal, so he just shoots it down, and everyone was late to their positions.
Yeah.
Very, very unfortunate for Flipper. because right now we're 3-0, and 1-0 is nothing in underwater rugby. 2-0 is a bit of an uphill, but 3-0, then you really start to see if you can equalize more than winning.
That is true, yeah.
So let's see here. We're still in the first half, although. So we have 4 minutes to go.
And Flipper needs to step it up either in defense or in offense.
Yes.
And that looks like a step up.
Yes,
he
of
wants
course.
to fight. Except he couldn't pass forward because his pass partners were all half or on the same height or behind him. So they lost a little bit there. But they're definitely wanting it.
You see here you have Lucas Tada just pushing the Flipper player around in the pool, and he's getting close to pushing it out of bounds.
Out of bounds almost. And a fumble. And Clifford gets it and managed to pass cleanly. And all the time, while Flipper was just forechecking, they had the ball control. There were 3 people. They passed between each other, and yet they were swimming towards their own goal because Clifford pushed so much.
Them so much. That was
scary to see.
Impressive and scary, yeah.
And the goalie gets the ball.
Yeah, and right now
Pushes
they're
off
in
the
a
wall.
tight position here. They need to move out from their defense. They are tough checked in their own defense.
But Clifford did not swim into the pass. They could pass cleanly. And now they're gaining ground. Yes.
Now we need momentum. This is good. This is good from Flipper, but they need
2v2, 3v2.
Oh, let's
and now
see.
it's just all big fish swarm. Let's see if we see something.
That was a good push. And they, for a brief moment, a second, maybe half a second, they had a chance to move on the goal.
Clifford was nervous there.
Yeah. See here, they move on with 2 players here. Can they make a pass under the defender? Yeah.
Oh, it's over the defender.
Yeah, it was
the sass.
That was really.
And the goalie's has been lifted off the goal, but the scrum is too hard. Nothing happens.
See here. Now he can't wedge himself.
And again, the goal is empty, but White has the ball for now.
I wonder if it's because Flipper's in position again.
That was surprising. He just managed to start swimming.
Yeah. He pushes down the defense again. You see an empty basket.
And now he
here.
turns him away so he can't see his ally, but it didn't work.
But it was an empty basket again there for.
And he didn't see the one on the bottom left, Mr. Pieper.
He's maybe too
or he was too far away.
Overhyped.
Oh, I know the problem.
Yeah.
You don't have that much of a field of view with these goggles.
No.
Except if you go Sfera, but then the distortion has other problems.
Yeah, of course. But now you have a good positioning around the goal here, but they break it off. See if they can reorganize.
No, never mind.
He stays in place.
They're still being careful. They're not engaging.
And a tough check there on the legs. Let's see here, he passes away.
Now slowly Flipper starts engaging. Their attack is actually attacking now.
Yeah. Oh, it's so interesting to see that they can still manage to make a pass inward toward the center of the goal for Krefeld, which is normally closed off by forwards and stuff.
Like
but they
within 1 meter of the enemy goal, you don't want to pass. Except
No.
they apparently know when to.
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure yet.
But I think it's because they're creating that momentum with keeping a lot of players down on the bottom, and then it's hard for Flipper to say, where should I concentrate? Where is my position to
you
be?
mean they have multiple options to pass to?
Yeah, I think so. But we see if it unfolds more.
Okay, so now we have some passing ball control from Flipper on the surface.
Yeah.
And they look at each other and think about who gets down next.
Who should go down to the bottom? Not me.
All at once.
That was a good pass. That was really good.
But they're keeping it so far. Nope.
We have about
Clifford pushing again.
Yeah, we have about half a minute left of the first period of the game. So let's see if Flipper can manage to. But Krefeld is now.
Yep.
And there we have the 4th goal of the game for
The
Krefeld.
goalie was coming towards the ball and
Yeah.
then did not lay cleanly on the goal anymore.
No, and it's so important that you position yourself at your position immediately, so you don't lose.
In this case, you can see
yeah,
it.
it was checked.
He was not pushed off even. He just went close to the ball. He was focused on the ball and followed it basically with his body. So it's not just about getting in position quickly, of course, but
you
also
can see
staying
here,
there.
Yeah, he was moving slightly off to the left of the basket.
And the other one was just waiting for it.
Yeah.
He had his hands there.
Yeah, he was
saw
already.
that.
That's a good play.
All right, let's see what comes. What
We have
gives?
about 15 seconds left on the clock. Referee call here. And it's a white free throw. I cannot see the actual ruling, but we can see in a moment here. Do we have something on the stream, in the chat?
Out of bounds was the last free
Out of
throw.
bounds. Do we have something in the chat that could help us improve the experience for people at home? Okay, the first half of the game is over now. 4-0 to Krefeld during this period of the game. And before we take a breather here, we would like to again welcome you to Bellahøy, Copenhagen, which is the place where we are playing the second round of the Underwater Rugby League. And with you today at commentating is me, Per, and right beside me is
Leo from Hamburg.
Great. I'm just going to check with the diver for a moment, so please feel free to chat about.
So the pool is quite short today. It has been asked earlier about the dimensions of it. I'll have someone go find them out. The depth is 3 meters 80. I can confirm that much.
Er der nogen, der skal med? Vi går ud og finder noget mad.
Okay, we're going back to the second half of this game. Krefeld playing Flipper.
Krefeld is currently leading with 3-0. We have one goal shot by Lukas Tada from defense, one goal shot by Philipp Kreisig. The number 20, number 4 is Lukas Tada, number 20 is Philipp Kreisig, and then third goal again by Lukas Tada, number 4.
Yes, and we can see here that Flipper has had a lot of... They really are pushed hard into the defense, but they managed to clear a lot of the problems they are facing. But when they get into Krefeld's defense, it gets a bit shaky for Krefeld for a few seconds, and then they regain the ball, and then they can move up again. So it's interesting to see if the second half can bring some more push from Flipper.
If Flipper can build up a good game.
They are fast on the swim, at least.
So that's a scrum, close to the floor though. And White manages to go out.
Flipper are attacking Krefeld's goal here, which is really interesting to see. Right now we have a bit of a lag on the broadcasting. See if it can be sorted. Okay, let's see here. Krefeld are pushing and forechecking, but Flipper are still in position with the ball. And right now we are having a bit of a static problems and lag, but we can at least tell you that Flipper are on the offensive here, and they are
way more consistently than last half-time.
And this is their golden moment, golden minute, I would say.
Yes, the gold minute, the first minute of the second half.
Yeah, and right now Krefeld are regaining possession of the ball, and they are moving up in the game. Let's see here if they can establish a foothold in the attack. They are, and
they are a little fresher than last half. They did exchange one player. Krefeld did not exchange any.
Yeah. See here we see the fins of one of the diving referees. Let's see if we can. He just barely shows his fins in the production.
And Krefeld receives a pass right on the goal.
Immediately in front.
And it was not a fast pass.
No, it was a really
Flipper
slow
would
pass.
have had to interfere there.
Yeah.
There were two people next to it, and they got an easy pass.
And that was something that was really interesting to see in the Tudsene game against Malmö, where Tudsene could anticipate a lot of the passes from Malmö.
And just swim into the passes?
Swim into the passes and make easy steals. It's really nice to see. And I thought that Flipper might be able to see now Krefeld, our position, it's going to be a pass here. I just need to time it to be on the right place. But it doesn't really work that way right now.
But if you think about it, that's like that's one of the aspects of the sport that I really like. When you really get into the 3D aspect, into the how fast are things going to be in 3D space? How fast is the ball going to fall?
Yeah, so I often refer this game to be more about physics than actual muscle mass. Because you have all these leverage things, and you have all this physics about things that falls and how they fall, and it's really, really interesting to see how much physics are involved in the game.
That is true.
Really cool. Okay, Krefeld are positioning themselves in the corner here, trying to maybe establish some sort of a signature play or something, but they are moving in players towards the basket, and now it's a good pass there.
That's a strong attack. And mostly blocking with arms.
Yes.
By Flipper. 2 sets of arms. But they're in position tightly. And their attacker is having some ball control. Let's see if they keep it. Nope. Krefeld has it again. 2 on the goal.
You could see that there was a bit of a overlaps of the defense in Flipper, where the defender was starting to move upwards a bit. And then you can see that the Krefeld player was
he exchanged. They didn't exchange at the bottom. They exchanged a little too
a bit too high,
too loose.
and the game got under him, and he couldn't.
Especially for the defense, who has to not only be in position at the right time, but also be in the right position, because they have to rotate around the goal. It's not easy.
It's not easy, and you can see that they really capitalized on that immediately. You see here, he was going up, and the other defender was coming in. So there was a bit of an overlap that didn't pan out.
There, you can see two people trying to move into place. The one that was oriented with his chest downwards was probably the attacker of
Yeah.
Flipper, who tried to lend a helping hand, literally. But it wasn't enough this time.
Okay, Flipper is in position and moving up the game
So
field.
that was a goal from David Kresik, assist by Sander Bogic, number
Great.
5.
Referee call here, holding, and it's a free throw for Flipper. And let's see what they can make of this free throw. No, it's a Krefeld. Sorry, we have changed.
Against
Flipper. Sorry.
Against Flipper for
Yeah.
Krefeld, yes. No reason given so far.
See here, they're trying to get players down to
Yeah.
make a play.
Question is, can White answer the pressure now?
It's
Oh,
really
there's
tough.
not that much pressure. I thought
No.
when Krefeld has so little.
Oh, did you see him?
Oh, now
position?
there's the
He was
pressure.
like a spring lever, just
Yes.
waiting to get that pass.
And two people in the back, like one on the left and one
Yeah.
on the right standing by.
Yeah. So that was a beautiful money shot, sort of.
Yes, I do.
Oh, and
agree.
you see the pass under the defender there, but he managed to get a clutch on it.
Mm.
So see
This
if,
time it worked.
It worked.
Flipper strong on the defense.
Okay, can
And
they move out? No, now we
not
have
quite enough.
Krefeld.
But the defense did move away, and the
Yeah.
other one's there in time. Does he see
Oh,
the second
be-
attacker
below
from the
him,
other
below
side?
him.
He does. He changes side.
Oh, that was a
And fumble.
fumble ball again from Mr. Tada. But he manages to make a pass for his friend, and right now there's a lot of bubbles interfering.
Ooh, and the goal is completely free, and the ball as well. No, there the goalie stays
Okay,
in
but
position.
they don't relent. They just keep on.
Wait,
Ow, a strong push
Whom
there.
do you mean? Of the two?
I think that the Krefeld players are really they don't relent. They just keep on
Their
pushing.
presence on the enemy
Yeah.
goal is amazing.
Yeah.
I do agree with that.
So they don't
Except
bother
right
if they're
now,
only
there,
one.
now there's a pause.
They go in one on one. It's really interesting to see, and they manage as often to come out with the ball, which is impressive to see when you have a collected defense that they can manage to move out.
Mhm. And what does the goalie say? Free throw against Krefeld.
It's a deck referee call, and it's a free throw, and this time it is against Krefeld, so it's a white free throw against Krefeld. So let's see if they make an offensive.
We have 9 minutes left
Play.
in the game, a little more. Oh, did the game start? I don't see the clock moving on.
It could be a delay on the clock, but it should be
I hope so.
working. Okay, Flipper is trying to establish an attack here. They're moving into the basket, but they are the 4 Krefeld players down at the same time against 1 Flipper. So this is a tough call. They're trying to make a block on the defense. They had one arm under the Krefeld defender, and that is a good way to be able to pass under the defender, but they didn't manage to make the pass towards him. Almost an impossible or an invisible pass there to someone who should be there, and they were.
Well, I think it was
He saw it.
exaggerated through the camera's
Yeah,
perspective because
I
we
think
couldn't
so.
see them from
No.
the angle.
This is a good push. Let's see if we can make it all the way.
This pool is so short.
Yeah. It's like a NHL game where you have fast-paced games that you can actually... Oh, let's see here. They scored.
Like playing golf.
That was really interesting. Number 8 from...
He held the ball in front of the goal and then just started shoving, and no other hand was going against it.
I'm sorry, I can't see. Can you see in the team rooster what the number 8?
The goal was done by...
I think it was
well,
number 8, wasn't it?
Number 8, yes. Number 8 should
and
be...
I can't find him in the rooster here.
Ah, that's
That could be Mads, someone who switched from 31 to 8. I think so, because I had a brief moment with the captain. He said that he was born in 1991, and he was playing number 8 instead of another number.
31.
So,
Mads Norgard Andersen? 87, is that him?
oh, yeah,
Or
well,
is that a different Mads?
could be another Mads that they changed. But really good play. He was pushing hard together with a teammate, and he could actually make a score there.
Yeah.
Krefeld is now challenging the deck referee for something. I'm not sure what they are discussing.
They did not. That I think that was just a warning, else the white would have been
Okay.
called in.
Unfortunately, we don't have the VAR as in football, but I'm not really sure that was. It's not often that they challenge a referee call.
Oh, was it a challenge of a referee call, or was the referee call calling in someone for?
I saw that the Krefeld player was moving from his side over to the deck referee there to talk about something. I'm not sure.
And White is taking a timeout.
White is taking a timeout, which is perhaps good for them.
They did score the goal not just with Jonas Lernangal on the number 8 is entered in the protocol.
Okay.
Jonas.
Yeah.
But they also have a goal assist by the number 15, Björn Andersen.
Great. Well, I saw them working really beautiful together, where the outside player was screening the defense, moving all the way up to the basket, which giving him a good, clear field of view.
So he blocked the defender.
He blocked him, but he blocked him in a good way. He just screened him, like swimming right along with him, and make sure that there was a bit of a water.
Did he have his face towards him, or?
No, he had his face towards his teammate.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
So that was really good.
And off we go again.
And I can see some more spring in the Krefeld flippers now. I think they want to even the scores, or increase their scores a bit more.
Double pass by Krefeld, very close to the goal again.
Yeah.
This time it was more fumbly than we've seen in the first half. And now one Krefeld at the ready, but
number 20 there in a good position.
One fumble.
And again with the fumble balls, I know that you only need a pinky to make it a fumble ball, but it seems to be a lot of balls that drops to the floor.
Which makes the physics of the game even harder.
Yeah, of course.
Knowing the
flipper against control.
Ball in the hands of the goalie. Goalie tries to get loose from. And the goal is taken again. Very good.
Okay, now we have pushing again. So it's a flipper free throw against Krefeld.
Do you agree that was quite a dangerous moment when the goalie gets the ball and then tries to start swimming and then gets held up, but the goal is free in that moment?
I think it's a very, very dangerous situation, because if you lose the ball, the other goalie doesn't often have time to move on the basket.
In this case, it was the goalie was actually just changed in. He came from the side, I could see that. But
and
he was also very late, so the goal was open for a while.
It's even more dangerous.
You don't want to pass to the goal when he's on the goalie when he's on the goal.
No. Okay, we have they do the free throw again. Now the Rafael de Moray, the water referee, is telling them you can't attack anyone that shortly after they make the pass. So
they violated the 2 meter zone, I assume.
So
the free throw, it was for holding, correct? Yeah.
It
says
No, I think so. Okay, now Krefeld is taking their time to build up.
They've gone into the corner. I think that's one of the first times this game.
Yeah. They have a good here. They make the Colombian swim around the basket here outside and trying to position the ball into the player.
Again, a pass towards the goal 1 meter in front of it. Yeah. This time it didn't work.
They have a lot of players.
Oh, that worked!
What happened there? Because I saw that there was a defender down, but he was concentrating on the one who was on the side. So when the ball went out,
I'm surprised. There was 2 Krefelders, and both of them had their feet planted on the floor already.
Yeah.
They wanted to dive up.
Yeah, so it was
and then
really
they just
strange.
passed to each other and just made a goal instead.
Strange. So he must have just made a grab for the goalie and pulled him up, and I don't know. It should be interesting to see on the replay there.
That was a goal by Lukas Tada, number 4.
Yes.
Assist by Jonas Lenangard, number 8.
You see that he can pass the ball down. He moves it
and there
under there.
And there he
just stands up.
He did push up from the floor
he
against the goalie.
And scores.
Okay, so it was not. He was not about. I saw that wrong. It's not about to go up.
Let's see here. Flipper moves again with the ball.
Oh, they're pushing on the surface.
Oh.
Scrumming on the surface. Not even a first pass.
That is a
right
hard
into
energy
I think that is Manuel again.
Perhaps.
What was his name? Manuel Gassner.
Yes.
Number 77.
Okay. Oh, and that was a really opening pass there.
In deep, in multiple senses.
And now they're screening the defender here. If they can move the ball
it
over
is-
to the right side, then it's
Defender
really
managed
tough.
to get through, but they didn't receive the
No.
pass this time.
But you can
So
see
many
there,
passes right in front of the
Yeah.
enemy goal.
and unchecked. That's strange. Now Flipper is moving up to an open basket. Can they make
And
something?
There are,
They are in
2
position.
attackers, 3 attackers.
3 attackers.
Though they're kind of in the back of each other. I'm not sure
Yeah.
if that's helpful.
Krefeld
And
now.
Krefeld.
That is
they build momentum?
Niklas Tada that were in
Yes,
possession
they
there,
can
number
build
12.
momentum. And there you can see it. Like, that's a counter, but he's
Yeah.
not sprinting because the pool is so short.
No, yeah, it's true. Okay, see here if Krefeld is moving in some players for the basket. No, it's not really an effort there. He even loses the ball.
Oh, that
To
was
Flipper.
that a fumble?
I think he just didn't anticipate where the pass was going to come, so he didn't make it. Oh, and there's a goal again.
No.
I'm not sure if Flipper really dropped the ball on that one, basically. Number 4 there, Lucas Tada, scores again. But you could see that there wasn't really a serious play around the basket, but
Yes.
otherwise...
The exchange of the goalie was half-hearted, and
Yeah.
I think the goal was more thrown than actually
Yeah.
pushed in.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
See,
No, that
the goalie wasn't really
Yeah.
paying attention, because here he can make a move under the leg.
Yeah,
And he wasn't really positioned in the first place, so he just floated up.
He did. He was basically just going for the ball instead of sitting
Yeah.
on the goal.
Okay, let's see here. We have 7-1 for Krefeld at this moment of the second half of this Underwater Rugby League match. Plays
5 minutes left.
that is played in Bellahøy, Copenhagen, and it's really beautiful to see the contrast with the beautiful weather outside and a beautiful pool and a beautiful game played here. It's the third game of this today, so we have much more games to show you today. So let's see here. Oh, Krefeld remains in possession. Oh, was a grab for the trunks.
Yeah, but he let go of him,
Yeah,
so I
that's
think
okay.
it wasn't unfair. That was almost a pass through the back,
Yeah.
through the.
He's solo challenging defender.
Oh no
and the
no no! He
goalie.
did see the
Oh,
other
he
attacker
did.
from
Oh,
the
yeah,
left.
okay.
I'm pretty sure he did see him.
Yeah.
But
that is
Flipper
really
is
tough.
doing pressure too.
Yeah,
it's not like they're not trying.
That's a tough when you have two offensive players on you, and you try to like be still in possession of the ball. It's really tough.
But what doesn't happen anymore, in the beginning of the game, Krefeld took every single scrum that was there,
Yeah.
even the ones on the ground, even the ones on the surface, and pushed them towards the
Yeah.
enemy goal.
That
That doesn't
was-
happen now. You can
Nope.
see that they're into the game. as
Of
well.
course, they are a bit tired as well, so maybe they
I'd
can't-
hope so with this
Yeah.
strategy.
They are a machine, but you can see here the position here is really good by number 11. He's screening the defender here,
Yeah.
and now the another one moves in behind the screen. That
And
was a
the
beautiful play. Oh, and then the ball was
Oh.
transitioned to the other side
Yeah.
again.
And the defender was
Yeah.
pulled up a little.
Yeah.
I think the defender tried to get close to the ball.
I think so. And there you can see one of the signature plays from Krefeld. When you move the ball from one side to another with high intensity, then the defender doesn't really know where should I concentrate. I'm concentrating here, the ball moves to the other side. And I don't know if you could put one of the forwards on the other side to try and check. I don't know. There's too many people in the water around the basket at the same time, so I don't know. It's a tough play.
I think Flipper often focuses on well, they had to focus on the 1v1s and the actual fights around the ball, whether it's close to their goal or not, because Krefeld was pushing them so much in that. But still, now they're very often focusing on it, and when they're on their own goal, then the position, holding the position, is more important, especially for the goalie, but as we saw, also for the defense. So.
Yeah. Okay, Flipper is trying to
man
move
about
up in the game field here and see if they can utilize the corner, as many other teams are doing. They are not being unchecked in that corner, and that really penalizes them, because Krefeld regains control of the ball. See if they can move it up.
And now we have an impulse from Flipper.
Oh.
Checking gets a little more intensive.
Okay, let's see here. Surface scrum here. Can, as a
And
referee call here. What is the call for?
I
It's
think
being
that's
a
on the
bit-
mask.
Yeah, it's a bit aggravated now between number 9 and number 20. 9 in the Flipper is, let's see here, Rickard Grove, and we have number 20 for Krefeld, which is Philip Kreisic. They are talking it out some where the hands were positioned at that scrum. So let's see here. Is it a timeout? There's a 2-minute penalty here.
Oh, for Krefeld, for the number 20 for Kreisig.
And I must say, I'm impressed of his way of retaining his mask. He's got a double cross around his face.
Oh, I see that often.
You see?
In
I haven't
Germany.
seen
I think
it at
that
all.
seems to be a pattern that's en vogue.
Oh, it's one of the new patterns.
Strangle is the note for it.
Well, if it worked, why change it? It's really nice to see. It's really nice to see how the sport is evolving between the equipment and I mean, when I started to playing the Ala fins, the rubber fins, they were like the Formula 1 fins that everyone wanted.
And now it's fiberglass, I guess.
Now it's fiberglass or carbon fiber. It's really interesting to see how the game is evolving and getting more streamlined, and the equipment is getting more sophisticated. So
And
it's
the
really
streaming
nice.
setups.
Yeah, it's really good. I mean, when I started, the trunks were well, they were kind of ugly.
And probably it was only trunks and no tricos.
No tricos. No. So it's really nice to see how it evolves. It's really impressive. Okay, now we see number 13 for Flipper here moving in, and they stole the basket.
Do you see that? He tried to steal the basket, but he is moving his fins.
Oh yeah.
Apparently it was allowed though.
Oh yeah. Okay, but they made us a good swap now, and
They have a scrum right over the goal. That can go both ways.
Yep, and there's a lot of Flipper people in the scrum.
Yeah.
3 people right now.
One half below it. Let's see if he gets the ball.
Flipper gains control, but he loses it.
And
let's see.
fumble.
Fumble ball again. Number
Flipper
7
gets
gets a hold of it. Can he make? Oh,
Yeah, you can tell that Krefeld is missing a man.
It was so frustrating seeing him number 11 for Flipper. He wanted to
And
make
again,
that
3v1.
Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, the number 11 there. He was so poised at just making a good pass or shot, and he was prohibited. It was really.
Let's see if
Two
makes a power
players.
play.
Oh, he
The
makes a
pass
good
over.
play.
Easy pass over.
Yeah, but he's alone
And 2v1. Here comes the cavalry.
He makes a pass.
2v1 again.
Oh.
And the goalie is in place this time. But
Now we have a
threatened.
good position underneath the scrum there. Can he make?
And
No.
did you see that? He did not stay
No.
close to the goal. He moved
No.
under the scrum and he saw it's too far away from the goal.
It moves
That's
away.
that's something that I need to work on right now.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to see. I saw that with Malmö, that they were pushing. They stayed at the goal instead of moving away from it when the game moved away. So it's really interesting and professional to see that you move with the game and not with your position.
And I think here Flipper tried the same as Krefeld and passing 1 meter from the enemy goal, except this time it didn't work.
One-on-one.
And one-on-one and in.
Number
Classic
11
pull on
for
the head with the
Krefeld.
ball. I think they didn't even touch it.
Now, Captain Philip Kreisic makes the score there, and he didn't mess about.
Wasn't that? Was it? Okay.
No, number 11, I think. Oh yeah, well, sorry, number 11. That was Sebastian Lange.
Sebastian Lange. Yes.
I'm sorry for that. He was just having a swim, and then he lifted the goalie and scored.
And the classical, he took the ball
Yeah.
below the head of the goalie.
Yeah.
And he didn't even have to swim upwards. His arms were ankled, so he did it all with his arms.
And again, with the leverage. You just use leverage, and then the goal makes itself, sort of.
Well, if the goal, it depends on how forcefully the goalie lies there.
Yep.
And whether he's alone. Sometimes you have it that one goalie's pushing down the other. Those are the interesting moments.
Yeah, that's a really interesting play for the goalies. I'm impressed when they do that, because it's really, I mean, when you see it, it's like, wow.
It's coordination.
It's coordination, yeah. It's really good.
I like seeing that, because the lower goalie can focus on just staying there, just spending the force, while the upper goalie can control and sees what's happening.
It's really impressive play. Okay, let's see here. The Krefeld players are moving in, but they don't have anyone positioned around the basket right now.
Let's see if there's going to be 3 more in just a second, like usual. But no, it seems
right
to be
now
calm
they
right
might
now.
be changing or something, because there was a few Krefeld players down there. The score is 9-1 with 20 seconds left of the game. Let's see if Flipper can make any sort of equalizing in this game. But right now, Krefeld is pushing the last seconds against the Flipper
And we
basket.
have 2 Krefelds at the goal again.
Yes.
Goalie's tied though.
And we are 3 seconds left of the game.
Yeah,
And
now they're
I'm
just
sorry, Flipper, but you had a good game. But Krefeld is moving away with the win. Thank you so much, Leo. This was really interesting to hear from your aspects of the game and what you saw. It was really good. And I think Flipper did a good... they did a good match, but I think it's hard to play against Krefeld, which seems to be so coordinated in the play. So it was a good play. Good
Thanks
game.
you for letting me join you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I enjoyed that a lot.
Yeah, it was really good. It's interesting when you can follow the game like this on a screen instead of following the bench when you can't see underwater. So this is a really interesting time to see how the game is played.
Yeah, it's lovely to have an underwater
Yeah.
camera. Even with like the old-fashioned way of watching it underwater, just being behind the exchange area
Yeah.
and just diving for yourself.
Yeah.
You don't have a zoom, you don't have a push-in on what's
No,
happening, and you
and-
don't have us commentators.
The expert commentators. Yes.
Expert, of course.
Yeah.
Trademark.
In a few moments, we shall see if Albin can get a hold of some of the teams and do a small interview.
Oh yeah.
And see if he can get hold of either of the team's captains or players. And in a moment we will bring you next game, which will be a very, very interesting game, which is Norwegian Molde against Swedish Polisen. And Molde that is putting up somewhat of a new team this year and trying to see if they can play them together as much as they can. And Molde has been a really, really good club team for so many years. Have won a lot of tournaments by sheer power and pressure. They as much as Krefeld is diving, it's the same with Molde. They just keep diving and they keep attacking. So this will be a good show and see if Polisen can put something up against that, and also to see if Molde is remaining in that sort of position when they are playing a new team.
So would you say the strength of Krefeld and Molde lie in the same areas?
I
In
would
the
say so.
1v1s and in the presence at the enemy
Yeah,
goal?
I would say that. And the most interesting match today will be Krefeld against Molde, for sure. But we will see a good gauge now with Molde against Polisen in a while. I will go and change the air for the diver now and see if we can have a match in a few moments. So thanks for me, and thanks Leo for joining me. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, we used to do that.
Okay, welcome back to the is it the fourth game, I think, this day at 1 o'clock. Now we're going to see the game Molde against Polisen. And the teams are ready to go. It's in about 1.5 minutes, I think. And it's going to be a really, I think it's going to be a hard game for Polisen. In round 1, Molde has played Kreufeld and lost 0-3. And then they played against Tutsene and they lost 0-1. And then they played against Malmö and won 3-1. Polisen in round 1, they have met Tutsene, Flipper and Kreufeld, and they lost all 3 matches last round. So they really, really need a win here in this round 2. Okay, welcome. My name is Palle Poulsen. I am from DKB Bottenskraparna in Gotland. And we are here that are doing this production. Together we are about a team about 6 people. And we have water camera crew, and we have tech people, and we have land camera, and of course the commentating here in the booth. I'm commentating here with Albin Berg and Per Berg, and sometimes Leo, our guy from Germany, plays in Hamburg. I think he is gonna sit here with me this game, or we will see who comes. They are ready to start the game. Molde against Polisen, and hold on to your lug nuts. I think the first couple of minutes is gonna be crucial, I think. We are here. There's a lot of people here in this swim stadium here in Bellahöj. A lot of teams warming up and talking, eating, resting, and prepping for their next game. There it starts. The game starts, and we have Polisen in white, and we have Molde in blue. Yeah, it is on, and they're both really hungry to play. They haven't played anything today, so Polisen gets the ball back and are trying to get into the basket. Number 25 from Polisen, that is Erik Söderstadius, have the ball, and we will see if they can get into position here. Molde's team is really strong. Last round they had a couple of younger players with them here, and was not the big strong Molde team that we used to see in the underwater rugby league at this level. But maybe they have upped the game this round. So Molde has 2 losses and 1 win, and Polisen has 4 losses from round 1. Yeah, it's intense. I think no, they continue to play, and Molde gets from the bottom. There's 4 players, Polisen players in the way. They're really forechecking really good and high up, making it hard for Molde to get in position. But now they're starting to find the corner and building up their play. Oh, nice taking, wedging from the corner there. Oh, they lost the ball right in the middle of an attack, but they're forechecking hard again. And these teams are really, they've been playing a lot in the former EuroLeague as well, and they've met each other a couple of times during years. So here is, I think there's Leo. It's coming here. Yeah, Leo's back. You jump in, man. Who's there? Okay. Oh, there's a close for Molde. Who's on the attack in this game. I just told all the viewers that what happened in the round 1 and how that went. That Molde has one victory and 2 losses from one. That is not. That's unusual actually.
Okay.
And then Polisen that's lost against Tutzen, Flipper, and of course Kreufeld. that you saw
What
in
is
the last
unusual
game.
about Molde?
Molde, it's a really strong team. They have they they used to win. You could say they used to take the when they play in the when they play their Norwegian team. They are the strongest in the north, I think. But when
Okay.
they come here and play.
So the results are 0-3 against Krefeld, right? Do I see that right?
Yeah, they played against Kreufeld as well, and Kreufeld won with 3-0. So
Which is not expected.
no, it's not actually. I think Molde had a younger team then.
Okay.
Maybe they brought the bigger players this round.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they will meet again tomorrow.
Yeah, they will. That's going to be exciting.
Yes.
See if they have their Bjørnar. There's a guy there in Norway. His name is Bjørnar. He is a big dude, and if he plays, it gets dangerous. But I don't think he's here. He and his brother. No. So we'll see.
Which
Game is
does
on.
not mean it doesn't have to get dangerous.
No. Of course it's dangerous as well. But that guy's there. It's like his thigh is like my waist.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's a strong dude.
Speaking of a sport where physics is important.
yeah. And he
And not
swims
just
fast
physique.
as well. So it's like he has all the powers. Okay. Let's see here.
I was just about to say, so far I've seen a lot of surface action. But
Yeah.
that
they've been on
seems to have
top
changed now.
Yeah, now they're on the bottom. Oh, here comes.
the goalie's still in place though. Oh, but he swapped to...
Yeah.
That
on the
was
surface.
a risky swap, but it didn't matter.
And they still got control of the ball. And trying to get under the policing players. But I think this is a game that Molde should win, I think it's they should, according to history.
Policen's past track record is...
Yeah, in earlier matches
Oh,
they
less
have played
impressive.
as well. Oh, there it comes.
Let's see what they do
was
today.
First goal to Molde on an open basket, actually. So they kept the pressure on and got the first goal. See who got that? I think it's, after 5 minutes of playing, Sven Sørvik.
Number
That's the
5.
first.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a typo here.
yeah. Number
So,
5. Yeah.
born 2002. Young.
Yeah. See if you can you give me my cup over there? That one, thank you. So,
I think this was mine.
I think so. Yeah, it is.
He,
Okay,
he emptied his.
Yeah, it is. Yes, but you're playing Hamburg, right?
Well, I'm playing for the league team of TC Stelle, which has a how it's called. The players of Hamburg and Stelle basically form one team. We train together,
Okay.
and then we have a first league team, which is DUC Hamburg,
Okay,
and we
now-
have a
now
second
Chambers
league.
here. Oh, that's so close to the basket.
Ooh.
And the goalie just
Oh.
grabs it. Holds on.
There was
Feel
holding
back.
on the basket right there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Let's see if that.
Stolen the basket as well. Okay, now, oh, that was close. Just trying to put it in. Should have swim down. No easy goals in underwater rugby.
But that was a good case of attack is the best defense. If
Yeah.
the attackers in blue would have been less pressured, that would have been an easy goal.
Yeah. They kept that from. So, but 1-0 is nothing, as we say. Ooh, has a good pressure. Can they get it in? No, they float up to the surface. And it's in the game. 10.
And the scrum is not being pushed so far. No. Staying in place. And another one forms right below it. Who wins? It's definitely
Yeah,
progressing
there's
towards the
somebody
middle.
coming under. That's
Yeah.
great.
And
Yeah, that's
Molde
number
picked
7,
up.
right. Number 11 in Molde. That was Jörgen Wijk. Yeah.
He started pushing on the defender
Ooh,
with
now-
his face not even towards him.
Yeah, they're keeping the pressure. Number 10, Jari Rajanen took the ball there just from behind. It's
And the
up to
ball is
surface.
again in a surface scrum. Not very long though. And White doesn't really know how to initiate the counter.
No, go
Didn't
down
see
on
the
your
pass.
own, please.
There was a free pass there. He didn't see it. But it was just one. And in a counter, you want to have more than that.
Yeah. You should have one on each side.
I mean,
Oh,
there
that's
is.
a nice pass under.
Oh.
Goalie.
Come shot.
Oh, that and the defender was right there, and he did a pass behind his back down to nobody.
Yeah, he expected someone to be there, I guess.
Yeah. That's a bit lazy.
And now, White is alone. There's just one White player.
Yeah, look around, see if you get any help.
Let's see if the 3-1 diving now can.
See here, go Polisen.
built a good
Polisen
play
is
up.
here on the chat, watching as well. Yeah, go Polisen. You're working really good here. A 1-0 is nothing. Just keep the ball and keep the pressure.
And they are keeping the pressure. Blue has to stay on the go right now.
Yeah.
It's kind of slow going, but as long as White can keep control of the ball, this is starving the others out.
Yeah, but also as Per said, you can be good at playing the corner, but you're not supposed to be there. You have to go to the goal. So
At some point,
good
yeah.
at being in the corners, like
Yeah.
doesn't give anything.
It needs to be actually threatening.
Yeah, you have to
that's true.
kind of mount your attack from there.
Now they're receding even away from the corner.
Yeah.
It has been.
Now,
The ball is on the surface very much.
Yeah, now.
Oh, now something
Now
happens.
all the
Yes.
Polisen player was in the corner.
But Blue just waited for that.
Yeah, Mulder takes the.
No,
back
no,
down, it goes back to
no.
Polisen. Now go for the.
Polisen
go
has
for the
good ball
basket.
control.
Ooh, yeah.
Gotta give him that. And that
Foul
was
again.
a pass that didn't belong. Oh,
Now they're fighting about
in the
each other.
same team,
Yeah. But that's easy.
And he
in
tried.
this
He
sport.
tried to stick that like there was like a trained motion. The attacker tried to stick the ball through to the other attacker, but that one wasn't even in place, so he gave it to the defender. That was a little sad.
Yeah.
It's like a reflex.
Sometimes that happens. Now they're in the corner again, and there's 6 minutes left of this first half. It's been, it's been a lot of action actually. This is,
Some surface,
fine-
some corner
fine
action. We haven't
response
seen the corner action in the games before.
here. No?
They haven't been using the corner that much, no. Mostly frontal assaults.
Yeah, okay. That's a bit better. If you can do that, that's the best way to
I'd
fight.
say it's different though.
I think that's good if you can just keep that pressure from right on the basket. You can go in the corner if you really need it, but if you don't, that's perfect.
And again, Polisen in ball control. I think the percentage of how much time they have ball control is very high this game.
They're really good at
And just need to take their chances and make something of them.
Oh, yeah. Holding the foot there.
Very enthusiastic movement on the counter there, but
Yeah. Keep
Oh.
off the fins.
it did work.
Yeah, they're coming. Oh, they stole the basket.
Ooh,
this is
yes.
Really dangerous. Oh,
Will that be something?
Oy.
A lot of arms in the way.
And they still got
Basket's
the
still
basket.
stolen.
Yeah.
And now, oof.
Oh,
Nope,
yeah,
the goalie's in
there,
place.
but now
Will he
they-
get shoved out?
Ooh, yes.
Ah, that was
Good
very
work.
interesting.
Yeah, that was really, really intense. Good work from police in evading that.
But
that was
the scrum is not over.
That was dangerous, like
Both teams really have bite right now. They really want that.
seconds of danger. Okay, yeah, took it back.
And they're close to the goal, and the goal is not manned for now.
They're forechecking. Muller in play.
What
there's
happened?
a call from the judge.
Oh, that was intense.
Attack against your equipment, I think.
Ah, okay, so it's a free throw
Yeah, it's a free throw.
for the defense, for Polisen.
Free throw. Oh,
No, they changed it.
yeah, it's a good free throw. Attack on the mask. Back in the corner again. Trying to find the attack moment.
But not going very low. They're on half height very often already.
Yeah,
Seems to be a theme this game.
yeah.
One attacker. He pokes a little, then he goes out again. Oh, well, he did the Krefeld thing again. He passed in 1 meter in front of the goal.
Yeah. Oh, that's an empty basket. Ooh. That's dangerous. Now we have a scrum on top.
The goalie swaps are not clean.
You have to ask the game with Copenhagen, the last game. Did they use their technique that they did from last round, from the first round, when they came like 3 persons at the same time?
That, yeah, Krefeld did that all the time.
They
Yeah.
did, yeah, they have a specific tactic that is really hard for the other teams.
Well, what do you mean tactic? I'd say they just have a very good goal presence, like a very good discipline of being there on the goal.
Yeah, they kind of do, but you see the pattern. You see that in the round one. It's really like they have 3 people just waiting.
Yeah,
up on top. And
like
they come 1, 2,
it's
3,
like one from the right side of the goal, one from the left side of the goal, and then another one behind on the right, which is basically the one who has the ball will dive up as first, and so he gets an immediate exchange.
behind the curve. That's cool. I want to see that. So we're gonna see that in the game against Molde against Krefeld.
But I think the strategy you just mentioned is an answer to the problem of how do you use your strength in numbers when you're at the enemy goals.
Yeah.
Because very often you see 1 player, 2 player, then the strategy is very much just on both sides of the defender and then pass under him or block him and then make the goal. But as soon as you have more people, you have to decide and be smart about what you do.
There are 3 people. Behind the back down.
And the defender took the ball. Let's see if he can. He could have pushed against the wall though.
Yeah, but he did a little behind the back passing.
Oh well, they're progressing, so I can't complain.
Yeah, it's just got him.
The 47 held on to his leg there very well.
From Jari Rajala. He's a strong dude.
Even the strongest dude, when you hold him on the thigh, he can't sprint.
Number 2, Richard Lindqvist.
And they have. Oh, but Blue has some holes in the goalie position here as well. Let's see if White knows how to use it. Right now they're looking up, taking a breather. Let's see when the black attack comes in. There it is. And now we have 4 Whites underwater.
Yes, 1 minute 45 left on the
Oh,
clock.
that's not much.
No.
And Blue wants to use that time.
Yeah, they do. Yes, and it keeps us
Long pass
away.
behind the back.
With his leg. That's a good strategy. 8 here.
3 on the 4 Blue people against 2 on the other goal. Goalie's half up, and the ball is in. That was 4v2. That was who wants to do it?
It was like, it's 4 against 2.
Yes, it was 3 people around the goal, 1 half above it with the ball, and they could decide who makes it.
Okay, I just want to see if we can see that replay.
That was just more lungs on one side, which were filled.
Yeah, that was. Do we have a replay? No. Har vi replay på målet? Nej. Va?
Ah.
Okay, yeah, we missed that.
You just have to trust me.
Yeah. I would have liked to see that, but it's hard. Yeah, Luke is trying to get the replays from the goals, but it's not.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
But I mean, attacking with 4. It's only then a good idea if you know that there can't be a counter because the time is over.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And when you go all in. So now it's they took a timeout here. That's why all
4.
the people are in. Yeah.
Oh, it's not yet. Okay.
It's a timeout. And there's 43 seconds left of the timeout. I was just watching.
Judging by who's screaming louder, I think Blue took the timeout.
Yeah, it's timeout.
Oh, it's double time.
Timeout.
Time wide. Never mind.
Yeah. And they have to put in the goal for Molde. Yeah. And goal to Molde, there was Tor Funk that got the second goal there, or the third goal, I mean. Tor Funk, number 47.
10 seconds left.
He's born in 83. He's one of the old dudes.
83 is not old, is it? In this sport?
No, maybe not. I forgot. I'm from. So 76. So he's young. Okay then. Okay, time. It's 1:19 left on the clock.
And it's 02 actually. I think I said 03 earlier. It's 02.
No, it should be. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah. I thought so as well. We just put in goal and goal assist. Okay, yeah. Just reading it as they're writing it here. So yeah, 2 goals.
Let's
So
see how the fight in the middle goes.
Now they're on it again.
Yeah.
Scrum at the surface.
Both teams have a strong
Last
presence.
minute, or any teams
And Blue made it. Molde is on the attack.
Ooh, nice pass, passing back.
3 people
Coming with
attacking.
full force, passing down.
And one on very good position next to the defense.
Yes, hold on to that ball.
He was very, very low, very
That was
long.
Quick. Don't
Yeah.
keep on defending.
Right now, look at how. Well, now not anymore. But just now you could see what the height of the blue players was. Whereas the white players. The white players all started to drift upwards, and the blue players were very much below. They didn't use that though.
Oh, I saw
Just
somebody-
noticed.
Somebody kicked the camera, I think.
Oh no!
Yeah, we saw our camera in the picture, and we just like,
Aye.
yeah.
That gives a free throw.
But you can see the surface on that camera.
Ah.
But we have a cameraman down
You-
there we can talk to this year. This time, this round. So,
Well, not us.
No, Luke can talk to Hans
That
on the bottom.
that would distract him too much, I guess, if we'd ask for the money shots or something.
Exactly.
I think he's very trained on making them himself, anyways.
Yeah, he is. Hans, he is really he's a good player.
Good play as well.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like a tank. He just goes
40 caliber rounds.
Yeah, he just goes in and starts all trouble, and the other guys come in and just get the ball.
And that's the end of it.
Their time is up in the match between Polisen and Molde.
And Molde has a lead of 2 goals.
2 goals, yeah, and I think that is an accurate result in this round.
Compared to your expectations, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, according to my expectation, I thought Molde was going to.
Who made the goals? Can you tell me that?
Yeah, we have a goal from the first player, Olav Mardal, made the first one after 5 minutes, and then Tor Funk with 2 minutes left of the game. Okay.
And you can see there.
Left of the half, I should say, not the game.
Oh, there's the second half coming now,
Yeah, it's
isn't it?
just halftime.
Yeah, exactly.
It's now when after all these games you get a little lightheaded and you can kind of miss one half in a match. So now we have to be a bit focused. Yeah, it's half time between Polisen and Molde. The game isn't over.
That's something you could show on the screen, which halftime it is. I'd like that.
Yeah, that would be good. It's always important.
Or maybe as a stream overlay, that would be an idea. But that's
Yeah,
you'd have to build that.
We have that on our table to do that, and we should have that.
But it's all volunteer work that you do here, right?
Yeah, we're doing this for the sport actually.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So we're when the EuroLeague disappeared with the war in Russia, Ukraine.
Oh, because of the Russians, they didn't join anymore, and then.
Because it was a Russian team that filmed the EuroLeague.
Okay, so did they also like manage the EuroLeague, or were they just the
They
streamers?
managed it and filmed it.
Both. Okay.
Yeah. That production that disappeared.
And then the league dissolved, and then you formed a new one.
Yeah, and then we started this one. So we're trying to find finances to work with this a little bit more. But this is what we can achieve right now.
I mean, we have underwater cameras, multiple.
Yeah, and it's really good quality. We have a really good quality and a good team, and so this is actually really good. But to work post afterwards with the material or before at home, that we don't have the money for.
Yeah.
And that would
see
be
that.
cool to kind of do some cutouts of the rounds, making chapters so you can see the highlights from every round, every match, like they did.
Oh, like a whole
Yeah.
whole redaction thingy. Okay.
Yeah. And you can put that in the stream so you can watch that later. So that's what we're aiming for, but we have to, and of course, getting the sports society in Sweden and in Europe to see this sport and send it.
Yeah.
So
Makes it more presentable this way. Yeah.
yeah, it's a lot of action. It's really action sport. So I don't think if they see it in with the right quality, who knows? Palle, your mic is low. Okay, my mic is low. I'm always removing my little mic as well because I'm coughing a lot. There, now it's better. Okay. Is that better?
Oh yeah, now I can hear you
Listen.
on both ears again.
Now you can hear me. Okay. Thank you for your update in the chat. It's perfect. We can have direct communication with you guys at home. That's really, really useful. Okay, second half. I really have to drink some water. Can I get that one? Okay, 1 minute and 15 seconds till the game is on again. I have to go away and cough a bit. So,
Do that. Less than 1 minute remaining. We're playing Policen against Molde. Molde is 2 goals ahead at the moment. And playing in Molde in blue. So that means, do you know whether the scoreboard is going to be swapped around at the halftime? They don't, right? Because they're changing sides, so you could think about swapping the scoreboard, right? It's a little confusing.
Yeah. I think, yeah. We don't know which one is which, but we're working through a complete system together. So everybody reads is from here.
That's very good. So we can see there that Molde is 2-0 in the lead, and Molde is playing as blue this time on the left side.
Yeah.
And that's the start of it.
There's been so many free throws. Only like 3.
Oh, that was golden minute, golden goal. White was not in position in time.
They just made a goal from start.
Yeah, just like the one pass, and then the first one who received,
totally
second one who
it.
received the ball.
See if Luca got that.
And it was a sprint, but it was like
here it comes.
you could see them.
Oh,
2 of them. Just
two of them just
in
always
there,
see
just in
spinning
there.
around, and then the goalkeeper wasn't there on time.
Didn't even go up or anything. He just straight for it.
After I see it's after 3 seconds.
No, 13 though.
Is it? No, 13 seconds.
It's 14, 47, so it's 13
okay.
seconds.
After 13 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, a guy in our when we played the game did a goal after 3 seconds, and he's
But
just
like in your own goal when you start with the ball on your side.
No, he just went down. I think it was maybe 6 seconds. He just took the ball and just went and put it in.
Yeah, but
in the game.
that takes 6 seconds, I'd say.
Yeah, that was like, and he's pretty proud of that.
Yeah, I mean,
We get to hear that a lot.
gotta
Okay,
be
Molde's
awake in the golden hour, golden minute.
So hi Benji, shouting out to you, talking about your fast goal. We know it was fast.
And there's the counter from White. How much energy do they have? They don't pass to the front, but to the back. Let's see if the camera swaps right. Yes, and they're moving.
The Policen is trying to get into the Molde defense.
And Molde didn't even do much forechecking here. They just went straight for defense on the goal.
Yeah.
Maybe they just don't have to.
No, they kind of leave them out there and stay strong. Yeah,
Oh, you could see the defense moving in there beautifully.
Good
He got pushed up
movements.
fast, but
Yeah,
he
but
moved to the side
good
very well.
movement.
And now defense is laying kind of bad there
Yeah,
because they have one on their side. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, even Sørvik, it's a defender,
And
really quick one, and he is also the captain, number 8 in Molde.
Policen again in total ball control.
Robin Nyhus. And number 10, yes, we have Rajala. Jari Rajanen was that, number 10.
Molde is currently
No,
not
no,
able.
number 10 is Lars Greve. I think I've mixed them up. Number 10 in Policen is Lars Greve. He's a good player. Yeah, he's really, really strong. He goes in by himself on the goal and scores. He's that kind of guy.
Yeah. It's like he's the third team.
Yeah. So when you're a goal and you see him coming, it's like, You just
Yeah, I've been asked earlier whether I want to play as a joker. Like I can go in and just take the ball and make any goal and it just counts for my team.
Yeah, it's okay.
He's like that.
It's a card game. You just put on a funny hat and jump in. Then you can do what you want. Okay. But the captain from Old's team is Øyvind Nyhus here. He's born in 69, so he's one older player. And the captain for Polisen is Andreas Höglund. He's been captain long time for that team. Here we have the referee, the deck referee, which is Tommy Jepsen,
giving a free throw.
Yes, pointing with his whole hand, saying that it's a free throw. And it's a white free throw for Polisen.
For holding player. Yeah, that makes sense.
You can't hold the player that doesn't have the ball. Oh, that's a quick turn of events here.
And you could see 3 blue people on the goal.
Yeah, they had
so
this
the presence
tactic
was there.
They just swim in and just put the ball close to the basket, and there's 2 people just scooping it up. See, he's gonna do it again. Shoop. No.
That was.
And then back again.
A courageous pass.
Yeah.
And he fumbles. Picks it up. Doesn't see his ally. Now he sees him.
Yeah. Number 4 there, Marcus Bergman.
But it's too late. The 20 got the ball and already wants to go up, but as long as it's uncontested, everybody. Basically.
Everybody's up.
No, not the goalie.
The goalie was down.
Last one in the house.
And there's a guy without
defense
any
tries to pick up the ball.
We have Thor here.
And now defense and goalie are coming and trying to help.
Tore Lykkefunk, the guy that made the second goal. Number 24, Herman Uland Hansen. And Lars Greve with the ball on the bottom, just going for the goal. Oh, just
swimming beautifully left and right, pass? Like a rabbit.
Yeah, that was a beautiful pass. It's always dangerous when Lars Greve is involved. And we have actually been playing against Polisen in Sweden, and they really in Sweden they against us they're really good. And then they come EuroLeague and meet these big teams, and they get a little more resistance. But they really
finally get a challenge. That's what you mean to say.
Yeah, they're fast with the ball as well. They're really good. Their top team is really hard to beat.
The goalie didn't even lie on the goal there, or was it the attacker? He caught the ball beautifully below the scrum. And again, we see one person alone holding the ball and starting to swim towards the surface, looking for someone to pass to so he can breathe.
Oh yeah. Nice pass.
Oh, he got outplayed.
Nice pass. Yeah, they're good at that. Just keeping the ball going. Okay, yeah, they're up at the surface, in the corner, trying to get the ball rolling, so to speak. As I said, it's a really good passing game from Polisen, and they're up at the surface. Yeah, they're up at the surface a lot, trying to get the ball. As soon as they get it loose, somebody else is there.
It's like a school of shark,
circling
circling below it, waiting for this ball to drop out of the scrum.
Yeah.
It's the one case where you don't want to be too deep, where you don't want to be too low in the pool. Usually you always want to gain depth.
Yeah.
In that case, you want to be closer to the ball.
Yeah, you do. As we said before, if you have the ball, you are shark bait. So everybody can get you.
And again, has the ball, pushes towards the surface. Is uncontested on the surface. Both teams apparently have an agreement here.
Yeah.
To not scrum too hard on the surface. Beautiful passes.
Going in, nice passes. And
no back and forth, just one
right to
straight
the
line.
defender. Number 11 there.
It's tanking it.
It's
2v1.
Oh, 1 against 1. Ooh, this is dangerous. Oh,
he pushed against the floor.
Yeah,
but it wasn't quite fast enough.
No,
it's always that 1 second where you're 1v1, because the 1v1 against the goalie who's on the goal, it never takes long.
No.
You have to be fast and executing.
You have to go with all. You have to use your momentum.
Yeah.
And
I always think too much.
Yeah. If you stop there, then it stops.
Like, what would be the most effective way? That was longer than 1 second when you said that.
Yeah. You just You just swim right over them. That's the. Have the courage to just go.
Is our camera working, by the way? I don't see the
I don't
screen.
think that camera is working.
No. Then you just have to listen to us.
Yeah, yeah. You want to see the game?
It's more important anyway.
Yeah. So 3-0 in this game, and that's about 8 minutes left of this game
In the second half, so that's the last.
in the Underwater Rugby League Round 2 here in Bellahøy, Copenhagen. And we're going to switch out cameramen after this match, actually. Just for you guys at home, so you know that. I think Per Berg is going to get in the water and release Hanse for 1 or 2 games because he's getting cold.
I mean, they have neoprenes, but staying stationary and just moving your arms to move the camera, it's not much
And
movement.
4 games in a row, that's pretty harsh.
Yeah.
So
And we don't want him to start to jitter.
no. But he will at the end of this day
Yeah.
because he wants to get in the match after. We'll see. We will try to help as much as we can. Yeah, game's still on, and the police is passing the ball from each other.
Oh, now there was a fumble pass in the back to an Allied player.
Marcus Wiemann there passes it down to number 88, that's Sebastian Hernandez. Over to number 5. That is number 5. There isn't a 5 in our roster, so that's an unknown player.
Now we're close to the ending of the game, and while it's 3-0 and it's definitely uphill for Police and for White,
Yeah, for them to win
they
this game.
have so much ball control.
Yeah,
This is the moment where they need to start to pressure, because they've been starving Blue all game out of air because they had so much ball control, and Blue was always
Yeah, but Blue is just lying on their basket waiting.
exactly. I mean, that's not
They're not chasing him.
that's not that tiring, but
So
they still have
that's-
to be there.
You have to be there, but still, they're just letting them play the ball because they're in the lead, so they can kind of just. Yeah,
It's just
they have that.
Police is there for each
privilege.
other, but the coordinated attack is has not been often
number
enough
7,
here.
Roger
yet.
Lund. Roger Lund is in. He's one
See,
of
he
the
tries
older,
to-
experienced players. He's really good. Has a really good playing sense.
And does the 10
Lars,
see that
number 10, Lars
he's
Greve.
in
See,
position?
he has the ball. It's like 3 people on him. He still has the ball.
Yeah.
He still has the ball.
I mean, that's good, but he was half height, and he saw his colleague behind the defense, and he was like, I can never get down there.
Yeah.
So he
and then
basically bided his time for another ally to come.
That's how he does it. He just gets down there and lies over the basket somewhere. and
Crocodile
just holds,
style.
Yeah, holds the ball
Just
and
waiting.
just making the chaos, and then he just makes a pass. And
Like
somebody
drawing
else-
attention.
Yeah. Somebody else makes the
That
goal.
makes sense.
But if he gets your neck,
Ooh, countered by Police, and again,
yeah.
if he gets your neck,
If
you mean as a goalie?
Greve, if he gets your neck, then it's over. And it's a goal. It's like if you just get his hand down.
You're saying you. Does that mean you play goal yourself?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. I've been there.
You've been picked up by him on the neck.
Yeah.
Glad you're still with us.
Yeah, it's like you just go like whoop, and then where's the basket?
Beautiful. Speaking of
Okay.
which,
Yeah,
Police
it's
in
working
another
itself in.
attack.
There's number 2 with his golden fins. That's Rickard Lindqvist. Number 3, Ivo Lund.
Ooh,
Is
and the
fighting
95 of
against-
Blue wants it.
Okay, we have. Yeah, there's
Police has
Marcus Wiemann.
still very good presence. Always there, someone there to pass, at least one person.
Yeah, and they're
But not when they're moving in
there-
with the goal.
Ooh, that was a nice pass. You
Did
see
the
that?
white one at the goal get it? Yes,
Yeah,
he
yeah,
did.
he got it. Yeah, he just passed right to his opponent, like through hands
Yeah.
and legs and all that.
And now keep up the pressure. Come on, guys.
And they need to do that. 4 minutes left in this game.
Make them afraid. Got to stay at their goal. Oh, he didn't see that pass.
What's your position when you play?
I'm playing defense.
You play defense.
Yes.
Yeah, you're as we call it back, a defender.
Back.
Back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you call the goalie in what way in Swedish?
Vänster.
Back, vänster, and forward.
And
These attackers?
yeah, and forward. Yeah, I think we say
Forward.
forward.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's defender, a goalie, and forward. Yeah.
Mm.
Are you good at moving in front of the basket?
I could be better. It's not my weakness. My weakness is in midfield and in attack, knowing where my allies are. Like
Yeah, okay.
the
You
thing that
mean-
we see here as well, like having a
mean the
concept
you mean the
for
forechecking?
moving information,
Hmm?
for knowing where my pass stations are. That's one of
Okay.
That's what I need. What I'm working on.
Yeah, me too. I'm working on the forechecking thing as a goalie.
Like, you mean the aggression, or you
yeah,
mean
but,
being
but,
there
but
in
when,
time?
when it turns and we go into defense,
Yes.
and I'm in the mid pool and just going down, am I going home or am I going down?
This decision making, basically.
That decision, I think that is.
Yeah, you need to adjust. Like, that's what we keep referring to as the golden minute, right? You need to adjust that for every enemy team in every situation.
Yeah.
How dangerous are they to sprint
Yeah,
towards
and you
a
have
goal
to
right
take
now?
in a split decision. You have to kind of just make it and go.
Well, not only that, but you also, when diving upwards to breathe, you also have to decide how far back you're laying, because every meter back you're laying sure gives you some safety, and you can dive low earlier if you see the counter,
Exactly.
but that also takes pressure away from the enemy team. So that's a resource your team is
Oh,
losing.
that was close. They're really hammering him here. Could it be a goal?
Yes!
Finally a goal
Beautiful.
for Policen. Beautiful,
They kept up the
guys.
pressure, and it was just one
Beautiful.
man, I think. Or
Yeah.
did they pass right before the goal? I didn't see.
They kept up. They made the chaos.
That was a 65, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see who made that goal. I think that was.
Anton Sackström.
Was it? Yeah.
That would be the 65. I think he did it.
You never know, but.
Yes, born
Yes.
98.
Anton Sagström. Perfect, Anton. Beautiful. He
The-
plays.
Yeah, he just stayed next to the goal.
Yeah, I think he plays for
Kept
Linköping
pushing,
actually.
and he didn't go up. He didn't start drifting up this time, or didn't get pushed up. Managed that.
Good goal.
Mm.
And they really worked for that one.
Now let's see if they can make two more. Come on, guys.
Come on, Policen. You have.
How much time is left in the game?
How long is left? It's like
I think they took a timeout.
2
Blue
and
took
12.
it.
2:12 left.
But they will start after Blue's timeout that they just took.
Yeah, 2 minutes left. Lars Greve is talking to his teammates here and tell them we have to get a move on. So we have to make one goal per minute, he said. Easy.
At least.
At least.
Let's show the viewers some spectacle.
Yeah, and here we have the Moldes talking about how to defend against it now. Number 95 in Molde, we see Tord there. Tord Nederland.
These
And
mid-game
Lillevik.
explanations. Sometimes you don't need them to understand. Sometimes you just need them to realize. You know what I mean?
What?
Like, he's explaining to his team something that he probably has explained to them 20 times before, and they all know it. They just need to now put it into motion, put it into action.
Exactly.
It's just.
And you're so tired after playing a game like that, and like, you're like, yeah.
Yeah, it's mechanical. You have
Yeah,
to.
you just
That's why you train it to be inside
Yeah.
your spine, not your
So
head.
just trying to relax, same as you're taking in the information, just kind of.
Yeah.
But 2 minutes, you can go really hard for 2 minutes.
What's the stream saying?
The
Something
goal
from the stream?
assist. We have Jari Rajalen was the assisting to that goal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting the assist as well. That's really, really good. We've been talking about that. We want to catalog all the assists.
So that's
as
in
well.
the official protocol as well, right?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Because we will want to see that in the aftermath of this whole.
I'm curious
league.
about the statistics then. When you're like looking who has the most goals of the season, how do you calculate that? Do goals, assists?
Yeah, the beautiful thing in this system is that everything is cataloged every
Yes.
match. So you can just watch it here.
Is that open for decision though? Like, how do you decide who made the most goals? Do goals, assists count as half a goal or something? Or
No, I don't know. I only think that now the point system is that a goal is a goal. You don't get any points for assist, but I think you should. So
oh, you're talking points. You're talking like league points.
Now we're talking about making it. No, not points like in the game, but
Points
as
towards being
points
the
towards
most.
being the most
The goal.
the most valuable player. You could say.
MVP. Yeah. Thank you. That word.
So we're trying. We're optimizing all the time, finding new things that we want to include, and we're getting a lot of help from you guys out there in the chat as well. See what we have here. I like the secretary boys, especially new beloved son Per. Good luck to all the rugby players. Yes,
They need that
Ullaberg.
now. Oh,
The
no.
whole. Oh, now it's action. Action in the
Holds on the
basket.
goal again.
1 minute 40 left.
Yep.
And there's a lot of people
Policen
at
is
the
on the
Policen
defense
goal.
this
Hold on to that ball.
Let's see if they
Who
can
has
regain
it?
control of the ball
Ah,
like they did
Molde
last
still
half.
has the ball. Passing down in the corner. Maybe? No.
On the surface, maybe. Let's see
Staying
what
up
we
there.
built here.
Sorry.
He's still deciding.
Yeah, and there comes the pass down to
But
the
White
guy
was
that
not
goes
ready.
up and then down again. And that was number 78.
White is fresh, but 4 Whites below. And the ball fumbles. Blue gets in.
And passes it out again.
Fumble again.
Molde going down.
Blue wants it, blue wants. They're forceful. They're moving
Nobody
forcefully.
on the goal. Come on, goalie.
He's trying. Now he's there. He was kind of indecisive
Yeah,
about it.
that
Defending
was
with
close.
the hands.
It was on the ring.
The danger's not over.
That was
Still
really,
no
really
goalie.
close.
Still no goalie. And the Whites that came down didn't take the goal. Now there's an exchange goalie. Oh, the goalie went out of the game. That's why there was no goal.
Yeah, that's why he just took him up to the surface. Number 78, Tord Helge Lillevik. That's a big dude as well. Then we pass it in again.
And
So
Blue is
keeps
not getting
on-
lazy.
Keep on the pressure. It's 22 seconds left. Let's go all
They're
in
leading
now,
3-1 and they want to make another goal. You can see it.
Yeah, number 11 there. Jürgen Wieck is lying right behind the basket. Couldn't get the ball. No, time is up, I think. 9 seconds, 7.
But they don't know that.
6.
But again, he's asking for people to dive for him. What do we want to do, guys?
Oh,
And
there,
that's the
it's
end of
over.
it.
That's the end of the game.
Wow. 3-1 for Molde.
Yeah,
Wins
3-1.
against Policen.
Yeah, and they got their goal. They really fought for it, police, and that was great.
And it was a well-earned goal. That was a deserved
Yeah,
goal.
very, very good. And they had, as you said, they had the ball like more than half the game. And they passed it around.
It wasn't that extreme in the first half as well. Because I'm curious to how Molde got 3 goals with, like, they had less goal chances and Policen had way more ball control.
Yeah, but I think the ball control of Policen just escalated as well because that's their first match now. So I think they got better. They found their mojo.
Yeah.
I think.
Now they just gotta, like, they have a lot of ball control, but they are not able to turn it into goal chances as much. It got better in the second half, so I guess they're
Second half,
gearing up now.
They kind of went for the basket, and also Molde left them out there. They just saw them passing the ball and swimming, and they were just okay.
Yeah,
just gonna wait
that
them out.
is true.
So that's a tactic as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, game number 4 in the books.
Yes.
Molde Policen. So next game here is a female game from these national teams, and that's Sweden playing against Germany. It's going to be a really, really nice game, and they're making themselves ready for that at 2 o'clock. It's like in 15 minutes. I think we're going to take a little bit breather here and just be kind to our voices for 15 minutes, and then we are back. Thank you for all your talk in the chat as well. It really helps when you tell us about the sound and give us all the cheers. Cheers to Norway from Fiji Island. Hello, Joshua. Hi. Yep, see you guys later. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, we have an interview here with Albin, and we are going over to Albin. Go.
Great. Hello, Matthias Dahl, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
We're just going to have a quick interview here after the match. How did it feel to play?
It feels good. We think we're having a great game. We almost doing our tactic, what we wanted to do. We lost it sometime, but I think I haven't talked to the boys yet, but I think we are happy how we played it.
You scored 1 goal against Molde. How did you manage to do that?
You mean the goal 3-0?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm forgetting assist or goal on that one. Yeah, that was not so good to put it in on basket.
Well. What are you taking to the next game? What tactics are you bringing from this?
I think good question. We have Malmö, so for sure we're gonna play a tough game next game with a win.
Are you excited?
Yes.
Great. Thank you for the short interview. You'll go back to your team.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. And we are moving on to the next match very soon, and I'll be back with an interview after that.
Thank you, Albin. Thank you very much. Our flying reporter Albin Berg, and our surface cameraman. Okay, we will be back when we start the game between Germany and Sweden. We're just going to take a little breather. So, be right back. Okay, now we're ready
We are back.
for the
It's
game between Sweden and Germany.
the female teams,
Yes,
national teams.
the national team.
Here is the game rosters.
Yes, I'm gonna try not to be too partisan here. I have two club mates that are playing here.
Oh,
in
that's
the-
fine. That's fine. I mean, well, I don't have clubmates in the female German team, but
we can be.
it's my
Yeah.
country, so yeah.
Yeah, we have one commentator each here. The game is on.
The Swedish team today registered with 14 players.
Yes.
German team with 18 players. They really won it.
Yeah, they have a lot of spares.
Yeah, they wrote to us that they can't decide which one to put first in their first 15
Exactly.
player
They have so many
roster
good players.
because
yeah.
they all want to warm up for the World Championship. Let's see how that ambition
it
goes.
goes. Yes. And the Swedes was first on the ball, but the Germans took it back. Took it pretty quick.
How does the scrum go?
Yeah.
Defense in position, goalie in position.
Yes, we have number 13. That is Elin who was on the basket. That's one. She goes out there to what do you say? Cause trouble for the German players.
Germany in ball control still,
Yeah, working themselves in towards the basket.
but not having an easy time.
No, it's good defense from Sweden. As many people say that Sweden has a quite good defense, but they have to put the ball in the basket. That's their thing.
A good defense is not the best offense.
No, you have to have a good offense too. Ooh, there, come on, keep the defender down. Yes, they're keeping up the pressure here.
They definitely
I must
are.
say.
And the Swedish
There we have the
attackers,
ball.
now
yeah.
they got the ball.
Number, yeah,
Yes.
number 10.
I was just saying they're pressuring the people having the ball.
is
but
taking the ball over to the other side.
not enough.
She has a friend with number 2, Nina, is coming here on the other side of the basket.
Is that chance gonna be
Passing that-
used? Too much of a scrum.
Yeah, and took the ball back easily, I think. That was too easy.
Don't let us swim. Right.
Oh, good
She got
pass.
blocked.
Good pass game. Could you pass forward? Yes. Yeah, there it is.
But they're
And
on
there's the forechecking.
half
number
height.
5.
Now they're going down.
Yes,
Beautiful.
Sofia Berg.
And she can't
is
pass
keeping
because the
on
pass is
that.
blocked.
Nina there. Nina is a really good fast player. We call her Skruven when we play against her.
What does that mean?
The screw, because she swims like that.
Oh,
As soon as
okay.
you take her, she goes there and just disappears.
You just gotta be careful that you don't get a heel of hers in your
Exactly.
face.
If you have her foot, you go like whoop, you just drop it. So she's
Sounds
really good at
effective.
that. Oh, number 12, Germany.
And that's a fumble. Sweden
Ria,
swimming a counter.
Spalek.
Pass 2, pass throw.
Therese Bennett is coming.
And
Therese
she's alone at the goal.
Yes,
And there's
going
1
for the
second,
goal.
2 second, 3 second. Come on.
1 against 1. She had it really
It
strong.
almost turned into a 2v2, but the defender that went into position and the Swedish attacker that was there in position, they didn't go towards the ball. They just basically
No.
waited for the other two,
Yeah, they did.
for the goalie versus the attacker to
They
fight
should've-
on the
they should've
1v1.
just gotten into the fight, or at least the attacker should.
That was more
And there we have
teamwork.
number 23.
Oh,
Ooh.
ball got fumbled though. But she had the right thought. I think she was like
Yeah.
trying to swim over the
Estelle.
goalie and take the goalie with her.
Yeah, there Estelle Persson, and then
And Sweden still in ball control. And they want the goal.
Yes, number 14, Elin Strand.
Ooh. Pass close to the
Ooh.
goal. Contested.
Come on, just pass the ball down.
It's 3 white players versus 1 blue player. And
Yeah,
white
up at the
gains
surface.
ball
Ooh,
control.
ball.
Oh, that
Ooh.
was the
That
blue
was-
player
that
giving the
was-
ball to
yeah,
a white one.
That was ball above the
That's
surface.
why. That makes sense.
I saw her. So the ball just disappeared.
She saw the honking before it happened.
Yeah, let's see here.
Free throw. against
Yeah, free
Germany.
throw. It's a blue free throw. Ball over the surface.
And you can see it's pretty close to
After
the
4 minutes of play
pretty
between
close to
the Swedish national team and the German national team for females.
And the free throw is pretty close to the German goal.
I think that this is a cool thing in underwater rugby that females and girls can play in all teams. That there are like mixed teams and there are female teams.
Usually that's the case, though. Isn't there an exception for the European Championship? I think there was male and female teams separately. I think.
Maybe it's so.
At least the teams were marked as M. Wait, no, the teams were marked as M, which still might mean mixed instead of male.
Mixed. Yeah, I think
that was my mistake.
I think you can play as a female in any team.
Yeah, and there's usually an increased budget for the female league, at least in the German teams.
Yeah, it's the same in Sweden. It's like it's not just. I think.
Oh, well, the thing is, since you have less female players, the women usually for their games very often need to drive farther, so they actually just need that more budget.
Yeah, but it's still like in many sports it's like that. I think it's something that's been becoming better in sports generally between men and women team. But still, it's still that the women usually get less funding and less money.
Oh, okay.
In all sports.
You mean exactly the other way. Okay, so for us it's the women get some special funds. They get more funding.
Yeah, they get more. Okay. Oh, that's
or at
that's
least.
great.
Well, I don't know the numbers.
No, but still. But then this sport in general is like because it's a bit unknown to the world. It's like a small the community. It's tight.
And also, you don't have the pressure from like a sponsor or something, so that probably makes a lot of things easier, because it's like who decides about the culture in that sport is basically mainly the players. You don't even have that big of an audience, because without a stream, like before we had streams, it was very difficult to watch.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you have to have a screen and you have to have the stream going on. Yeah.
Which leads to the culture around the game being very much funded only by the players, I'd say.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe that makes it so special and kind of made for the players and for us. That's cool. But we still need for this kind of stream and this kind of production. We still need some financing to keep it on this level, I think. So we're gonna try to.
Yeah, since the Russians pulled out. Through the war.
Because they had a big sponsor. They made same quality as we do now.
Do you know if it was corporate or state sponsored?
I don't know. I just think there was a really, really kind British person.
Okay.
That kind of helped them.
Some oligarch.
I think so. I think it was something like that. I'm not sure. I know too little, but
I do know that they our team has some old not masks but the caps, the protection caps on the head that also protect the ears, which were a Russian fabricate. They kind of look like tank helmets, a little bit like that.
Okay, yeah.
And they were very comfortable and very easy to use.
Okay, yeah, they got some good stuff.
I can
stuff
say
for
that.
Fighting.
For fighting, for fighting.
They're good at the fighting stuff.
Yeah. Difficult topic.
Because but I thought somebody in my club had this as well. Had a cap like that with padding on it.
Yeah. Oh, well, we just bought some caps which also have padding, but it's individual pieces of padding. Like you can feel the individual foam pieces sewn into the mask, and they kind of shift about. So it's like it's not. It's padding, sure, but it's not always at the place where it needs to be.
Okay. The Germans are on the offensive here. It's been going back and forth a while.
Much more going on in the middle in this game than the ones before.
Yeah, but it's still 0-0. Nobody has scored a goal yet.
And the goal is still, like, there's no holes in the defense yet, at least not for the goalie position.
No, it's pretty equal.
Hovering on half height, the Swedish attack not moving in so far.
We have from
and
the
there it
chat
is.
here people screaming, "Hey, ja, Sverige! Hey, ja, Sverige!"
Five Swedish girls underwater. Let's see whether the Germans use the gap that will result in that. Oh no, never mind. There's not that much of a gap.
And
Scrum directly next to the goal, but the goalies are switching beautifully.
And there's Nina. Yeah, does she get the ball? No. Keep on going, Nina. Don't go up. And next one. Ooh, good pass. 2 against 1. This can't work, right? No. Pass down.
Again, pass 1 meter in front of the goal, but it did work.
It did work.
You gotta know how bold you can be.
Yeah, and the defender was there as well. Ooh, there.
Pushes her up, and is it in? Is it in? I saw
that
hands
was-
moving down.
That was so close. That was a good push as well.
And now we hear.
And it's a penalty again.
Ooh.
I think it's a penalty for the
No.
Germans.
No, that says.
Or is it a goal?
But he made it. That was not the sign for a goal.
This is not a sign for a goal. It's a sign
He
for.
crossed the arms.
penalty.
That's penalty, right? Oh no, is it up or downwards? There's two crosses, isn't there?
I think this one is end game and upwards is
Penalty.
penalty. So I
Yeah,
think
now he changed it. Penalty for white for against
Yes.
Germany.
a penalty for Germany. And see who's gonna take that, and who's gonna defend. We'll see.
Do we have info on that? That is an info we should ask the teams in advance, maybe.
Yeah. But you have to look who's there. Who's getting in? I think who's that? The number there. A penalty for Germany. Number 41, Kajsa Lilja is going to take it for Sweden. It's going to be a goalie. And now they're taking a timeout. A penalty, and then one of the teams took a timeout. And it's about 7 minutes left of this first half. And the penalty. It's somebody did. I don't know what they did, but probably it was wedging in the basket, I think.
Mm.
Must have been. When it's that much chaos, somebody's bound to make a mistake.
Yeah. And the smaller the shoulders, the faster that happens, I'd say.
Yeah, when you get stressed there, you just fight for your life.
And if a shoulder slips in, you sometimes don't even notice. It's one thing to, like, again, the sport is so much about physics, and in this
Yeah.
case, it's about the sense of where your body is relative to the
Yeah.
goal, and you can't confirm it by grabbing the goal, obviously, because you're not allowed to grab the goal.
No, but you get panicked, and then your hand just goes out and grabs something, and then.
Yeah, I
Then it's
noticed
a
that,
penalty.
and I had that in training a lot. I
Kajsa
didn't
Lilja
notice.
is taking it, and to see which one in the German team is doing the penalty. We'll see. Oh, Kajsa is lying the goal. Come on. Ooh, she just goes down and gives her the ball.
But
Is she gonna make it?
away from the
Ooh,
goal,
when
and
she
she
goes back.
repositions. Oh, she laid it
and
in.
he laid it in. Number 4,
That was beautiful.
Johanna.
Johanna Kenkenberg.
Yeah, Johanna Kenkenberg is the one that made the goal, and Kajsa Lilja really nearly had the ball there.
Born in 97.
97. And
Just
Kajsa is born in
scored.
81.
Scored a
Just a little bit older.
goal.
So, one for Germany.
Goal
You
for
see
Germany.
there? There's the recap. She got the neck. Yeah, then you're screwed.
Not much though. She didn't have to pull her up very much at this point. Like
No, she was
the
tired
Swedish
as well.
girl went on the goal.
Yeah, she's been
She
out
was
fighting
there.
and then went back.
Yeah, but didn't manage to get close enough to the wall there.
No.
Because it was the second time she was there. I often see the tactic on penalty throws that the attacker just goes up to breathe, and as
Yeah.
soon as the other one goes up to breathe, he sprints down, or she sprints down.
Yeah, that's a cheap trick.
That's a cheat. I mean, I gotta take what I
You
can.
you don't get any points for that
Well-
in the good book. No.
in the good book.
No,
Okay.
no. If you do that, you can, but it's frowned upon.
Okay,
But I'm a
okay.
goalie as well, so that's why.
Oh, so you goalies
That-
frown upon that.
That's what I think. I think it's a bit. Yeah.
I mean,
Give us a chance, because that's really hard to take a penalty as a goalie.
I
You
believe
can do
that.
so many things wrong, and you get a second penalty and a second penalty. You just go too far from the basket, or you
Yeah.
just.
It's really just about
Yeah,
controlling your
yeah.
pulse, right?
Yeah.
And they're
Okay.
even more about knowing where you are in space relative to
Yeah,
the
yeah,
goal.
yeah.
They're even more because you can't have hold, and if they are, you have to be.
And you can take the ball if you have
Available.
control, but when do you have control? It's like it's so many rules.
Mm.
But it's supposed to be a penalty. Supposed to be.
Oh, you mean end the penalty throw by bringing the ball up? That's what you mean when you say
Yeah.
take?
If I as a
Yeah,
goalie
sure.
is- Okay. Ooh, this is close now.
But
Now
very
there's
static.
A lot of people at the basket.
And the ball dropped, and 3 Germans
Yeah.
were laying there, and like they
Yeah.
waited for 1 second. Who's gonna pick it up? Someone's
Yeah.
gonna pick it up. Oh, I got it. And then 3 arms
Exactly.
went to it. That was beautiful.
Oh, there, yeah, defender is, yeah, that.
And
we have
now
number 12.
three Germans on the goal.
Linda Karlsson is down there, and we have number 10. Ooh, come on, take the ball then. Come on, and just swim away.
Yeah, she tried to do it all by herself and
Take
did
it and
not
swim
want to
away.
rely on her teammates. She didn't saw the one in
Here
her
come
back.
Elin is on the basket. Elin Huas. Oh, just.
And that's a
number
13 on
is
the goal.
Oh, that was
Stumbled a little bit,
close.
but Blue didn't take
Yeah,
it.
Felicia down there.
The
number
defense
12.
is laying very good there, still
Yeah,
trying to
that's
keep
Felicia.
the enemy
That's-
away with the
That's
feet.
my two clubmates. Then she goes.
Who's part of them now?
Yeah. There's one as well.
And now they're
And
hovering
yeah.
like a shark.
Philippe, we have number 8 there, Linda.
Are they going in again? Pushed,
Lina
kicked away.
Cavalli in this line there, and
But she stays low. That's beautiful. She doesn't just go straight up. She tries to stay low.
yeah, number 20.
That's an attack from above from Germany.
Oh,
Let's see if
come
she
on,
can
come
get.
on.
Oh, she passes down to her teammate on the bottom.
yeah, they're
Ah,
keeping
that's
the
a fumble.
pressure. They're really keeping the pressure.
That is true. And with less people than the Swedish. So let's see how that starvation goes.
Oh, she just kept that ball. That was nice.
Now
Oh,
it's
knee
too
in the
briefly.
face. And there's Nina. She has 3 German players on her.
Mm. Both teams have very solid presence underwater.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, take it now. Go, go, go. Ooh, somebody on the basket.
Oh, the Swedish
please.
thought they could counter and left the goal. But they keep the ball
Where-
control.
Yeah, where is the goalie now? This is dangerous.
Right now the goal
This
is
is
free.
very, yeah, it's free. It's very dangerous.
And the scrum is moving
Why is
away from.
everybody
Oh,
up
oh, oh! There was a goalie there.
Yeah, there was, but still. Ooh, ooh, ooh,
Not
ooh.
for a long time, and that's holding in the holding. Is it
Oh,
holding?
okay.
I think I
They
saw
have
holding.
to go up. Somebody is a bit hurt.
Ah, okay.
Oh, okay.
A bit hurt. You were
Oh, okay.
taking the mask off.
Oh, there's a player number 2. It's Linda
Ostendorf.
Ostendorf is just taking a breather on the edge. I think she was down a bit too long, maybe.
Let's see.
We'll see.
Hope she does well.
And the other guys, the other players get a breather as well.
That's true, of course.
So you get.
Which
you
is an advantage for the Swedish since they've been on the defense for very long now.
get- yeah. They really need to come back
But safety
and,
first.
and reverse the game. They
And
have
now
to
is
get away
she-
from their baskets.
Oh no, she just sat down on the next chair. I thought you were
Yeah,
getting a
she's
penalty.
up,
I was
she's
confused.
up again. That's good.
So can she be exchanged right now? I think she should be able to get a
Yeah,
reserve player in.
They exchanged her. Yeah, she's going out.
Let's see who gets in.
Number 2.
Technical
Linda.
timeout, it's labeled. Yeah, I mean that makes
Ostendorf.
sense. That would be unfair otherwise.
Leone.
Leonie Schäfer?
Yeah, Schäfer, yeah.
Schäffler.
Schäffler.
Exactly. Born 2001.
Yeah. Number 7 goes in. And the game is on again.
Oh.
There's a referee ball. Oh, he throws it out this time. Usually they're pretty lazy. The referees, they just
And
go like,
just
like that.
let it fall down.
Yeah. But yeah,
Yes.
Raffe just took it and throw it away. That's nice.
Makes it interesting actually.
Yeah, yeah. It's not often that happens. Okay, now Elin Huas has the ball. Oh, and gets stolen from a number 4 in Germany.
But the Swedish
Anias.
want this now.
And
They
took
have a
it
lot of
back.
pressure in the midfield now. They didn't have that
Yeah.
before. They don't want to go into defense
No.
this time.
They want to keep on the attack.
But no
Keep
no
on the
stations.
attack.
Oh, there they are. Camera's a bit
Keep
zoomed
the
in here.
ball, number 41.
And it's always dangerous to swim in
Faisalia.
attack from the open side because exchanging players from the
Yeah.
enemy team can come into your back.
You have to have eyes in your neck when you're there.
There we saw one, the 6 of the
Yeah.
Germany that just went down.
And now the Germany has the ball again.
And the goal is completely free.
Yeah.
But,
Oh, there we go. Go, go,
fumble.
go, go. Ooh. Okay, this is a good
And
chance.
there was the 1 second again.
Yeah.
Goalie was alone.
They just paused. You have to just go for it there.
Yeah, you have 1 second to make that goal
100%.
1v1, and after that the defense was already getting into place.
Yeah, this is wow, penalty for Germany. Oh,
Now
people
both
are astonished at home.
teams are in forechecking.
Can we see how
Presence
ma-
of
how
Sweden
many
is a
watching
little
now?
stronger. Now
We
it's
have
the other way around.
156 people watching this
And
game now.
no defense. Goalie just swapped.
Ooh.
Attack from above.
That
But
was-
Germany's in a not the ideal attack position, not on the ground anymore. Drifting up a little.
yeah, number 28 there.
Still goalie
Estelle
safe.
is a defender.
And Sweden has the ball.
Yeah,
Can they pass?
Nina
Can they
needs to see
counter?
she started spinning there, but they hold her.
No,
They keep
their
her-
their
oh,
teammates are unsure.
she's
The goal
really
was still
strong.
taken.
Oh,
Oh,
she gets
what
the
a pass.
away. Beautiful. Go, 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 go.
And not too far down either.
No,
She
it's
really
like
didn't have to swim far to pick it up. It was exactly in a line. That was
that was
physics.
beautiful. Yeah. She knows what to do. Now she's under the goal as well. Give her the ball. Come on, give her the ball. Yes, 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 yes.
And the goalie's
that's-
turning,
okay.
turning,
Ooh, that's a
trying
good
not to
one.
show the back to the enemy. Can
Oh,
she
that
hold?
was
Can
so
she
close. Come on.
hold? And Germany got the ball. Those turning around to avoid the scrum. Interesting, interesting.
Oh,
Pass
that-
back to the own goal. This is dangerous.
Yeah, that was such a chance. That
Ah,
was
well,
such a
she
chance.
swam towards 3 blue ones. She
Yeah, but had
would
she-
have
had
to
she had-
dive immediately, and she
Yeah, but
couldn't, I
the
guess.
third attack, she had all the power with her. She came
Mhm.
with force, and still they didn't get it in. That was a really good chance.
And Germany in a scrum on the surface right now,
Yep. Who has
but
the ball?
moving towards the enemy goal,
Yeah,
piece by piece.
Number 5.
1 versus 2, and she can still almost freely pass. So they're
Oh, nice.
in the forechecking. They're not going for the arms very much,
Okay, stay on the goal there.
and defense
Defense
needs to get in position.
Yes. get
Kinda
down
up.
on the
Now they
bottom.
are in
Yeah,
position.
Like that. And stay there.
Now let's see some forward presence, Germany.
Okay.
Nope, that's a referee call.
Referee call from
Free
the
throw
referee.
against Germany.
Okay,
What
it is
for?
a
Let's
blue
see,
free
what for?
throw. Blue free throw. For what? Why? Oh, that was a fast one.
I see. in
Fast
time.
free throw. We don't know why, but the deck referee gave
Oh,
Sweden a
it
free
was
throw.
fast, and the Swedish want to use that. They have 4 people around the enemy goal with
Yeah,
no
but still-
German defense
still
in place.
The German girls take the ball.
Yes, they have good ball control. They're good in conquering the goal and holding it against more people, like
Yeah.
against out
When
if they are
get
outnumbered.
it, okay, and Sweden have to fight for the ball every turn of the way.
That's true.
0-0, and there is the end of the first half, right?
Yes, with 1-0 for Germany. First
Yes.
goal has been made in
Yes.
minute 6:18.
Yeah, that was a penalty.
But Johanna
Johanna
Kinkenberg.
Pinkenberg made that penalty.
And yet, with
Against
only 1 goal in the
Kaiser
lead, Germany can still play to their strength and keep the ball control and
Yeah, but 0-0
dictate the flow of the game.
Yeah, 0-0 is not a safe place to be. It can change in any minute, and it will, said the Swede. Yeah.
No comment on that.
Okay. That's gonna be. That's nice. It's a exciting game,
Yes, there is.
and I think Germany is better at keeping the ball in defense and in the attack. So I think the Swedes have to keep on fighting, just fighting to get that goal. And when you have, if they get 1 goal and it's 1-1,
Yeah.
then it gets interesting.
But right now, since it's the same as, or it's similar to games before, the Germans have a lot of ball control, and they also do a lot of attacks on the enemy goal. It's not like they're hovering in front of it or
No,
something.
they don't.
But
They are right there.
I think what's missing for now is the clean execution of a build-up of someone like a
Yeah.
teammate standing ready or lying ready on the other side of the defender to really
Yeah.
outplay them to have a build-up of a game, of an attack.
Yeah.
And right now it's not, they are not going in alone or single file.
No, but I think both teams are good at coming in and again and doing
That is
doing
true.
the second
Yes.
push and third push.
Yes.
It's just that they have a good defense, both teams, so they can fend off the attacks.
I agree.
So the only goal in this game is also a penalty. That shows that they're really equal. They can go either way.
that is
Same
true.
as the first game when Sweden played against
Denmark, I think it
Denmark. Yeah, they got a penalty against them in that match as well.
was. How did that match end? Can you tell me?
1-0
To 0.
to Denmark. So the
For
only goal
Denmark.
was that penalty.
Ah, okay.
So, but it's as in this sport, it's like that.
What do you mean?
It's when it's the penalties, because it's such a physical sport, you could do so much wrong around the basket as a goalie and as a.
So the
It's-
penalties are high risk, is what you're saying?
Yeah. And if the game becomes intense, the penalties will come, I think.
That is true. You get a penalty not for severe referee calls, but just for referee calls that are close to a goal, that are in danger of getting a goal, just as an explanation of
you
the
just
rules
build
here.
up that pressure until you get that penalty. It's like you can do that in this sport.
You mean you make the enemy so nervous he starts grabbing the
Yeah,
goal?
they're just bound to make a mistake, and then you put a shoulder in the basket, or you just take the wrong thing in your hand, and it's like, and then you have that chance.
Though I don't see that happen that often in our local league.
No.
Maybe the referees are just.
I think that happens
nicer.
when the teams are really equal strength.
Ah, okay, yeah.
That's when that happens, and they can use that. Otherwise, it's.
And the higher up in team level you go, the more equal the teams are going to be.
Yeah. It's but in this league as well, as like, you know, in this Euro League, I think it's.
Well, it's not the Euro League anymore, is it?
No, it's not. It's underwater rugby league. It's so hard to remember this.
Okay,
so in the underwater rugby league now, I think there's the teams are pretty
evenly matched.
Yeah, evenly matched. Maybe there's one or two teams that are a little less, not that good as the other teams. But I think it's four really strong teams.
Yes.
So, but we see, and there's a lot of other teams waiting to join the league as well.
Are willing to join? You don't let anyone?
No, they're willing to join, but I think we just started this league to. We got the question and then we just did it. So I think those teams that could be in it and the other ones it didn't have the time then.
So it's basically who took the opportunity first?
Yeah, but there are still a lot of teams. We want the Turks, we want the Russians.
Oh,
of course. We want.
So it's not just that they're requesting; you also want to expand the league and have them all.
Yeah, we want them. Yeah, we want the teams that were playing in the Euro League. We want them to play in this league, and I think it'll be so in the future.
Can you tell me approximately how many teams back then you had in the Euro League?
I don't know. You should ask Per about that. I think he knows better. Or Hansen. He definitely knows. I'm gonna ask him later to see, so we can compare. Okay, now it's time for second half, right?
Yes, 10 seconds.
6 seconds left. Okay. And now the Swedish girls are gonna dominate this half. Just watch.
Obviously, I mean they're leading 1-0. Oh wait, no, that's they reversed the scoreboard. Oh, they didn't.
Yeah.
But I just saw we have.
Nice. We can root on one team each. That's nice.
Well, I think both teams are playing good. So I'm not just rooting for the German team.
Okay.
But both are playing nice.
Maximilian, good game so far. Go Germany, and we have here Billy Hubas saying nothing's over yet. Go Sweden, go. Yeah, we have.
Yeah, it's just 1-0, and
yes.
we see that both teams have chances. Both teams have ball control.
Yeah, and the goal was a penalty, so there can be more penalties.
Ooh, a lot of presence of Sweden here. Let's see. Come on.
Yes.
Swing to the right. Shove the ball through. No. The defense doing very good work of Germany here. Pushing up by the feet so she doesn't even have to change position.
Sophie Öberg there and have the help of Anna.
And there comes the counter.
Ooh,
does she get through? 1v3 by now.
Yes, number 14, Elif Strand was there. Oh, on the goal. Keep the goal.
What a pass. Right between the enemies, but they let it happen.
Now we're on the wrong side of the pool.
And
Nina is there. And Elin as well.
And the scrum ended with total ball control for Germany. They just let her
they just
pass
keep
it.
the ball. They're good at keeping the ball.
No, I mean, like at the end of the scrum, you could see the others swimming away from her. I wonder why they didn't hold her on the surface to avoid her getting an easy pass. You know, I saw that happen a few times today. Maybe they're like.
They let them go when they come up to the surface.
Maybe they just try not to do surface scrums too much.
Okay, yeah. Maybe.
I'm not sure.
Oh, here comes Nina. She's furious now.
Swedes in very good position
and
on
they get
the
ball
scrum.
down. Good there. Elin
and
goes
they
down.
Get the reward for
28
it.
To Estelle. Estelle comes for the basket.
And now, one second. Come on. Oh, never mind. The
goalie,
defense was there on time.
Pass it down. Come on.
Nobody has the ball.
Felicia.
Just fumbled out.
That is so close. Yeah. They got it back.
Can the Swedes keep up the pressure? German defense still not in position.
Pressure. And we have. Come on, keep up the pressure.
Swedes in very good position right now.
That's a good position.
And the reinforcements are coming as well, but Germany got the ball.
Yeah, they got it. Number 10. That's
no, never mind.
Bushner.
it's still so scrummy,
Oh,
so
that
scrappy,
that
beautiful.
Good work from the German girls. Really good.
That was a piece of work.
Oh, and they're coming for the. There's
4
no goalie.
versus 1.
There is no goalie on the basket. Why is there no goalie?
It's only arms defending right now,
Oh,
and now the goalie is place.
Come on, Elin. That was.
That was scary.
That was really, really scary.
And Germany got picked up the fumble. And number
She's
7
still
again.
there.
1v. No, that's not
They're
a 1v1.
still going for the baskets. I think the Swedes are tired now.
Well, both teams are second half.
Yeah, it's the second half.
But the Germans do show some singular aggression. Right now, it's that they're moving, that they're not moving coordinately towards the enemy goal.
No.
That there's like singular attacks,
Yeah, they go for it, but
which can be useful when the enemy has like gaps in their defense.
Yeah, leave the goal like
Oh,
that. That's
now,
dangerous.
well, she's lying in front of the goalie. I'm not sure what the wide
number
9 who's
9.
diving up now. She laid
9.
herself in front of the enemy
Micah
defense. I'm not sure what the
Rossmann.
plan there was.
I don't know. Maybe she was trying to wedge herself in between the wall.
Nah,
and the
she didn't see the
player.
defenders though, or feel her or something. I think she was not aware.
Now she's there again.
Now she's there again, and she has the ball, and she's in the
Oh,
scrum.
Nina is like.
Let's see if
a
she can pass
leech.
out.
Just
No,
okay,
the
there we
Swedes
go.
took it this time.
Oh,
never mind.
She just gave it to
Oof.
another German player. Oh, now it's intense. Ooh, the ball is switching hands quickly.
Yes.
Oh, there's a fin in the face. And Estelle is just taking the ball with her up. Number 10, Laura
Oh,
Buschner again. To number 9, we have Maiken. Oh, come on, hold
very
hold
much
the goal
pressure on the
now.
Swedish goal.
Hold the goals. Stay there. Keep the ball.
Defender with hands
Yeah, that
on
is-
the goal already.
Elin Hoas gets the ball out as you see her teammate.
Does she? The teammate is blocked now,
Ooh, that was a dangerous pass. Oh, yeah. and it
but
was
Sweden
back.
picked it up.
Yeah,
Enough presence.
Good.
Come on, turn around, swim to the right.
Yes, number 5, keep the ball. Keep it. Help her. Oh,
And
they
the goal is
they
open all the
have to-
time.
They really have to fight for
They
the
have to
ball.
build up momentum now,
Yeah, the Swedes
but
really
they can't
have
manage because the Germans are fighting back so hard.
It's 10 minutes left of the second half, and it's 1-0 to Germany
This
in
is-
this national team match.
The
here
scrums
in
we are seeing right
Bellahøy,
now.
Copenhagen, and we have about 160 people watching the stream right now.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Glad to have
nice. Let us hear you out there.
you. And there's the pass over to the German, and there's a hole in the.
Ooh, yo, yo,
No,
yo,
no,
oh,
never
that's-
mind. The goalie
that
swapped
is-
out, and it.
Ooh,
Ooh,
that is a goal.
that was a goal.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why the goalie went up, but I think she was just pushed by the
Yeah.
attacker with one arm and then the other one.
Yeah, but it was a really good position, and the
Made it.
defender was on the wrong side of the basket.
The defender was on the wrong side, didn't swap, didn't like kick her up,
No.
like push her up, and also the attacker with the ball had a long time in front of the goalie. Like she pushed and pushed and pushed, and at some point the goalie gave way. So this
Yeah.
was hard for the goalie, I'd say.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm not a goalie. I can't tell how hard that is for you.
Yeah, it's like being a goalie in this sport. It's unfair, man. It's unfair. It's always like that. If you're a goalie and it's a goal, you just tell the defender it's your fault, and the defender says to the forward, "You should have been there. It's your fault." And the defender goes like, "I know."
That's always the thing with when we get newer players to training. It's always, well, we'll just push you in attack and forward, so that you can just always go on the ball and don't have to have too much knowledge about your position.
No, exactly.
But the higher level you get, the more the attack
The
has
harder
to
it is
know
play
more,
forward. Yeah. If you have a
because it
good
basically has to
forward-
fill the holes.
Yeah. He has to be there all the time. So if you have a good forward, in defense-
He'll lay himself on the goal in case of doubt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's
he'll
that's
be
so
there
valuable.
all the time at the right time. As soon as the
Mm.
attacker just
Yeah.
doesn't see you,
Yeah.
comes there.
And he has an easier time doing that since he doesn't have to make sure his other attack is not underwater with him on the same time. Like they don't have to make sure
No,
that they have
don't
present.
Yeah, exactly.
They have more freedom there, so that makes it easier.
Hanse is actually playing forward. He's a really good one.
Ah.
And he hits like exactly at the right time.
An opportunist.
Okay,
let's
2-0 for
see.
Germany.
Scrum's close to the goal, but the goal still only
And the goal was
manned
made
by
by
Goalie.
Maren Janko.
Defense not in place.
Assistant.
And there comes the counter. 1v1. Let's see how long it takes. No, 1v2. Defense
stay on.
But the defense is not pushing her up. The defense is just grabbing her. That's interesting.
I think that defender took the goal, actually. Yeah.
But no, there was a Swedish player laying to the bottom right of the goal, and she did not move in the way of the attack. She basically stayed on the side. I'm not sure what I saw there, but I think that was it.
Yeah, this is.
Sport
is so
is there going to be shoving?
Okay.
The German player is kind of hogging the defense position. Now she's away.
Defense is switching. Perfect. Put up to the surface and get the ball out of there.
And there's the Swedish counter. But the Swedish defense is not going away from the goal, at least not.
No, she has
nobody
to pass. It's like German girls everywhere.
It's always like this is another moment where you have to calculate your risk. If your team is in the full defense close to your own goal, and then someone gets ball control, do the defense and the goalie, do they immediately push off the wall and offer themselves?
Yeah.
And usually the answer is yes.
They really should, yeah, because that's.
But if they've just been exchanged, it's a risk. Like. Yeah. It is a risk, and you have to manage that risk. Depends on how strong the enemy is in forechecking.
We work with that a lot in our team, just to take that risk, because if you get two people diving directly to help that person, you got two choices, and you just have to get it to one of those, and then you're free.
Yeah, so and then you have a numbers advantage so much faster, so because the other ones have to turn around, and for you it's just push off the wall, and so much easier.
Yeah, you can't be afraid there. You just have to go for it. 28. Estelle Persson, just great forechecking there. But Germans still get through, and there are 4 of them. Oh my God, that was like, that was close. Aren't the goalie a little slow down on the basket there?
Both our teams or just Swedish team?
I think the Swedish team right there was like.
In this instance,
they
maybe.
Came like it's like, didn't they see all the 3 coming?
I can't tell. I didn't see her. I didn't see where, like her head. I didn't see where she looked or something. I just saw. And you can see that she can still pass freely. It's just one arm. She reaches to the enemy player.
Yeah, and then
it's like
the other one around.
like throwing a piece of meat to a lion. Like here, take this, and then all the while she can freely pass.
Shake this. Yeah. Then you go like exactly.
And you can't fall for that because.
But you have to if you are on somebody like that, you have to kind of climb on them, climb towards the ball all the time.
Yeah. You have to manage keeping the exact right distance so that you see when they're passing, and that you're close enough to intercept the pass.
But the important thing, as Per said, you have to be active. You can't just go there and hold somebody, be like a rucksack like that, and just be there.
Yeah,
you have to be active.
You have to move your fins actually, and not. That's a learning I'm also doing.
Yeah.
Did we have a timeout? Timeout of White of Germany.
Timeout.
That I'm also learning is as soon as I have contact with an enemy, it's not just a chess game of where do I put which limb so I can move him away from me or her.
No.
But you have to use your fins as well, even if you touch an enemy.
Exactly.
And it's again physics. It's this momentum management of if you're arriving fast and the other one's stationary, you can of course try to catch you in forechecking, but it's so much harder, and he almost feels slippery, or if she swims past you and you try to just grab an ankle, it's like it's slippery, though it's just speed.
Yeah. And you have to learn how to use that speed.
Yeah, and keep up that momentum.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's time. Free throw. White free throw.
A lot of force.
So Germany gets the ball after their timeout. They've been getting a breather, and we'll see what they do with that. And the Swedes really have to get in the game here now and score some goals. It's a hard game. They have to work for it, and the Germans are on them all the time.
Yes, but like both teams have a lot of compared to the beginning of the game, the Swedish ball control has risen like in length and duration.
Yeah, it has.
It's almost I'd say it's equal now.
Oh, come on. Oh, that was a good push out from the defender there. That's what they have to do. They have to go out from the goal and just
circulate. Yeah, it's a rolling forward movement that you have to do. Yeah.
Because
you have to be disciplined about it.
When you're under with 2 goals like they are now, you're just destined to lose.
And you could see very well the German
Oh,
goals
it's taking a good
were
position there. Number 8.
in the right place at the right
Yeah,
time.
took the defender's spot.
And the Swedish didn't try to intercept the
How
pass.
do you
at
like that
point.
when they take your spots?
When they take my spot?
Yeah. You like that?
Well, as a defense, my spot is very large, so I can just take the one next to
You
them.
take it next to them.
Usually I try to have an arm behind them, so that as soon as they get the ball, I can literally just
Yeah.
push them out by their arm, which, like, if I surprise them, it can help,
Yeah.
but at least it anchors me behind them so that they can't push me away as easily when they get the ball. But that's only when I'm noticing, because usually that happens while the ball is to my left,
Yeah, it does.
because they're
Yeah.
trying to shove it below me. beneath me.
Yeah.
So it's you have to follow the ball then as well, so it makes it complex.
Yeah.
So
Like
the
they-
answer is depends.
Depends, yeah. For me,
Part
it's
of the
like
job.
when somebody takes my basket, I get
Yeah,
pissed.
yeah.
And you just can't touch them. You go like, you just put yourself like on top of them and just
So they don't see anything.
you just squash them down a bit. So they
Oh, but make them not be able to move.
make them want to.
Well, it depends. I've been told that the referee is gonna
no.
that the referee is gonna do a
that's a
call
good
as
chance.
soon as they.
Yo.
Sweden still laying on the goal. Let's see when they want to go up.
Oh no! That was an easy goal. Shit. Okay, yeah,
Nah.
they earned that one.
I think the German woman just
Yeah,
picked her up at some point.
Yeah, they kept taking the ball. The Swedes didn't get the ball out of their zone. They just
And
They
there
just
wasn't
fumbled.
another goalie coming as well.
they fumbled over their own goal. And that's dangerous. But still, see a replay here. Yeah, see the fumble there, and they
Yeah.
go out, and then
She's above her, and that was
Then that one
there was
comes
a
in.
hole in the wall. Well, on the wall,
there you see, yeah,
and she gets it, swims over,
and then again,
and grabs her. But she did grab her and push her towards the field.
yeah,
So the goalie was not laying tightly anymore.
No,
it was
no.
just attrition.
oh, that's hard for the Swedish girls. It's 3-0 to Germany, and that last goal was made by Anne Reh, an assist by Maiken Günther. It's nice that we have the assists. Some players are really good to making space for others and just giving them the ball, and that is actually the goal.
I mean, it's team play, sure.
Yeah.
And there, a
Five.
scrum forms below the scrum.
And now,
Everybody
come
tries
on
to
then.
catch it.
Oh, that was a good chance, and it.
Now what
Yes.
happened? Did they grab the goal? What was the
It's
penalty?
like the bottom referee, the walled referee, saw something. Yeah, it is a free throw, white free throw. We don't know for what. It's 3 minutes and 18 seconds left of the game. It's 3-0 to Germany. Oh, Elin, yeah, she's pissed now. She was the goalie on the goal when the last goal.
I see. Oh, some holes in the goalie position, but the
yeah,
Swedes have the ball and
Good
they're
forechecking
in position.
from the German players to just
Could
keep
start.
on going.
Oh yes, that's a lot of forechecking. Like
Yeah, they just
both
go
teams, such amazing presence in the
all
mid-
the
in
way
the midfield.
from the basket. They just have to fight for every inch.
Yeah, nobody gets a sprint here, a free sprint or something.
That's good. And you can turn
Free-
instantly. Oh yeah,
Germans
she gets
attacking.
it back down, and there's
Just
a
passing
pass.
it around.
Ooh, good pass. And she keeps on going. That's perfect.
Ooh.
It's so easy to just throw a pass and then go up.
Yes,
To
being
throw-
there, being
yeah.
available for a double or triple pass,
To
it's
throw
so
that
much.
pass and continuing
Yeah.
is like, that's a big deal.
That's basically just you gotta trust your team for that. You gotta trust your know your
Yeah.
windows of how long you can breathe. And
Yeah.
the more you trust your team and the more you're in sync with them, the easier it becomes to have that discipline to stay below.
Exactly.
Because you know my teammates are gonna be there longer for me as well.
Or you just
Such a good
no,
feeling.
You just decide to stay down, I think, right?
Like bite your snorkel.
So you just go like, I'm gonna stay here. That's what everybody asks me when my friends talk about Underwood Rugby. They always say, "Oh, you can be on the bottom really long." I'm like, "No, I can dive at the right time
Yeah, that's true.
because that's what it's all about."
Maybe you should be an attacker. We just earlier we talked about the attacker being at the right place in the right time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, 2 minutes. Bye then. Throats. We have a
Penalty.
A penalty.
So that's gonna be a free throw against Sweden, right?
Yeah, against Sweden. I think 2 minutes for number 14. That is Elin Strand. Has to sit on the stool of shame for 2 minutes. No. It's okay, that can happen.
But it does mean that her team only gets 5 players now for these 2 minutes or until they receive a goal.
Yeah, so that means...
And that's a timeout. Is that a timeout?
We have a timeout.
I think I just saw the timeout symbol.
Oh, she's saying that somebody hold her hand like that.
Oh,
and
okay.
pull it. That old trick. When you take somebody else's hand, go and hold it like that.
So that it looks like their elbow's hitting you?
No, you take... How do you say it? You have your hand like that, or you take their hand and you just
put it around your neck so it looks like.
And you just pull it like that.
I don't know what happened. I didn't see a video.
Actually, said somebody took their own hand. And,
yeah. Oh well, we can't know the truth.
That is what you say when you sit on that stool. So maybe.
Whatever you say, as long as you accept the authority of the referee.
Exactly.
Since the referees are not allowed to make decisions based on video. That's explicitly in the rules that they can't do that. It has to be here, yeah.
And they're really good. This referee team here, I think they're really good.
They're professional, right?
Yeah, they are. I think Manne, who's like the leader of the referees here, he goes around all around the world.
Yeah, isn't he like the head referee of SIMAS? He told me something like that.
Yeah, he is.
So you don't get any senior than that.
He's
the most senior referee we have.
And he wants to build up also. Build up more referees to
like especially international ones, I assume.
Yeah. And it's always a struggle to find
people who want to do the time commitment.
Yeah, because they want to play, and then you can get so old in this sport. You can play for a long time.
Yeah, that's true.
So when you quit, you quit. Usually.
Oh, you mean you
play
you need players to quit earlier the sport so that they can start being referees after their career? That's what you mean?
Or you can choose to be a referee. If you like water and you're like and you're good, because this is hard refereeing this sport. Because so much things are happening around the ball all the time, so you have to be really decisive, and you have to be you can't be afraid.
Yeah, and you have such limited ways to communicate because you can't talk so little. That was an open goal.
Again. Yeah, one less player, eventually that will happen.
But since the goal now happened, the penalty is lifted, as usual.
Yes, it is. She's in the game again. Okay, 4-0. The goal was made by Leone Schalfe.
Leonie Schäffler.
Schäffler, yeah. With the assist of Laura Buchner.
Where is she? Laura
Buchner.
Laura Büchner.
Laura Büchner. Yeah, and you with the two are Y. Okay, we have 48 seconds left, and now the Swedish girls are going to make 5 goals.
Easy.
Yeah. Just watch this.
I'm watching, all right.
Yeah, and Per Berg is filming this, and he's inside the scrum, actually.
Basically.
Yeah.
He's inside the...
he is very close.
Like next to the referee, isn't he?
Yeah.
Looks like it's so close.
He's taking lead from Hanse and filming the action where the action is. Okay.
Referee call for...
Playing outside of the field, I think. The ball was...
Yeah, that's the out-of-bounds sign.
Out of bounds.
Against Germany. Free throw for Sweden.
Yeah, free throw for Sweden. Out of bounds.
It's always a risky thing if you're close to the bounds and then you decide to push the scrum out of bounds, and then it's basically what will happen in the last seconds before, well, not just before it goes out of bounds, but before the referee sees it, because some are more lenient.
Yeah.
So if the ball switches sides the last time, and then it's just a matter of luck what the referee sees. Some players are very conscious of that, and you can see that they don't grab the ball anymore if they know they're out of bounds.
Okay.
Just pushing it, and so the ball is like not visible anymore, and so it's like in the end, it's not a free throw for anyone, but a thrown in ball.
A referee ball, yeah.
Yeah,
but it's
referee
like
ball.
also in this sport, I think it's like, how many sports can you take another player with the ball and just throw him off the field and get the ball? It's like, this is the only sport I think.
It is a useful technique if you have someone who's really strong in 1v1s, and you're like, okay, we're just gonna pile 3 people on him and have them push him out.
That's the end of the game.
Like, it's not a nice tactic, but
No. But end of the game. There we have it. A 4-0 for Germany, and that was an intense game.
It was.
And it
went both sides a lot.
Yeah. But Germany held the ball more in this game, I think. They had the more ball control and kept the pressure on the Swedish goal, and that gave dividends.
Yeah.
They got the goals. Okay, good game. And it's the 5th today, so now the brain is starting to get a bit mushy. Next game at 3 o'clock, we're going to see Tutsene against Krefeld. That's going to be a really cool game because Tutsene has also won a lot of games last round, and Krefeld won all of their games.
Yes.
So Tutsene has their work cut out for them.
Sounds challenging.
Yeah. We'll get back in a few minutes with that game. So see you later, alligators.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to try to find somebody to interview here in a short while. I think Leo, that's been commenting with me, is going to interview one from the, I think maybe from the German team, I hope, and see how that goes. So we'll be right back with the interview after this game, the game we just saw between Sweden and Germany. So stay tuned. Okay, here they come, and maybe. Okay, we're gonna take you over to Leo. That is doing an interview. Here he comes.
Welcome. I have with me here Maren from the German team. Hello, Maren. How was this game for you?
Oh, it was amazing. I just have to step out for the first half, but then I came in, and so I just gave everything inside. So we were like a team inside, and it was amazing.
Beautiful. I heard you are preparing for the World Championship with your team and had a lot of players, I think 18 players listed today, and had a difficult choice about choosing the first 15 to go into the field. So how did that work out? How are you feeling prepared for the World Championship?
So this is amazing that we have the possibility to come here to the European Championship. So and not the European, but to this championship here. So it's amazing that we can prepare for the World Champion. And for the 18s, so they are in the whole team at the moment. And we always have to choose who can go inside, and it's only 12 for the first half. So yeah, it's the coaches have to do it. So we are just pleased to play.
as we can see, they did very good decisions, and you won 3-0. It was a beautiful victory and a beautiful game. You had a lot of ball control, and the Swedes did put up a fight. You had a very beautiful penalty throw there. How do you feel about penalty throws? Do you like to be on the offense or defense?
Well, I'm an offense.
So always.
Always the offense. So of course you want to score, so you have to be there.
All right. You certainly scored. Thanks for the interview. Thanks for your time, and best of luck with the next games.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Manuela. Bye.
Yep. Yeah, okay, we're back. That was Maren Janko from the German team. Really happy with that win, and really happy for the warm-ups towards the big championship in Montreal now this summer. Okay, nice. We'll be coming back in a few minutes with the game that Tutsene against Krefeld. It's going to be a really nice game. So we'll be right back. Okay, there we have. There you saw Per Berg in the pool with a full mask for this game. He has been typing giving us pictures from the last game and is in this game as well between Tutsune and Kreufeld. Yeah. So there he is, and you see the teams, both teams there on the screen. Not anymore though. They were on the screen. We are trying to get that to work as well. You get the team lists on the stream before every match, but it's been a lot of work to get this production going, and some things just have to be put aside. We'll see. We're gonna have an evaluation after this on the Water Rugby League, and we will see what we can do and what kind of help we can get financially to work with those things. Okay, next game we have Tutsune against Krefeld, and that's going to be a really exciting game because both teams haven't lost that much in round one. They have played really good and are hard teams. So it's going to be an exciting game. It starts in about 30 seconds, I think. So get ready for this game. Have the sheets here. Yeah, then the game starts. It's on. And you see Kreufeld in blue, and you have in white Tutsune. Is that so? I think that was Yannick. Tutsune in blue. Tutsune in blue, and you have Krefeld in white. So it was the other way around. Yes, Tutsune blue, Krefeld white. And there's a scrum on the surface. Yeah, everybody's in the scrum, seems like. Nobody's on the bottom. Yeah, and it's like boiling on top. People spitting water out of their snorkels. Martin is lying under there. Kreufeld player Martin Meskes was there. And they get the ball loose and go for the basket. Tutsune is going for Krefeld's basket and trying to get out in the corner to get some momentum. Okay, passes up. That's not that, that's pretty hard actually to pass up. And then he turns around again, uses his feet to keep the Krefeld player, that was again Martin Meskes, away from him. Pass back, goes for the basket, goes up on top and tries to just jam it in between the shoulder and the neck there, but the goalie was lying pretty hard on the basket. Krefeld's number 68, Yannick Pieper, had the ball. Number 2, we have David Kreisig trying to find his teammate there, number 77, Manuel Gazna. Having the ball, going into the basket, passing over to his friend. In this game we have a lot of different, we have some Kreisigs and we have some Gaznas, I think, and some Tadas. 2 Tada players. I don't know if they're playing this round. Yes, they are. Both Niklas Tada and Lucas Tada is playing this round. We'll see if we see them in the pool. Okay, Krefeld is on the attack, trying to get some space by the basket and trying to turn around, choosing a side to attack. Number 68 there. And we have 77 again. Gazna going in. Ooh, that was close. Nobody on the basket and the ball just lying there. There is a lot of action. And Tutsune is really, they're good on the defense and they're forechecking quite directly. As soon as the Krefeld player gets the ball, there's a Tutsune player there. Not now though. No. Okay. He gets to lie there on the bottom, just chilling out. Gets the ball back, goes for the goal, and gets it down to Gazna. And Gazna has, ooh, that was close. But the Tutsuner get the ball and get that away from their own basket. Over to the other side. Yeah, now Pat is really in the action. He is in the game, as you can say. Now we have 99 streamers looking here on this game. It's like 160 on the game before. So more are coming in. Oh, that was a nice pass. But the defender holding the ball and the head, or no, he let that go. Okay, Tusne players are going. 2 people at once, and they're passing to each other. As soon as they pass the ball, they have to let them go. So it's good to be 2. You can just pass the ball between you and go forward. Drops down the ball. And oh, that's a clutch. Number 7, Martin Meskes, just wants to hold that ball. Okay, we have a commentator coming in, and it's you'll see who it is.
I think I need to know about the.
Hello. Okay, now he goes out again. Okay, they have to talk about something up here in the tech booth. So you are settled with me so far. Okay, Tutsen is still on the attack, just keeping the ball in motion and getting their space down by the basket. Ooh, that was close. He got in there. Oh, and the Krefeld player is on the counter attack, taking the ball, going all the way over to the corner of the opposite team and just starting their play. Okay, see what they're gonna do here. The 2 players. Sorry, 2 against 2. And here we have another commentator. Hello,
Yes.
Albin.
Hello.
Welcome into the game.
Thank
Tutsene
you.
and Krefeld.
What's happened so far?
A lot of underwater rugby, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
how unusual.
yeah, and it's been tough on both sides, and they're trying to find their way into the basket, and it switches a lot, so it's pretty even, I would say. And they're
Okay.
big dudes, they're big guys, so it's probably hurts a bit.
Yeah.
Well, they're number 77, struggling. That is Manuel Gazna. Oh, ball changes again to Tutsune player, and Gazna is still on him, going up to the surface, and our cameraman is like under the scrum now. I think Per Berg is
Is he playing?
is wondering yeah, I think he wants to. And there we have Krefeld on the attack. Number 12, Niklas Tada, goes over to number 23. That's Geram. Gets it down. Ooh, there. Yeah, Gazner is having good position on the other side, but the Tutsuner defense takes the ball.
It seems like Krefeld has been in possession of the ball for quite a long time.
Yeah, but I think it's even actually. Tutsuner has been over on the other side a lot
Okay.
as well. So it's been, I think it's pretty even so far. But and in the round 1, Krefeld and Tutsuner is the teams that have won their matches.
Okay.
So this is a good matchup.
This is some of the best teams. in
Yeah, I
the
think so. The
league.
one that has been played the best in round 1, I think.
Okay.
So
Interesting to see here.
Ooh, where's the ball? Yeah, he
Was
got
an
it.
extremely close to
Number
go.
7, Mikael Madsen takes the ball. Ooh, you are close, Pat. And then we have behind the back to other Krefeld player, number 4, Lucas Tada. That was the Tada brothers. We have number 12 and we have number 4. Okay, number 20.
They seem to be going in once again.
Ooh, yes, and number 7. Yes, that's Martin.
More and
Vasquez.
more players here.
And the defender is there. Oh, now it's
Passing over the goalie, that's risky.
Yeah, that is really risky. And they're still on the attack. Yeah, Krefeld has now taken control of the ball, I think, and keeps on the attack here. And it's about 6.5 minutes left of this half.
We have a call for pushing.
Okay. Free throw. Or is it holding? Pushing?
Pushing or holding?
Yeah, we will see.
It's a free throw for
free throw for Tutsune. Yeah.
For Tutsune, yes.
Yes. And I think he did the holding. Yeah, holding the basket was actually the call. So a Krefeld player was holding the basket. You can't do that.
Even in attack.
No. You can kind of use your arm and you lean on stuff, but you can't hold on to things.
Let's see if Tutsune manages to get out of their own defense here, or if they're stuck behind the
They have the ball on their own side, but Krefeld is forechecking really high up. They're just keep that pressure on. Oh, now Per Berg is in the game. Out of bounds.
Another referee call. Let's see.
Bounds. White free throw. Holding, I think.
Okay.
Yes, you can't hold the person that doesn't have the ball. So white free throw for Krefeld. And he gives it over to his teammates. Yeah, they have to. Yeah, this is I think they're gonna feel this in the morning. Ouch. Ouch.
Seems like it.
Yeah, every time they clash, it's like that.
It's hard against hard, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a nice position, but he should have some people under him. Yeah, there he comes, Martin Vasquez, but he was a bit late. Ooh, he got in the ball, no?
Krefeld has been in attack position for an extremely long time here, but Tutsune is holding up amazingly.
Yeah, we want them to get the ball away from their own basket. They can't keep this up with all this pressure.
If I was one of Tutsune's players right now, I would be exhausted.
Yeah, they've been just keeping the basket. Ooh, now he floats up. This is dangerous. Yep.
And there's the goal.
There's the goal.
As soon as the goalie started to float up.
Yeah, you saw that. That was the danger. Danger. Okay, goal for Krefeld. After 10 minutes, when there's it was 4.5 minutes left of this first half. The Tutsune player number 68. And that is Krefeld's player 68. Is Yannick Piper. And then we have an assist from Sebastian Lange. Here we have you see here on the replay, the goalie just floats up, stops getting contact with the basket, and it's a goal. But as you said, high pressure.
Yeah, extremely high pressure.
And long pressure. And eventually you will bow. You will, what do you say? Break. Okay.
Tutsune is finally out of defense at least. They are now attacking Krefeld once again.
But Krefeld now, possession of the ball in their own side of the pool, trying to... Ooh, there's a referee call.
Attack on equipment, it seems like.
Yeah, attack on equipment, white free throw.
Let's see if Krefeld can keep such a stable attack as they did just before.
Yeah, I think both teams. Tutsune being on the defense for so long. Yeah, it really tires the team out.
It absolutely does.
Maybe we're gonna see a timeout soon. I think so. I think there's a timeout coming. Yeah, they're good. They're being able to change, to flip the game over and be in an attack. And ooh, that's a good position.
Wow, another goal that quick.
That was a beautiful goal. Did you see that? He just,
Wow.
Was that a mala, right? And he was just twisting around and giving us the victory pose there.
Amazing.
Beautiful. Goal. No, not the white goal. This is a goal from Tutsunen.
Equal now.
It's equal.
Let's see the replay here. Yeah, passing
Yeah,
down
goal,
and wow.
Not white. Blue goal, Tutsunen, Lau shots. And assist, Martin Meskes. You see that? He just flipped up. Oh, that's a
incredible.
Beautiful goal.
Well deserved.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Okay, now it's interesting. 1-1 against Tutsunen against Krefeld. Did you just see the tempo just went up a bit?
Yep.
Oh, now.
Now it's exciting again.
Yes, now they're getting tired. It's 3 minutes left of the first half. It's 1-1 between these two really, really good teams. Ooh, yeah, just...
I honestly think either could score another goal.
Yeah,
it's hard to say that one is
it's
better
even.
than the other.
Now taking some air up there and trying to get into the corner. Oh, Krefeld is reluctant there. They're just on them directly.
We see a scrum once again.
Yeah, it's boiling. And someone is lying under there, number 20.
I would not want to be in one of these scrums.
Philip Kreisig is under there, and we have a Tutsunen player as well.
Seems like quite a long scrum.
A long scrum.
Oh, finally.
They got it down to a player and keep it going. Yeah, down to the bottom.
Nice ball movement there.
Yes, the ball control is so important. We've seen that in a lot of games here, the team that just keeps the ball going has the advantage. Keep the ball within the team. Ooh, yeah, it goes down. You have to make yourself visible as well.
Yeah.
For that to work, you have to be there and pretty close as well. Show yourself and then just help out like he's doing now. If now everybody's on top, no? Nobody goes under. Oof, that was nice action. Now everybody's down. And we have, solid defense there.
Let's see, 2 versus 2 here. And the defender snatches the ball mid-pass.
Yeah,
wow.
That was good from the defender there. Yeah,
well read.
Good hold on him. Oh, yep, there.
We have a referee call once again.
I think it is a blue free throw.
Yep, seems like it.
Yeah, it was too hard there.
And the reason was we have a timeout.
Yeah, now the timeout comes. It's a blue free throw and a timeout.
Is the timeout to maybe effectivize to make the free throw the most effective it could be?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a really smart thing to do, to just get a breather, and then when you have 1 minute and 15 seconds left, you just go for that goal.
Yeah.
I think that with all
you
the
bet
players,
it all.
Yeah. That is a good thing to do. So I think Tutsunen is talking about that right now. And Krefeld knows that it's all the players are coming.
They have to keep shut on the basket.
Yeah, they do. Now they have
but it's only 1 minute and 15 seconds. I mean, they were holding that basket for longer in a defense in this match. If they can just hold it for about 1 minute, the first half is already completed.
Yeah. That's what they're going for. They have changed the assist from the goal here, from Tutsunen's goal. It was Lau shots that made the goal, but the assist goes to Andreas Vedeland. So they have corrected that, and I think that's nice that we put the goal assists in the protocol.
Yeah.
So we can see.
We are getting ready now for the free throw.
They are ready for the free throw. Now we're back in the pool. There it goes back. And now Tutsunen is going out on the side, trying to widen the defense. And now they're going in with all they got. And that means the defenders as well. Everybody's down. There's a lot of people there. Yes, keep it going. Yeah, stay on the goal. Stay on the goal.
Seems like another scrum. Is this a planned scrum, do you think, to prolong?
I think.
Or are they just
no,
tired?
They took it. Krefeld took the ball and are going on the offense. And there, it's it's 1-1, so it's anybody's game. Just keep the pressure and keep an eye on that goal. You see, it just turned so quickly. And somebody's sitting on the goalkeeper.
That's an interesting tactic.
Is that okay? As long as you don't
push down
or fart.
Well, that too.
That's frowned upon, actually. Okay, it's changing again. Ooh.
And the first half is over.
You saw his equipment.
No,
there's,
wait.
No, there is a free throw.
There's technically 1 second left.
Yep, 1 or 2 seconds left. And they have to do that, throw the ball and just go like...
Oh, well.
There we have it. First half of the game between Tutsene and Krefeld, and it's 1-1. Really, really exciting game.
It could go either way.
Yeah, it could. And they're really, they are big players, and it hurts to make a goal. Ooh, yeah. Yes. So, and they played, these two teams, as I said, have played really good in the first round in October. And I think that Krefeld has all wins and Tutsene has 1 match lost, I think, or something.
That's still not bad.
No, that's good. That's very good. We'll see if they say something in the chat here. Yeah, they said well played, and they're giving high fives. Leo var nog in Tor. Okay, I don't know what that is.
We don't speak that language.
No,
but
I don't speak that language.
either we definitely agree or we absolutely don't.
Leo var nog ein Tor. Food. Yeah, maybe. Here's food. Yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah. That is great. We really need something. Let's see here. We just got some food. Yeah, that's.
We are very happy.
Yeah. So, are we gonna take a break between? We start in about 3.5 minutes. We're gonna take just a short break, and then we'll be back for the second half.
Great.
Okay? Okay, we're back for the second half between Tutsene and Krefeld. How do you think the match so far, Albin?
I think it's great. I think it's a great match. They are two very even teams.
Yeah.
And I think it could go either way in the end. It will be exciting to see how they do in the second half when they've had some time to prepare.
Yeah, and talk about it. I wonder what they were talking about. I think that the match is on. Yeah, and Tutsene were really, really quick on the ball there. Got that in play directly, and the Krefeld players are on it as well. Yeah, now it's an intense game.
It sure is.
It's nice to see. Going up there and going into the corner, just keeping the players away. It's good to get a couple of players on you. If you get 2 players on you, you know that one of your teammates are free.
Yeah.
So that is good.
Krefeld is in attack position again.
He went in by himself there. Okay. No.
Maybe just to stress the defense.
Yes.
It might not have been a attempted goal. It might just have been to distract players.
Exactly, just to make stuff happen.
Let's see here if they can manage to...
Yeah, they're keeping the pressure. Tutsene takes the ball again.
Can they escape from their defense?
And in this game, we have, as usual, we have three referees. We have the deck referee, that is Manuel Tito de Moraes, as we call him, Manne. And the wall referee is Tommy Jeppesen, and the open referee is Peter Sörgard. So the one you see in this now as referee, that is Tommy. Okay. And on the bottom also is, of course, Per Berg, the mountain from Gotland. Thank you. I got some water here. Perfect.
Krefeld has been in attack since the beginning here. But
number
Tutsene is surely holding up.
Yeah, number 23 is still down. He's been down forever. His teammate was just pushing on him and was like, go up.
How is this possible?
Yeah, Yannick was like, really, dude? Give me the ball. Number 77.
We have a referee call here.
That's Manuel Gasner.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's a free throw. I think it is a blue free throw, right?
Yep. Free throw for Tutsene.
For Tutsene.
Can you find a reason?
Yeah, the reason is unknown.
Oh, an unknown reason. How great.
Yes, that is always a good reason. And the judges, they decide.
Yes.
So you just have to comply and keep on playing.
That was a nice pass.
Yeah, into the corner, gets it up to the middle and gets a defender's fin in the face.
Wonderful.
Yeah. It's usually what happens.
Unfortunately, yes.
Now we have a scrum in the middle of the pool. I think that scrum is going to go upwards. No, they kept the ball in motion.
Krefeld took advantage of that scrum.
Number 5, Sasha Bogish, with the ball there, getting it over to his teammate 20, Philip Kreisig, the one that has a lot of downtime on this now. Yannick.
Can this be an opportunity for a goal?
Whoa,
it
yes,
was!
It is a goal!
Was it because of the lacking defender that they were able to get in?
that felt like an easy goal. What happened?
We'll see. We'll look on the replay.
I hope Luke got the replay here, so we can see what they did.
Let's see here.
It was Yannick that made that goal. Oh, that's really hard to see. Maybe from this angle. Yeah, he got the push from the bottom, right? Yeah.
Yep.
He got the push from the bottom, and that's usually how that goes.
And it was much easier for him since the defender left.
The goal was made by Lucas Tadan, number 4, and The assist goes to Yannick Paipa. Okay, now it's 2-1 to Krefeld, and puts the pressure back on Tutsene again. But
Can they make it even once again?
Yes, they did before, so they are used to that pressure. So we'll see.
They can very well do it
Ooh,
again.
Yeah, and they're over at the Kreisig side here, keeping the ball in attack mode. Ooh, there we go. That was the guy that made that beautiful flip goal, number 77. That was Manuel Gazna. No, that was this guy.
We see here a view of the filmer pad.
But they have a 77 in Tutsene, right? But we don't have that guy on the roster here. Okay. So. It's Anders Widland or Mikael Madsen, because they have two number 7s.
Interesting.
Yeah, one of them is a 77.
But we don't know which.
We don't know
of
which.
course.
Yeah, and they change. As we said before, when we leave Sweden and we get our information, things happen between the time we go from there to here.
Yes.
So we're doing our best to give you the most correct information. Okay,
Tutsene is in attack.
Yeah, they're in the attack.
Hopefully they're trying their best to even this game out.
Yeah, anything can happen between these two teams. I think they're the undefeated teams.
Well,
In
one of
from
them
round
must
one.
be defeated in the end of this match.
Yes.
So
now
undefeated until until the end.
Yeah, we will see. Stuck in the corner again, and that's hard forechecking from number 7, Martin Mesquez. He has 4
It's coming
players
up
there.
into a scrum here.
He took 4 players with him to the top. That's pretty good.
But wow, Krefeld's defense is amazing so far.
Yeah, it's very good.
Can they find any holes in it?
Ooh, the pass behind the back. Ooh,
Unfortunately, to
that
a
was a
defender.
Krefeld player. Yeah, that could have been. And they're passing backwards now, going in there, trying to get the ball out. We have been playing the second half. We have 8.5 minutes left now on the clock. Enough time for Tutsene to score the equalizer.
Absolutely.
But here it looks like Krefeld is keeping the pressure on. As long as they're in attack, they're safe.
8 minutes is always so hard because when you are the attacking team, it feels like too short of a time because you are feeling that pressure to score a goal.
Yeah.
And that feels like barely no time. But as a defending team who has everything to lose, 8 minutes is all the time in the world. It never ends, it feels like.
No, exactly. It's just putting the
It's
going
all
together as a team.
about perspective here.
Yeah, it's about perspective, and it's like you just trust your team and just try to go forward together, because this is really a sport you can't do on your own.
No.
You need to be close, and you need to be aware of your teammates and help each other. That's what we scream in our trainings. Help each other all the time.
All the time.
Okay,
As
1 against 2.
Can he score?
And he get score.
Oh,
we has a
it's
good
a
position.
great chance here for Tutsene.
If he had gotten the ball over to
Someone
the other
lost their equipment, it looked like.
side. Oh, is there something lying on the bottom? No.
But no, they got it in their hand, but
Okay, he's going to change now.
probably.
Right, and now they're passing to they're putting the judges, the referees. We shouldn't say judges because they work in the courts.
Yep.
We're going to say referee. We're trying to put a referee in play here. Ooh, there's some
Fin
some
action.
Yeah, some fin action from the top there, from the surface, and he turns around again, goes down. Where's the ball, Pat?
Up
There's the ball.
there.
Yeah, it's
Seems like another scrum once again.
we have a really really good camera, but it goes a lot of feeling. You have to kind of
You can't see where you are filming.
No,
That's the problem.
Our cameraman in the water doesn't have a screen to see what he is filming, so you just have to kind of
Go by feeling.
go by feeling and just be in the game. And they're doing a really really good job, but sometimes the ball goes out of picture, and that's why. Oh, there we go. Number 20 in. Who's that? Philip Kreisig was that.
Krefeld once again in attack. Can they manage to score such a nice goal as they did last time?
Yeah, but as long as they're keeping the pressure up, it's 5 minutes left of this game. Oh, sorry. There we go. Ooh, oh, we dropped the ball. He had a really good chance there, but
There were quite few players on the bottom right there.
yeah, and oh, that's a quick turn for Tutsune. Perfect. Yeah, get it down to your teammates. Down, 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 down. And they managed to get the ball again.
Huh.
Yeah, they're strong players in the German team.
Absolutely.
Oh, you see that?
Wow,
That's a nice
Tutsune.
interception.
Nice, well done.
Nice.
That could have very well hindered a goal from happening.
Yeah, yeah. But the defense is back from Krefeld. Very, very good. That quick turn. Yeah, keep the ball going. Yeah, as soon as there's a defender coming out, just pass the ball to your friends.
Interesting to see if Tutsune can find any weakness here.
And if they get a goal, that would be great.
It would be amazing.
3:49 on the clock. And there's a player coming up on the Krefeld side. I think he's a bit hurt.
Seems like it.
Yeah, I think that was number 77. That was Manuel Gasner that came up.
And it's a goal to equalize it. Wow.
And the Tutsune
No
made
way.
a goal. That is beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, and he gets that. Yeah, 2 goals.
What a pose.
Yeah, goal number 2 from 18 in Tutsune. That is Lau shots again.
2 goals of
see
2
here?
possible.
Can we see that one? Yeah, and he just like shoots it in. Ah, great.
Wow, equal once again.
Once again. And
How
then we have
exciting.
an assist from Kim Petersen. So
We have a
now it's-
timeout.
And a timeout from
Tutsune's timeout.
Tutsune took a timeout. Oh, beautiful. 2-2. Exciting.
I thought Krefeld was going to win based on how Tutsune wasn't managing to score goals, but they somehow seem to solve that problem. Wow. We are getting information here. In case of it being equal in the end of the game, there will be a penalty shootout to find out who the winner is. Interesting. And it's always hard to know which team is going to win based on penalty shootouts, since you have to pick individual players against each other. There isn't an entire team who has a defined strategy. It's now just 1 versus 1. But that's if they're equal to the end. There is still time to score a goal for either teams. So let's see. 3.5 minutes left.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, if it stays equal till the time is up in 3 minutes and 15 seconds, we're gonna have a penalty shootout, and that's gonna be.
It's always exciting, but also
Yeah,
stressful
yeah.
to watch.
Yeah,
somehow.
it is. Yeah, it is. And if you're a Venster or a goalie, as you and me are, it's like penalties never good. It's
No,
like,
of course.
No.
It's incredibly hard to save a penalty as a goalie.
Yeah, but if you do it, then you will go
Massive
to Valhalla.
amount.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's where you end up then. The underwater rugby halls.
But that is
Eternity.
if they are equal until the end. There is still time to score a goal. I mean, a goal only takes a few seconds, and there's more than 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, it can still be a goal here, but they have to fight for it. They have to fight for it, and they have to keep their defenses. They really have to be careful, because it can be quick. Here we have a lot of exchanges going on here on this last timeout. I think Tutsene just exchanged their whole team here. They say, was three players out and 3 players in.
Seems reasonable.
I think out took out Lucas Pedersen, and they took out Tue Gadegaard, and they took up Victor Lang. And into the game is Erik Bebe, Søren Brun, and number 53.
Just number 53.
Yeah, he has
wow.
no name. He's like Prince. He just has a symbol.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So now it's 1 minute 30 seconds left. Ooh, here comes Krefeld on the attack, and he loses.
They
his mask.
can score a goal in just under a minute.
Yeah, they can if they just get that pass in there. Ooh, there's a pass. Ooh, there's a pass back.
Oh, can this be a goal? And it is a goal with about a minute to spare.
Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow.
Look at that passing going on under the basket. That was a delicacy, really.
I think the whole team just screamed out loud in happiness.
Yeah, you really want to see that. That was goal by Lucas Tada. You
Let's
see
see
here?
here.
Oh, we didn't see the passing before. We just see the goal, but that was incredible. You see,
The pass.
yeah,
And then it
1,
just
2,
swims
3
it
passes and then swims it in. Oh, that is
Doesn't
great.
even need to push from the bottom.
Yep.
There's
and
a timeout.
There's a timeout. So that was goal by Lucas Tada, number 4, and an assist from Philip Kreisig, number 20. Whew, that was exciting. Now it's 3-2 to Krefeld. Yeah. It is really puts the pressure on Tutsene. We just, what is left? It's like 1 minute, 17 seconds left, but you can score in that time.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's okay.
If the defense of the opposing team is slow or misses a beat, sure, you can score.
Yeah, this is the toughest game so far, I think, in this round.
And the most equal, yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see some really good action this minute here. Everybody has to kick into gear and have to work smooth together as a well-oiled machine. Here comes Tutsene on the attack.
Hopefully they've planned out.
If Kreisig, Krefeld gets the ball, then the game is over, because they're just gonna hold on to it, I think. Ooh, they have to take a chance, but now the defender of
Krefeld seems to
has
have the ball.
They swim it over to the other side, and he just keeps on holding it.
This looks bad.
Yeah,
About 40 seconds left.
yeah, and now Tutsene just have to go all
Now
in.
they're in a scrum.
Yeah, scrum at the surface, holding the ball. A little bit of frustration there. There's a strong Krefeld player there that just holds the ball.
Ooh, but
Tutsene gets the ball loose.
Gets it loose. Can
What?
they score in this short
Yeah,
amount
what
of time?
If they score here, that would be an amazing feat. It's 15 seconds left. Come on now. Yes, go for the goal. Go for the goal.
They have to chance.
Oh, they have to take a chance.
They can't save right now.
Ooh, go. 6, 5, 4.
No, it seems to go up in a scrum, unfortunately. That was an amazing
That's
match.
the end of that match. Yeah, that last goal.
Wow.
That was well earned as well.
Absolutely.
Really good game for both teams.
Yes.
Tutzen and Krefeld, 3-2. The winner, white team, Krefeld.
The most equal team so
They
far.
must be very happy with that. I think Tutzen as well are going to be very happy with that game. You see the players just thanking each other, hugging each other, thanking for a good game. They all had a lot of fun in this game.
Yes.
Yeah, I want to play.
You want to play?
When you see a game like that, you go like, I just want to play now. So much.
We can put you up alone against Krefeld. You against Krefeld.
Yeah, bring it on.
Yeah, easily.
Easy. By the way, I have a game next weekend, so I'm gonna.
Yeah.
We're gonna take it out.
Excuses.
We take it out on Polisen then next weekend in our Liga in Sweden. Okay, well, thank you for a good game, and we will come back to you with the next game on the sheets, and I think that is the Malmö against Polisen. Malmö 13 against Polisen. It's like a Swedish derby here in the underwater rugby league at 16 o'clock. So we congratulate Krefeld for another win and Tussener for a well played game.
Yes.
Let's see. Palle
absolutely.
Dabak is number 77.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
We might have to write that down.
What else can we see here? Maybe we have to write that down. Number 77 is Palle. I'm gonna root for Palle, I think.
Of course.
Palle Dabak, yeah, that's my dude. Dabak. Thank you for that. Thank you, Katrine. Or, no. Who said that? Yeah, Katrine said that. Okay, thank you very much. We'll be back with the next game.
Yes.
So, that's that.
Great.
Bye.
I'm standing here with the youngest player in Germany here. Uh, how did you feel about the game?
Well, yeah, it was very tough for us. It was high and low feelings. First goal, we feel wonderful, and then instant equalizer from the from our enemies, and then it was everything mixed. Happy feelings, depressed feelings. It was very tough, and I think at the end of the first half we.
Yeah, you played very well. You played very well.
Yeah,
it was
you
a
too.
fun game.
It was very good.
Yeah.
Great game. Yes.
We'll see you in the final, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry for photobombing.
No worries.
I think we lost a little bit the control after the first goal, and then it was very good for us that we made the 2-1. But then at the end, the equalizer again, this was very frustrating. But in the end, it was really good that we made the 3-2. And I think this was everything that changed for us, as now we can go with a happy feeling out of the game.
How stressed are you personally when there's equal scores?
Really high. First 1-0, and then the equalizer. It was very frustrating because we don't know really what's happening, and then everyone was depressed. I personally was very depressed because I didn't understand it. But I think it was very good that our team make a discussion and said that everything was okay and that we need to calm down, and I think that helped a lot.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah. Do you think it was a good game?
Yeah, it was really good. It was everything what underwater rugby can offer, and I think this was wonderful.
Great. Thank you for the interview. You've been amazing. It was an absolutely wonderful match.
Thank you.
You can go and talk to your team now. Thank you. Bye.
Yes, there we have the interview from Albin Berg with the team number 68 in Krefeld. Now we have Justin to cheat. Oh, yeah, the player in the Krefeld. And we got a little photo bombing as well. People coming into the shots and just saying hello. Okay, we will come back with the next game between Malmö and Polisen. We'll be right back, and I'm going to take a break, I think. So I think it's going to be Leo and maybe Albin here in the commentating booth. Okay, see you later.
Okay. It sounds good.
Yeah, I think so.
Great. It's now me, Albin, and
Leo's here.
Here to commentate the next match. It's two Swedish teams meeting each other. Polisen from the capital and Malmö Triton from the next biggest city in the country.
In the far south, is it right?
It is the far south. Just a few minutes from here, by the bridge.
Yeah, of course, over the Öresund Bridge, 30
Exactly.
kilometers.
So these teams have probably met each other in games back home, and they might know some of each other's tactics.
Or players, probably, as well.
And players, yes.
So it's an inland derby and an international tournament.
Exactly.
Have you played against them?
Yes, I have both, and they are two extremely well-playing teams. I must say.
Can you say something about the characteristics of the team? Strength, maybe? Like, are they better in offense and defense? Did you have something like that?
Generally, Swedish teams tend to be quite good in the defense. But I feel like especially Polisen could be interesting to see in the offense. However, there are players from all over the country in some of these teams. So I might be wrong, and they may also have changed their tactics.
Let's see what their setup is today. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So
exactly.
we have Polisen in white, if I see that correctly, and
Yep.
Malmö Triton in blue/black.
Yep.
They're in blue, I'd say.
They're in blue. 1 minute to go. Yes. It looks like both teams are ready and quite excited for this game.
They're definitely ready already, but the referee is calling, is waiting for some info, I guess.
Always.
The arms are all taut. They're ready to go. It's beautiful.
Oh, let's see
I
here.
think that's Triton is missing from the print. I think it's just Malmö here. So that'll be unfair.
Yep.
We've got some notes, pre-show notes, basically. We interviewed the teams a little offline.
Yep.
And off we go. And sometimes we can drop a few nice facts in there. Let's see if we find some. And off we go. We see White quite on the offense, Polisen.
Already.
It's from the capital, so they're from Stockholm.
Absolutely
Right.
correct. Nice.
Yeah, I know a little bit of geography.
It's important to know geography because of underwater rugby, simply. Only because of that.
But underwater, does it matter?
Oh, well, yeah, that's true.
I'm not sure. Orientation certainly matters. As we can see, Policen is successfully orienting themselves towards the ground as well as the enemy goal. Their attack is nice and low.
As we wish.
Because being low in the water is quite a resource.
Yes, I mean, just being low in the water against the ground typically means that you have one less area for your enemies to attack you from.
That is true. Also, in case of doubt, you can push against enemies against the floor.
Yep.
So you have a leverage there. And also, since you usually go down with a full lung, you always have buoyancy and go up the water the longer
Yep.
you stay under. That means you have to actively spend energy to stay below, which means the longer you stay below, the more difficult it gets to stay below.
Correct.
So you want to use that resource, which you can see very good on the defense position. They try to always have their shoulders on the tiles of the floor. And we get a referee call out. 2
see.
minutes.
2
of
minutes
penalty
already?
because of
Wow.
that's.
Is it?
I think it's hardness. Rough play. Roughing.
It might be roughing.
Wait.
Let's
We
see
can just
the
look
protocol.
into the live protocol.
And switch to. Yep.
It's good. Exchange in, exchange
what?
out. A lot of exchanges. Takes a while.
The referee is pointing out a specific player that has to be.
Oh, so it's not just a team penalty. It's
No, it seems like he's pointing a lot, so it might
let's
be
see.
specific.
They're not discussing back, so I guess it won't be a 4-minute penalty. And we get the free throw, still not starting.
Seems like Evo.
Copenhagen number 3.
Yes.
Of which team is that? Evo number 3 is of
Policen.
Policen, so that's why we get a free throw against White, of course. But it's not starting yet.
No. It does it say what he did? Yeah, kicking.
Not roughing, but kicking.
I
So
wonder
you
if
are
the-
allowed to push an enemy with your feet if it has connected before.
Exactly. But you cannot. Yeah.
It's like
You-
like pushing is allowed with all limbs, with hand and feet. Not against the head, of course.
No, of course.
But kicking, if it connects while you're moving, that's too much force.
And it could be dangerous.
Exactly.
So
In this
that's
sport,
why.
a lot of the movements that are in danger of hurting someone are dumbed down here because of the water.
Yep.
Less dangerous. But
We
that's
see
an
here
exception.
2 players going in towards
Yes.
the police and basket.
Yes, and they
Can
have
they
a very
manage-
good position close to the goal.
Extremely good position.
They opened the goalie like a can opener.
Wow.
They
what
had
a
they had
goal.
the arm
it
was below
wasn't
their head and the upper leg was below their behind.
Yeah.
And then they just pushed him up.
It seems like there wasn't a goal.
That wasn't the
since
goal.
something-
Holding.
Yeah, since it was holding before that.
I guess it's not holding off the it's not holding off the equipment. It's holding off another
no,
player
holding
because
a
he
player,
did this side.
yes.
So that's why we get a free throw,
For police, yes.
which can move up to the half of the playing field as usual. It's not starting correctly. Another referee call. A lot of
Oh,
referee calls this game.
no.
Let's see. We're 2 minutes in, minute 13 on the countdown.
Let's hear again.
Next try.
Can they do it correctly?
I didn't hear the start of the free throw.
No, well,
I must have misheard it.
probably me too.
Policen is on the attack.
Seems like Malmö.
And the goal. Okay, we are already on the half of the field, right?
Yeah.
Because the goal was open, and I was wondering, but I think that was just perspective. Is Can Blue
Triton.
keep ball control?
Yeah. Triton is very quickly moving up against that.
And again, they have 3 on the enemy goal while
Wow.
there's only
That
the
was
goalie.
it was such a great chance to score
But they're not
there.
using their second. They're basically breaking before the goal, deciding what to do. I'm not sure what's going on there, but they're not ramming into the goalie or something.
No.
They're not using that momentum, I feel. So far, we have seen 2 of these
Let's see. Oh, dropped the
attacks
ball
with
down to what
overwhelming
he
manpower,
wishes
and
was.
White got the ball. This time there was no blue player on there. Pretty close to the bounce, but
Quite close.
Definitely
or
close to the
cameraman.
camera.
Oh my God.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the scrum, I think.
Might so be.
All right, there we are. Ball falls down.
Oh, 1 versus 1.
Oof.
And he does.
And there's the goalie. He did not manage to win the 1v1 fast, let alone fast enough. Now they're scrumming on the surface.
Oh, well.
Until there's another referee call.
What is
it
the
holding
referee
play
called
again?
for?
Oh, holding the basket, I think. Did I see that gesture right?
And Ivo is soon to jump in the water. His penalty is soon to be over.
Oh, that's true. So then they're not 5 in the water anymore.
No.
Holding out against 5 against 6 is always kind of a
I
power
mean,
play.
they played extremely well for just being
some
5.
Some do goals when they're 5 versus 6.
Yeah.
I don't know. It does something with your morale, I guess, with your adrenaline.
Yeah.
And the others feel safer because you're just 5.
Yeah.
Can be surprised.
Let's see here. Another referee call.
Out of bounds was the last one, by the way. Though yeah, of course.
Yeah,
The ball hit the camera, I think. Or at least the camera operator. Thanks to him. Shout out.
Let's see. What can we find? What the?
This time it was holding player by White, so they get a free throw. And as you can see, the free throw line is this time much closer to the goal, because it's the attackers who got the free throw and not the defenders. As defender, you can always go up to the half line.
Seems like they've locked this player up.
Yep, a 2v2 scrum, and Blue got the better of him. But kind of fumbled, but it worked out, I guess. But now he's on half height and doesn't know whom to pass to.
Oh no. Oh.
His teammates didn't join up fast enough. And another fumble. And Blue even gets it. White should have started swimming there.
Absolutely. Is that attack on...
And that's a referee call. Free throw
Seems
against
like
Blue for holding.
Yep, once again.
A lot of holding. This game has a lot of free throws.
Yeah.
And it's not because of a different referee. I think it's because of the teams.
I also think it's because of the teams.
When you played against them, did they hold you a lot?
Well, I mean, a bit, yes. But I guess it's the heat of the moment. You want every advantage you could get, even if it means a bit of cheating.
Of course. And the dynamic between every pair of teams is different.
Yeah.
That's why you also always have to be so careful in the first minute. I've heard it being called the golden minute in the beginning, where you're just waking up, especially in the beginning of a game day, of course, but basically in every game and in every halftime, the first minute is where you have to gauge most how strong the enemy team's going to be in forechecking, how fast they're going to counter, and therefore how secure you have to lay in your positioning. And if there's a mistake, then easy goals.
Yep. Once again, a referee call.
This time against White, against Polisen.
For, let's see, is it holding maybe? Once again.
Maybe they just need some closeness.
Yeah.
Well, you can't blame him. If you're having a scrum and you're trying to get the ball, it's always easier to get it when your torso is closer to the ball, because you just can put more Newton into your muscles. It's just easier.
Yep.
So it says unknown.
Okay.
Maybe we'll know later. Right now,
Malmö is in the attacking position.
A similar position to earlier. Again, 2-3 people on the enemy goal, and you can see them slowly drifting up too. They're waiting there for a while, and then they have to work themselves down again as soon as they want to act.
Yep.
And now they act. But it's 4 people of Polisen manning the goal.
Oh,
and there was
pass
a pass
over
through.
the defender. Wow.
That was. It was not the defender who got the ball. Well, he was in the end, of course.
Yeah,
we saw that now, but through a normal pass. But the pass was interfered with. We've seen quite a few passes today, which have been close to the goal, like 1 meter, 2 meters before. It's always risky.
Yes, it is.
If you're passing an enemy player, whether it's close to the enemy goal or just in a scrum in general or in forechecking, you always want them to be either far away enough or close enough to you, so they don't have a chance to pick your pass. Basically, if you're close enough to them, like that's a move. You can pull them towards you and then afterwards pass past them. That's very useful. You can sometimes see that.
Let's see. Now there are 4 players down.
But 2 of them are basically laying
Yeah,
back
and that's a goal.
That is a goal, and that was deserved.
Wow,
They
what
had,
a goal.
I think that was the 3rd or 4th chance of this type that
Number
Malmö
4.
had.
Isn't that Bergenholt? No, it
Andreas
was
Bergenholtz. It says,
yeah, it says
the captain.
Andreas
Yes.
Bergenholt.
Born 1981, number 4. It's a goal for Blue.
Yeah,
That
it was
puts
quite
us-
beautiful as well.
Let's put us as a score of 1-0. So now this game is kicked off, basically, with
Yeah.
8 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now Polisen really wants to tie this.
8.5.
Either they want to make it a tie now or wait until the end and hope to score.
I don't think anyone wants to wait until the
No.
end. But let's see how they're gonna use their emotions that they just gained. I'm sure they gained some.
Probably.
They definitely controlled the ball on the surface.
Mhm.
Right now, just on the surface. That looks good. 3-2-1. And now they ball's
well.
not getting closer to the goal. Now it is. There was an attempt at a block by the non-ball having player in white.
It seems like Malmö Triton has a tactic where if they get the ball close to their own defense, they just leave everything in hopes of making a good attack by that.
You mean if they gain the goal close to their, if they gain the ball close to their own goal?
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean that tactic makes a lot of sense. I'd advise for that. Was that a?
No,
No, we
I
saw
think
the
it
ball
was
behind the goal.
basket.
It went downwards to the ground, but behind the goal. Interesting.
So close.
So there's a lot happening for the goalie. I hope he manages to lay secure. He is so far, and there comes his exchangement, and goes smooth. But again, 2 blue people, and the defender is not able to kick them up and kick them away. Well, not kick, push, of course. But you know what I mean. Pushing by using his feet. It's so long. I'll just say kicking. You know what I mean. Okay, and now we've got some build-up. Goalie exchange. More build-up. I guess they need a breather.
I guess so.
Triton's going up and passing down. Lazy
Okay.
moves. And
They're
now,
going in.
not so lazy moves. Going in. But the attacker is there and present.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
seem to
second
be.
wave gets the ball, but stays alone. No, that's a fumble. Ball is secure. Triton holds the ball. Oh, that was against the head. But I guess it wasn't too hard.
It seemed fine.
And
Oh, there is a referee call. If this would be attack against the head.
no, that's holding. That's holding.
Yeah, holding.
Without ball. So that has to be has to have been someone else.
Yep. So, Polisen gets that free throw, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Left side is Polisen. So that means blue has been holding. I'm not sure if it was off camera, but I didn't notice it. Let's see what Polisen makes. Well, it drops.
Well,
a plane drops.
Great free throw there. Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work.
No. That
Polisen
wasn't.
is on the goal, and they're still there, still present, but their defense is not doing the best job of keeping blue people away
not
from their goal.
currently, no.
Good enough job, obviously. Well, they
Yeah.
only got 1 goal so far. Well,
Yeah.
let's see how this pans out.
Can they
Right
move
there.
past the defender? Oh,
Did you see that?
damn
The defender, he let himself be pushed up.
Yeah.
And what he would have, like, his job is to use his legs to push the others up. He didn't manage to get into that position. Not sure why.
it. Interesting.
And Triton still in control. And we can see here the attackers of Polisen. They're mainly trying to block, as far as I can see, block the enemy with the ball from even swimming towards the goal.
Yeah.
Which can be outplayed by a simple pass, so it's risky. But for now, it's working since Triton is not having many people there.
No. Let's see if they can manage to. Seems like there are quite few diving at the same time.
Now it's getting more. Now I think there's 4 blues on the water. 1, 2, 3. Does he manage to? No.
And it's a fumble.
No, he
and
gets pulled upwards, and that's a free throw against the defender, against the white, against Polisen.
Okay.
Again for holding. Holding player. They just want to hold hands.
Why isn't that allowed?
Hold hands?
Yeah.
It's only allowed if you have balls. Wait.
Oh.
a ball, of course.
Timeout for someone. Who took the timeout? It's highly unsure. Once again. Timeout for White.
Yes.
White took timeout.
Policen took a timeout. Makes sense. They've been on the defense.
Yeah.
They gain more from this timeout in terms of.
Hopefully they can
Regeneration.
strategize.
Yeah, and regenerate.
Yeah.
They seem quite focused and quite calm right now. At least what we can see in the close-up camera. But the other team looks similar.
Let's see here on Malmö's side. Are they as concentrated? Seems to be some complaints from the referee.
Oh, but it can't be. No, I think, yeah, from the referee.
Yeah.
If it's something larger, then he has to call in both team captains. But for now, this seems to suffice.
Seems like
just
small warning or something.
Yeah, I'd assume that. Maybe a pre-warning, an unprotocoled warning.
Maybe.
All right. Free throw against White, against Policen.
Yep.
And Triton can move up. Why aren't they moving up?
They
well, don't want to start their free
okay.
throw too far front. Okay, that's there. I guess
so. It's their loss.
He tries to find somewhere to stick the ball, but he was drifting high. That is not good for if you want to pass below the defender. The goal is free though, and now Triton player is trying to take it. No, he goes up again. And we have 3 Triton players who are circling the goal like some sharks, but nobody wants to go in.
No.
Oh,
Not
look, he passed away, and then he got ready to attack the goal, but the other didn't move in. And that's a referee call. What happened? Free throw against Triton, so the defender has a breather here. They can move up to half for
holding. Wow. Innovative.
Degref is unsure and defaults to holding. I'm sure.
Basically.
I'm sure he knows. And there's a warning by the underwater one. Referee.
Yep. Interesting.
But calm mind so far. Not seen a lot of roughness, not a lot of discussion. Only here and there, and only short. I've had worse. It was game days where people were frustrated easier. It's very constructive, apparently, here.
Oh.
Whoop, fumbly. Let's see where this one goes.
Can Policen manage to...
And he slides it over to his colleague. So he doesn't know he's being cornered. Loses the ball elegantly to his teammate.
No.
He doesn't want to pass because the other one is
Yeah,
covered.
exactly.
Kind of fumbles, but keeps the ball. It has to pass to his back. And he points where he wants him to swim to. And it was beautiful. And it worked, even though the enemy saw it.
This is hard.
And now it's a 3v1. Is it out of bounds? I don't hear a referee call.
I didn't hear one either.
But
They were just taking it slow, I guess.
I guess. They noticed, we are 3 and nobody of us is an enemy of each other. We can take it cool.
Yay!
And now they lay behind the defender. Beautiful. So a little bit far front. You can't stick it below the defender now. And Policen managed to grab the ball and counter. Come on, start sprinting.
Swim.
Nobody wants to swim of them. They just want to find someone to pass. What?
Oh.
He let it fall behind his back. Ah well, I do that sometimes as well. I'm lazy like that sometimes.
I'm surprised to see it.
Which is not a defense.
No. Of course.
You're surprised to see?
I'm surprised to see it at this sort of level. Those passes. Or
the
fumbles.
passes behind the back or the fumbles in general?
The fumbles in general, I feel like.
If both sides are very good at ball control, then no one's good at ball control. Maybe it's just that.
Technically. that's true.
And that's a referee call.
Yes. Is it holding?
Free throw against Triton.
No, it's attack on equipment, it looked like.
Free throw White Policen, so that's 4 White. You Scandinavians do it the wrong way around. You say free throw for someone. We in the southern leagues we say free throw against someone, and then we note like in the protocol we write the other color.
Oh.
So
Interesting.
so I've been taught like at a referee when learning to be a referee. I've been taught you have to always ask the referee if it's for or against if he doesn't use the preposition, so you can be sure which way around it's supposed to be.
Huh.
And again, 3-ton without knowing when not to pass because the allies were all covered, were all blocked. But the allies didn't swim themselves free, so he didn't have anywhere to pass.
Oh.
Sometimes you're gonna move around left and zigzag like a rabbit. And 3-ton is not always doing that.
No.
It's very static sometimes.
Can they? No. Once again,
Again, Policen grabbed the ball just out of their hands. Not out of a pass, just out of their, like, in front of their chest. They just took it.
It seems like Policen are able to steal the ball from Triton when they're attacking.
But it's exactly the other way around as well.
Exactly. They can't get really far, unfortunately.
Yeah. Which is partly through the through having or not having players in front that you can pass to.
Yeah.
Because every time you have to pass on your same height compared to the goal, or on or back, worst case, you're losing ground. Even though you're keeping ball control, you're losing ground. So it's always a trade-off, and they're doing the trade-off a lot. They're not offering themselves to the front. Now we have no defender.
Oh,
and that did cost them dearly. Goalies were exchanging. The attacker of Policen was there and tried to get below, but he didn't lay him on with the back on the floor. He had his chest towards the floor and just working with his arms, and it wasn't enough.
Let's see who scored here.
Let's see. Number 58. No, 89.
No.
58. Oh, 89 is the assist, I assume. And 58 is...
So... 58 is Sebastian Brännström, who scored. And
assist by 89.
And that is Jens Westerlin.
Okay.
And we see that on the replay again. Beautiful
so
goal.
Results in a 2-0 for Malmö.
Exactly. Just a few seconds here left on this half.
Yep. A little more than 30. And Policen in an attack position, and they're laying there very well. They are able to stick it below the defender. And now Blue's there in force.
Yeah.
Second wave. Come on, second wave. Do something, do something.
No.
Nope. And Blue picked it up. No white player reacted.
And
does he get there in time? For the last 15 seconds, it's still a little bit to go.
Oh,
There's still danger. Triton wants it. But Policen lies safe. If their defender gets there as soon as there's an attack,
gonna be
they're
just
scrumming on the
ball.
surface. And now they're complaining to the referee, I guess. They started talking in some way, I think.
Or they just scream to basically hold the ball.
Well, I saw two people of enemy teams.
Okay.
The Policen player held the ball close to his chest behind himself, and with the other hand he was doing this towards the enemy, just holding out his hand, and the other enemy didn't react to it. So I guess he thought he was hurt. He ceased playing, basically. That's my impression. Not sure what was going on there, but I think it didn't matter much.
No.
So now we're in halftime, 5 minutes.
Great.
With 2-0 for Triton Malmö.
Yes.
And I'm gonna take a halftime too.
I think I am as well.
Okay. You'll hear from us soon.
Okay, so we are soon about to head into the next half of the game with Malmö Triton against Polisen. It is currently 2-0 to Malmö Triton, and but there is a chance that there is still chances of Polisen equalizing, of course. And the game is on. We right now there's a lot of bubbles in the pool. I wonder how the visibility is.
You mean for the players?
Yeah, for the players. I mean, since there is a lot of air bubbles, that tends to mean that the quality of the water isn't always that great.
I mean, with so many people
Yeah,
in the water, it always gets a little worse.
Of
the
course.
water quality, and there is an attack over the course of a game day.
Yeah.
Especially if, I mean, the filters next to, like, from the overspill water, the filters from the pool itself are different filters than the one you get in the shower. They're weaker ones.
Yeah.
Less intense ones that can do more volume. So go shower before you jump into the pool, and that's a goal.
Wow, already. Not even a minute in, and there's already a goal.
Yeah, they just took the goalie and pushed him upwards again and again, and the defense did not manage to kick them up.
No. So let's see. That's number 27 of Malmö, Emanuel Johansson, with an assist from number 59. No, number 59 doesn't exist. Hopefully it was number 58, Sebastian Brännström.
You hope so? Are you a fan of his?
No, I just hope they.
Sebastian.
Yeah,
Sebastian.
Sebastian.
Correct.
Okay, so it's 3-0 to Triton right now. I thought it was going to be more even in the end, but it seems like Malmö has a advantage.
Yeah.
And another goal. Wow.
5-0 for Malmö Triton. Polisen's attack is getting weaker. I think Malmö has an easier time controlling the ball
Yeah, I
now
think so.
in the beginning.
30 seconds, 2 goals. So that was Ola Hamfors. No? They're changing their protocol here. Number 7.
With an assist from number 4, and there's Bergholz. Bergenholz.
Bergenholz, yes. Number 7 doesn't really exist. Johan Fernlund.
It was a ghost goal.
Ghost goal, okay.
No.
Number 6 or 7, Johan Fernlund.
Fernlund.
Okay.
Oh, we'll see.
It's hard with numbers.
Do you see blue 6, blue 7? Oh, you probably swapped out.
Yeah, probably. There's a referee call here. Holding, of course.
The blue goalie is taking his job very seriously. Referee call, I'm gonna stay here.
Yep.
No one is stealing my goal.
So it's Polisen's free throw. Hopefully they can use this opportunity to score a goal, but based on the scrum it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it's the goal to save the honor. There is 0-4 for Polisen against Malmö right now in the second half, with 13 minutes remaining. And Triton is still very much present in the midfield.
Yep.
And it's very much ringing for control of the ball.
But Polisen gets control again. Great.
Let's see. Does
Goes
not do a
up
quick
to
pass play though.
No.
It's slow progress. And there it goes back again.
Yes, once again Malmö.
But alone this time. Let's see how they manage.
So they can take it easy.
Try to catch the pass. 2v1 scrum. With one Polisen player lying underneath. Now swap to one Malmö player lying underneath. And he gets the ball. Of course, it's always worth it to lie below a scrum, but at this point, Polisen had to lay at the goal instead.
Yeah.
The risk would be too great otherwise.
Can they?
There we have no defender at all.
Once again, another goal.
So they muscle with their flank. The number 96 here from Triton muscled his way up against the side of the goal.
Joel Forsberg.
Beautiful play.
Seems like police are getting quite tired, since they don't have a defender down and their attack is lacking. And
yeah, I mean, it's not exactly good for morale if you're 0-5 or something.
no, that's true as well.
And they have been defending
Quite a bit.
quite okay until now.
Yeah.
So it's not like.
No, they haven't played like this all the time. Of course, in the beginning they were extremely good. They are
we
still
see
good.
their chances. It's not like sure Triton is doing good forechecking, but see, Poison walks out with ball control.
Yeah.
So
They have their moments.
yeah, but like you need to create more chances in order to have more chances and then maybe deliver on some. And some games work like that you have a lot of chances and barely manage to turn some into a goal. Others are exactly the other way around. Some punching of the ball, basically, and not really passing, just shoving the ball aside.
Basically, yeah.
But on the surface, so it doesn't mean much in terms of advantage. Speaking of which, Poison has
the
that was a
fumbling.
fumble. Well, it wasn't a fumble technically. It was he just didn't secure the ball, and the other one pushed the ball away.
Yeah. We're in the action here once again.
Beautiful fighting. Really keeping the enemies on their toes.
Yep.
And 25 dives up. I'm not sure what his plan was here. I think he wanted to play it safe, wait for his teammates.
Basically, yeah.
It turned into a surface scrum right now, and Triton got the ball. And
So
nobody's...
lesson learned,
oh,
don't
somebody's
breathe.
holding this. Lesson learned, don't breathe. Oh,
Once
just
again,
one
no
goalie.
defender.
And he's pushed up so easily.
It was close to a goal, but they didn't manage to
They
score.
didn't manage to. The police in play on the other side of the attacker managed to interfere with the ball control.
Yeah. And once again, the surface scrum here.
And you can see the white players diving upwards when they're exchanging. They don't have the air to go below the scrum and look whether they can catch a ball and start a
No.
counter. They have to go straight up most of the time. Not always.
But most
just
of
but
the time,
just now,
yes.
for example, the counter has been done by an attacker who was there anyway.
Yep.
And you got to capitalize on that fast if you want to swim a counter, which takes a lot of air out of your lungs.
Yep. Polisen into attack once again. Ooh, pushing at the goalie, but not managing to score a goal. They are extremely close at most times here. Polisen is doing well. They go up to the surface. It's a bit of a scrum. The ball drops and a policeman player passes outwards. They swim on the surface now. We're just playing water rugby, no underwater here. Malmö in control.
Nope, never mind. Fell down, and Polisen was not in control.
Interesting.
Oh yes, still Triton. And empty goal. Goalie's a
Can
bit
they-
late, and is he gonna hold this time? Got
Seems
exchanged.
like
There's a fresh goalie now.
a
And
referee
that's a
call.
referee call. Let's see.
There seems to be a mask floating around there.
Oh, that's why. Well, no, I think the referee call gets only when it's dangerous or something. If you lose your mask, then you just gotta swim to the side and it's
Yeah.
your bad. So it couldn't have been that. Let's see in the protocol. Free throw for blue against white.
against Bodison for attacking equipment. Yeah, okay.
Okay,
so it
it
was
was-
probably that mask and just didn't get lost.
Okay.
And there we go with Triton. Interestingly, the person executing the free throw there was oriented away from the enemy goal.
Yeah, it's
Probably wanted to exchange or something.
no. There are typically two types of Swedish free throws,
Yes.
and one is with the defender facing with their back towards the goal that they're trying to
The
attack,
enemy goal, yeah.
and the other is with facing forwards towards where they want to attack.
Oh, and that determines whether they are the goalie that swim the attack or will not swim the attack. Is that it?
It depends on what team
I'd assume that.
plays. But
Like- Like usually you have one goal lying in the back.
I
on
would
the
say that the one with the defender laying with the back against the opponent's basket is the more defensive free throw. The other version is a more offensive version of.
defensive free throw.
I know.
It's a new concept for me. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's been a Swedish tactic for a while now, and we are. What I know, we are barely just now accepting the other version, which is more offensive.
Triton players on the enemy goal, and one goalie can't keep up with that.
No, it's
The
impossible.
attacker tried to help with a few arms, but it's the same.
I mean, it was a good try,
It's the same as the goals before.
basically. Yeah, they tried their best. The goalie.
Yeah, it's a hard job.
I mean, it was 4
And you-
blue against.
Oh, but there was some shoving involved. You could see the blue player on the wall, right here to the right. You can see he does a decent shove against the goalie.
Oh.
Can we see it here? There, he shoved him.
Oh well.
Though I think it was afterwards,
Okay.
after the ball went into the goal. Either way, if the referee doesn't see it, didn't happen.
Exactly.
Now, Polisin passing around wildly, dropping it. Are they going to?
They seem to be quite locked up.
Yeah.
But
And
managed
we
to
have
get
a-
it free.
Do we have a blue player blocking the enemy goal? Yes, we do.
Yes.
He's blocking the goalie from
Oh,
playing.
well, he's
and
tired
he doesn't
now.
manage to. Good thing that Polisin managed to not enable that tactic.
Yep.
But Triton keeps the ball again. And he's even knocking his fists into each other, so the other one can hear the click and knows where he's coming from.
Yeah.
Alas.
Oh, it's.
Goal
That
is
was
empty, but
quite
White has the ball.
close.
Defender is trying to
Move out.
shield himself from the others, and now we get a slow counter from Polisin. Let's see if they can build up enough presence. Do some passes, some
well.
double passes. But it gets hard.
Was that holding? Yes, it was.
Against Triton. Triton was holding, okay.
Yes, exactly. They are two teams who like to, hold each other when they don't have the ball. Seems like, since a lot of the calls from the referee has been from.
Especially in the first half, yeah.
Yeah.
Now in the second half that Triton has become so dominant, it's not that often.
Yeah. Yeah, now Triton has the free throw. Huh. Let's see what they can make of this. Passing out. It seemed to be trying to control the corner and stress their opponents more than just focusing on the goal.
You mean Triton?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, I'd assume that's a bit of playing safe, stalling for time. They don't have to take the risks at this point.
But if they, based on what they're doing now, if they want to, they can.
They don't need to take risks. They have 3 people at the goal again. Defense couldn't be in position.
Yep.
And it's another goal. For blue for Triton. At minute 4:38.
At this point, it's hard for Policen to recover.
They one goal certainly boosts morale for future games. That's for
Yeah.
sure. Not sure if I see this happening though. The lungs seem of the players seem pretty well.
Yeah, but they're
demanded
playing
for.
well still. We have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, they're still getting some counters in. They're still putting up a fight.
But they are quite tired.
And their defense is getting more and more. They have more holes in their defense now, especially in the defense position.
Yeah.
The goalie is there. The goal is rarely fully empty, but it gets hard as a goalie alone.
Yeah.
And now a big fish swarm.
Woohoo! Scrum!
And Triton wins it. And has
Passes
4
down.
people going forth.
Passes down to pass up to drop the
And
ball.
manages to turn it around. Now the blue ones have to turn it around as well.
Extremely close to an open basket goal.
He did not have the energy for that sprint
No.
though. And 4 blue people were right there. So now we need to build up a second wave. Come on, Policen. Yes!
They managed to score!
Beautiful!
Wow! Amazing!
This time it was Triton's goalie who didn't manage to
Haha.
keep laying on the goal. He just came up and didn't manage to neither stay in the goal nor interfere with the shot into the goal. Beautiful!
That must have made Policen quite happy.
Yes, yes. We don't see much shouting though. Patting some shoulders. A goal to save their honor. That was beautiful. There we can see it. The goalie went up because he basically scrummed the attacker.
Yeah, that was number 10, Lars Greve, who scored the goal.
Oh, Lars? It's...
I think so. And Robin
Last, yeah.
gave the assist.
Yeah, number 6. And 25 the assist, correct, yeah. And again, Triton with 4 people at the enemy goal this time.
Yeah.
It's, yeah. In the beginning they were using their strength in numbers, now they just have it by default.
Yep.
We have 3 minutes and 27 seconds left in the game. And that was another goal for blue by number 13, Stefan. How do you pronounce that? Poldugash?
Poldugash. Oh, well, now
Welsh?
now I'm doubting myself. Stefan Poldugash.
With a C in the end.
Poldugash.
The rest of this pronunciation is left to the fantasy of the viewer.
Absolutely.
And Policen starts off to a slow and careful start. And the shoulders collide. It's not a very hectic scrum.
No, seems quite calm for a scrum.
It's not moving in either direction, but Triton manages to win the scrum and sprint towards the goal. Goalie's there in position.
Oh, and
but
one against
did not
2
manage to hold it. The goalie did have his backside, his behind, towards the attacker and didn't manage to turn in time, either because he thought turning was a risk or. Here you can see his behind is towards the attacker, which always gives the attacker a larger surface of attack. So
yeah,
that's a small mistake.
And that was Edwin Mortensson who scored the goal for Malmö.
Huh, the table's at an end.
Oh, no.
I think it'll get larger by itself.
Let's see if Policen can...
Definitely still courageous in the attack.
Yeah.
3 Policen players. But... Oh, can he block there? Yes, they can do forward checking. Ball doesn't run freely.
Oh, well.
But Triton is making progress.
They sure are.
They're offering, knocking their knuckles against each other so the others can hear. And there's the defense in position. Let's see. Let's see. Goalie gets towards the ball and was dangerous. Ball fell down. Defender took it, and now the defender's in the scrum. But the next defender's there. But he is on borrowed time. Since the 9, the other defender has to go down again. Even though he was in a scrum for long. Let's see how this pans out. 9 in position. But behind him, I was about to say a Swede, but that would that would be wrong. But that would be helpful. A Swede in position for attack. Scrum over the goal. And Triton with 2 players attacking.
Yeah.
Goalie exchange cleanly, so it's the discipline of being there is there, even though the force not always. And Polizin does a classical one breather and then go, but he had to pass 2 behind, which is kind of, he lost a meter there.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have an ally to pass forward to, at least not one that wasn't blocked. At this point, Polizin has to every time assess the risk of how high is the risk that Triton will get the ball and then we have to catch them again.
Yeah.
That's difficult to re-gauge that every time.
Extremely. We have a minute left of the game. We are nearing the end.
And here we have a Triton attacker alone. Never mind, there's 2 allies of him. And White seems to have exchanged quite a few players because they're coming fresh from the right side. Goalie manages to scramble into his position while the scrum is over him. 40 seconds left in the game. And the scrum is moving away from Polizin's goal.
Is there going to be a scrum for the rest of the game, or?
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Seems
I think Polizin will manage to keep ball control. I have high hopes. So far, Triton had a very high rate of winning scrums, of just having the ball at the end of the scrum. Not even through a strong pass, just through winning the scrum itself.
Yep.
And then starting sprint. No, Polizin did manage to swim and attack. A final one. 3 seconds left. And that's the end of it.
I wish they could have scored in the last few seconds.
Still, it was a beautiful attack in the last few seconds. They gave it their all. You could see that they were still willing and still forceful. It was beautiful.
Yeah. We will take a break here in the commentator's booth.
Yes, and see if we can get someone for an interview down there. Let's see who is willing to.
Yes.
Hear from you soon.
Most awkward position.
Can you cue us in? All right, what's your name?
Joachim.
Joachim, hi, I'm Leo.
Leo, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Let's get on to...
Okay, we should now have a live interview with Malmö Triton. Go ahead, Leo. Here you go.
All right, we are on the interview. Hello.
Hello.
And you are?
Joachim. I'm playing Malmö.
Thanks for playing with us. We just saw a beautiful game of you. You have played against Polizin and you have played against them before, I trust?
A lot of times, yes.
And how has the relationship between those two teams, how has it developed in the last month?
It's always been a good relationship between us and Polizin. It's been good games every time we've played.
I saw it was a fun game, and Policen also had a lot of ball control, so it was never boring for you.
No, it wasn't really. First half was really tough. I think it was a lot back and forth, and we tired them out a little bit. Second half better.
Yeah, that is true. We could see some holes in their defense, but when you went on the defense, it was equally interesting.
Yeah. A couple of times they got really far in, and they even scored. So we have some gaps to fill.
That goal was definitely a beautiful for 1-2 hold, and your goalie also had a hole there just like that. So it's nice to see some humanity on both sides, and I hope you enjoyed the game as well.
I did. I really did. Thank you.
Thanks for the interview.
Thank you. No worries.
And see you soon.
No, it's a good game.
Yes, that was Leo and number 90 Joachim Nilsson in Malmö. After that game, yes, it's me, Palle Paulsson, back in the booth after a little taken break. Next game on the schedule is between Flipper and Molde. That's going to be an interesting game. Which pair thinks that Flipper is going to win, actually? So I will put my bets on Molde then to make this interesting.
Definitely gonna fill in some things.
Yes, we have some. Yes, we have some. Yeah, 77. We have some people in the chat still.
Things that we would lose to a better team.
Let's saw the game here. So we will come right back when the game starts. Thank you.
Start doing things that are a bit crazy, but when it works, it works.
Yeah, you're doing. I've heard from German, from a crack German team, that they started doing a strategy where they always have 5 people in the water, and they're exchanging on the enemy side. So they go out on the enemy side and then walking around.
Yeah, that's new.
That way they could. Yes, you are. You are allowed to come out on either side.
You have to walk around.
But you have to walk around, and only when you have walked around, only then can number 6 jump in again. But since they only played as 5, it didn't matter.
Yeah.
It was kind of an arrogant tactic, but they had to save their star players or something. It was okay. Situation. Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
New things happen. So nice meeting you.
Okay, everyone, we should soon be ready to start the next game. The game between Flipper and Molde. Flipper, who has been playing against a lot of teams today, and they have had some success during this morning. They have a pretty consistent game, and we'll see how Molde is preparing to meet them, since they almost had an equal game against the Police, and they didn't win by that much. So this will be really interesting to see, can Molde pick themselves up and charge somewhat more against the Flipper team. As we heard earlier on the Roosters and on the pre-game chat, Molde is playing with a quite new team. They still have Øyvind, number 8, the team captain, who is really an experienced team captain. But he is matching a lot of young players, which is interesting to see. Flipper also has a lot of good players. We have the team captain, which is Mikkel Rasmussen, who is a notorious scorer for Flipper. So we see how they can manage to secure the game for their team. So this is Per again, Per. So that is back on the commentating, and we will soon be joined by Palle. We thank Albin and Leo, who made a tremendous effort and a really good job at commentating these last games. I've been away for a while. I've been filming the last couple of matches, and now we have Hanse back in the water. So welcome back. If you are new to the stream, welcome to this second round of the Underwater Rugby League that is played here in Bellahøy, Copenhagen. and we are bringing you this live stream from DK Bottenskraparna, which is a local Swedish team from Gotland, and we try to bring you a nice experience of the game, both game-wise and stream-wise. And of course, if you could participate in our chat to help us optimize your experience of this stream, it would be really, really nice. So feel free to comment on our YouTube chat site, and hopefully we can bring you the best experience we can. We try to bring you footage and commentating, and together with you we can really optimize what we are pointing out and focusing on. So back on the land camera we have Albin, and we have Luke, our tech whiz, who is of course guiding us through the clips that we are making here. Hans in the water, and Palle is running back towards the studio right now. So in a few moments we will start a game between Flipper and Molde, and hopefully we can bring you a good game here late in the evening. We have been live streaming since 10 o'clock this morning, so there might be some slippery slaps from our commentating booth right now, since we are getting a bit tired streaming since early morning. We are we're looking at streaming for 9 hours today, and we are going to stream even 6 hours tomorrow. So there will be good games tomorrow as well. So stay tuned. Okay, I have to step away for a while. So the game is on, and you can see here that Flipper is winning the swim, and they are in possession of the ball here. Let's see if they can make a golden goal for the golden minute that we have. It's always interesting to see the first minute and the last minute of a game and see what happens. In halftime you carry with you what you can proceed during the last golden minute, and we see here that Flipper is advancing on the basket, in possession still with the ball, can retract from the goal for somewhat and reload, recharge. Now Palle is
I'm
back.
Yes, I'm here.
We can see here that Flipper won the swim out for the ball.
Yeah.
And they have just managed to secure some attempts on the goal, but no goals yet.
Yeah, no goals yet. I just came out from the dressing room when I heard, "Are you ready?" like that, just around the corner. So
Then you know.
I know.
Then you know you're up. You shouted back, "Of course I am."
I just wanted to make bomben in the middle of the pool there.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Oh, that's a goal!
Oh no, it wasn't.
No.
He saved it on the brim.
That was so close.
That was really a close call, and it was an empty basket, I think, but they managed to secure the ball before it went in.
He just got it there. That was so close.
Nice catch.
Sorry about that.
Okay, you can see here now that Molde is securing their attack here. They are trying to unwedge the defender there so that they can make but a wrong pass there. Oh, and a nice forecheck by number 3 from Molde. Let's see if we can get a name on that. It was the team captain Øyvind Nyhus that just touched the ball slightly and made it so they foiled the attempted swim up from the Flipper team.
Yeah, number 14. That's Mikael Rasmussen. That's a big guy.
That's a big guy, yes.
Yeah, he just held off 2 players at the surface there. Now he's going in with the ball, I think. Sorry again.
You can see here that Flipper is in possession, but Molde regains the ball. See if they can make a pass forward. Flipper is checking them really low in their defense. So right now Molde is in possession and Flipper wins it back.
What do you think about this game? What do you think is going to take it? I heard you say.
I said before, I think that Flipper will take this. Molde is such a new team right now, and they really need to play and step up. And if you looked at the Police's game against Molde, they didn't win by especially much.
No.
So I think that Flipper has a good chance of securing a win in this game.
Okay, so your bet's on Flipper.
My bets are on Flipper, but we'll see what happens.
Then I will bet on Molde.
Of course. That's a good have one team each.
Yeah.
Flipper here is advancing quite rapidly towards the basket of Molde, and
Keeping
they
the guy
have
away.
people in position around the basket, and you have now taken the defender's place, and Flipper is trying to move the goalie away.
Okay, do you have we looked at chat here. If there's any people at home, please chat out and see so we can hear you there. We see that's about 80 people now watching, and more is coming in.
Oh, great! You can see here Flipper is trying to foil the Molde advance, and they do. See if they can make a playoff with this. They are no, the Molde wins it back. Can they secure?
Yeah.
Put people more down on the bottom. I don't think that the Molde team recognized that they actually had the ball in possession, because no one really dived. Now Eivind plays into number 4 there, which is Stian Holland. He tries an attempt on the basket, but he's all alone. So let's see if he can make something of this.
Yeah, yes, this.
He passes back to one of his fellow teammates. And right now they seem to be trying to slow the tempo down a bit when they're in advance.
Yeah,
They're keeping to the corner side.
And feeling each other out, I think. I think they're kind of just easing into the game. We've been playing. No, we've been playing for 5 minutes.
Oh, a great play there to Eivind. Can he make a return pass? No, he's caught up.
Number 24, Fredrik Hansen. Oh, now we're back at the
and they have a chance there. They can really move on the goalie there, but the Flipper defender closed off that corner really good. It was a nice play.
Back
nice
again, 1 against 3, 4, 5. 1 against 5.
Well, that's kind of harsh.
Yeah, maybe go back.
Maybe he can retract.
Maybe go back and do that again. Yeah.
Okay, now Flipper has possession of the ball, but they're still
down
to the goalie.
That's a dangerous pass.
That's a danger pass, but he makes it.
Yeah, Madsen gets it down to number 15 in Flipper. Turns around. Yeah, they're slowly but certainly. Oh, that took it back again.
Good pass there in the Molde team, really advancing.
Ooh, that
in
was
the
a
basket.
nice pass.
That was almost a Hail Mary pass, but he made it. It connected.
It's when you see.
That was a chance pass as well.
Yeah, they just.
I'm a bit surprised. When we are training at home, it's almost like we have slower passes made, because when you see here, they really have a hard, sharp pass. It's almost like it's going through people. And I'm so amazed that they can connect with players and they don't lose it. Oh, one-on-one here.
Good chance.
It's a great chance for Molde to score the first goal.
Okay.
It's a good goal defense there from Flipper. But they make really good passes here, so it's surprising.
Do they spin the ball when they throw it?
I don't know, but it's surprising when the pass doesn't connect to anyone, because it's so hard and so sharp. Oh, and now Flipper has Mala on the way, on the basket. Didn't pan out.
Number 18, right? Stuff like that.
Molde is getting the ball again. Let's see if they can make a forward pass.
Now Hansa is in the action again.
Molde switches to the secure corner, see if they can make something of it. Now there's one player down, so he needs to get more people on the basket.
And this is the last game for the mixed teams in the Underwater Rugby League. The last game of the day.
Oh, Molde charges with a good swim there, but he gets caught up on the defense and he couldn't actually make something of it. But Molde is still in possession.
As I was saying, the last game today is Norway against Germany in the female. What do you say?
Category.
Category, yeah. And the national teams that are meeting each other.
Oh,
that's
Flipper has an empty basket, but.
Oh, yeah, but the defense is down. They saw it coming and have secured the baskets. But that was a quick change.
Yeah.
Both these teams are good at making the quick change.
Yeah, I think they're good at driving the ball very fast up the game.
What do we call it? Kontring in Swedish. You say
well,
say that in English.
Advance. I don't know. We can look in the chat and they can tell us.
Yeah, tell us what kontring is in English, please. We're getting tired now.
And here, Flipper makes a Hail Mary pass that almost connected, but instead Molde is coming up to an empty basket, and he was so close at making that goal. But the Flipper goalie just barely makes it down. Oh, let's see, empty basket again. And there you have Molde's first goal. They could secure it back when the goalie had got a hold of it. They could forecheck it and get the ball back, and then no one was home.
Yeah,
So
that was some good work from Molde.
A really good
they
team
took the
effort.
basket and they gave it a second chance, and then
Good
they got
team effort, really good. Okay, we can see here, see there that the goalie lost the ball, and now they steal the basket, and they can actually be two people that fend off the defender there and score the goal.
That's
really
nice
good.
there from the guy that took the basket, just to see that and just go in there,
Just
take
securing
that
it.
spot. Yeah, that's experience right
Yeah,
there.
it was really good team play. So Molde here is trying to defend their goal there. The Flipper is also keen on making their goal, so it's equalized. And we see here we still have a lot of time. We have more than 6 minutes left on the period.
Yeah, so that's a eons
So
of time.
there's a lot of time for Flipper to equalize the game.
Ooh,
But
that
Molde
was
makes
nice.
a good steal there for a while.
Molde makes a steal, but Flipper takes it back.
See if they
now I
can
have to
make
go up
something.
for air. I think it's been down for a long time.
Okay, Flipper is making another attempt, but can they make a pass under the defender? Yes, they could.
Yeah.
Now the ball is on the other side, and number 9 is furiously trying to score there
the
for
pass.
Flipper.
Ooh, that was close.
Number
That was close. That was a good
9,
chance.
Søren Nielsen, making an attempt.
They're still up there, and the scrum underneath the basket. That is never a good idea. Okay.
Let's see here, and number 32 is in a semi-good position to take the ball. Now it's lost over to number 8 in Flipper, but
again,
they are
pass it
still...
back. Start over. Yeah, it goes in again. There, and it passes it up to. Ooh. Oh,
And that
he's
was a
under.
good pass but the forward the defender can connect with the ball there. See if they can secure it for them. Nope, Flipper is still on it. Molde gets it back for a while.
Yeah, and he holds it in. He gets it and just tucks it in
Secures
his
it.
armpit. That's how to do it. But then there are a lot of people.
Number
Because you
95 there,
become
Nerland,
jump
which we saw from the first round as well. Tord Nerland, a really long time underwater under high pressure from 2 Flipper players, but he secures
He
the
just
ball for
keeps
someone.
on going. He just takes them all over to the other side.
And he swims away with the scrum all over the
Yeah.
Flipper side. And Molde gets the ball loose. See if they can make some. Oh, and he misses the pass. It was a blind
I
pass.
didn't see it.
Oh, so sorry. Oh, but good
that-
check.
Good forecheck. Come on, Flipper. Hold the ball. Hold the ball.
Means,
You know what happens if you don't.
They forces Flipper to calm the advance down somewhat. And that's all you really need to do in a forecheck. You don't need to actually win that ball. You need to stop them from advancing.
Yeah.
So if you can do that, all the team can swim over you and secure a defense position. So really good forecheck there. Even though he didn't get the ball, he got the play.
But they got it now.
Nah.
They were just
Yep.
relentless. And
Now
they
Molde.
change so quick.
Yeah, they can really reset from defense to
Yeah,
offense.
everybody just goes together. It's beautiful to see. And now number 11 wants the ball there. Number 11 in Molde, that is Jörgen Wijk.
Now Molde is moving to advance again. And I'm standing corrected. I think Molde, he really tries to hold up a good game here.
You're saying that my team is winning?
I'm saying that you're actually winning right now.
Yeah.
The pint is yours at
It's
this moment.
comfortable to have one goal in and just
Yeah,
having fun.
You can see that Molde isn't that secure about that goal. They really want the next goal because 1-0 is really not that much in underwater rugby. But can you make that second score, then it's a bit
Yeah,
of an
that's
uphill
hard,
for
yeah.
the next team. Flipper here
it's
are
nice
in a
to
good
be in the lead.
position to equalize the score. They have 2 players on the
Number
basket
1,
now, and they
Henrik.
connected with the other side, but they couldn't
Pass.
make a push.
Goes up to the surface with number 71. Claude Larsen is up there. Sorry for that. Cough again. Okay, number 32. It's going down. It's Jonas Lenargard. But Molde takes it back. Gets it out of their zone and over to the other side.
That's a good power fin there from the Molde player. Really tries to break up the games. It's such a short pool. It's really when you can keep it fast paced, it really is hard to defend on that.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can see here that the Flipper team is right now, they have a good position to try and score now, to equalize the score. They make another pass around the basket.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, and it was
That's
almost, but there's a fish pond right now. Can they make another push? Yes, they can,
they
and
did.
Flipper equalizes.
That was beautiful.
Was
Very
a
nice for the game.
high intensity traffic around the basket there for a Flipper team, and Molde desperately chases the next pass and try to break it, but Flipper connects with the goalie and they can score.
Yes, when it's 6:43 left and there's a goal from the Molde with Øyvind Nyhus, and then when it's 1:41 left of this first half, Blue Flipper equalizes, and it's Bastian Davidsen.
And now it gets really interesting because now we have 1-1, and that's it's a 0-0 game again.
Yeah.
So let's see who can make the next push and see if they can go. We only have 1.5 minutes left from this first half, so if anyone can make something during this minute, they will carry that with them into the second half, and it's really important to see can they make something of this.
Now they have to keep that goal shut. Yeah.
Okay, now we have Molde trying to secure the ball in advance. They do, but they then can't. Oh, he just barely gets a hold of it.
Flipping around everywhere. It's water. It's water in that one. Yeah, but that's one.
Okay, the Flipper gets the ball back.
I
Let's see.
don't
Oh,
think
but
that
Molde steals it. Molde makes a good steal there, and there's still about 40 seconds left to this first half. So we can see if there's any chances that they can make one last attempt at the goal. No, Flipper is securing that one, and they really don't want to let the Molde player.
Oh, and it keeps on going. Yeah. Oh, he fake passed. And then number 22 there in Flipper. There's no 22.
Oh, it's a 32, I think.
I think 32 then. Okay. Oh, they're on the attack, and there's like 9 seconds left. Come on then. And they go up to the surface and just keep holding the ball.
I think right now Molde just wants the period to end right now, and it does.
It does.
So
Okay.
First half in this game, Molde playing Flipper, and it's 1-1, and
intense.
A really intense game. It's not that fast-paced that you could see between Krefeld and Tutsene, but it's a really good game, and they are really good at forechecking each other. So no one really has the upper hand right now.
Pretty even.
I had an unofficial chat conversation earlier that said it's a lot of plays doing on just one basket, but in this game I would say that it's on both baskets.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, just changing air for the diver.
Yeah, we're changing air for Hansa, that's down there. This is the second half of the game between Flipper and Molde here in Bellahøy. Svimmes, what do you call it? Svimmestadion, as they say here. And it's a really nice facility, and with the good lights and the good size of the pool. So as Per said, it's kind of a quick pool. It's not so long, so you really have to be good at forechecking in the middle of the pool quickly to stop the other teams from going all the way over to your basket. And that's actually what we are used to as well. In our club, we have a shorter pool actually, a little bit shorter. There you see Per down there, helping Hanse with his air. Last tube on the rig for this day. Okay, we have now 3 minutes and 20 seconds left until we start the second period, and we will get back to you. You can enjoy the view Until then. Yes, and the game is on again. We're back with the second half of the Flipper Molde game. Hello Per, you're back?
Yes.
Yes.
Just changing the air for the diver.
Yeah, I'm just checking out the chat here and I want to see the schedule for tomorrow, so I'm going to try to put that up.
Yes, great. It would be really nice. So we saw that the game went 1-1 at the halftime. And we can now see that the Molde is moving aggressively to the flipper side of the baskets and trying to score a fast goal. Unfortunately, they don't secure it for them. And you have a referee call, I can hear over the speakers here. And I think it's a deck referee call. Let's see what they can say on the surface. It seems to be a referee ball, so there's no foul from any team. It's just maybe a technical issue. Okay, we can see here that Flipper is now on the attack instead, and they are trying to really get a hold on the Molde basket. They need to secure as well an early goal in this half period.
Yeah, they do.
See if they can make something of it. Molde in possession now. See if they can move out from the defense. Yes, they can, but it's really hard. Flipper players are all over. Now they can move securely to the basket on the other side. And we see that there's a lot of traffic on the basket now. on the other side of the basket. And there's a really good gap there for them to try and secure a goal there. But the goalie from Flipper secures it, pushes it out to his teammates. And let's see if Molde can hurry back to defend their own basket at this time. Flipper calms it down somewhat, see if they can make a change and maybe move in with some fresh players. Now they have 2 people on the basket now. It's one is blocking the other side for the defender. Molde wins it back. Rapid change of events here. They try to move the ball away from their basket, but it's stolen from Flipper. Really good steal there, and they can advance instead on the Molde basket again. Right now it seems to be that the play is mostly on the Molde basket, and see if Molde can make any efforts to break that stalemate. See if they can. Flipper now again moving in really hard with the players unchecked on the goalie there. Makes a Hail Mary pass out to his teammates. Connect.
Yeah.
And now we can see if they can establish a foothold in the Flipper defense zone.
Yes, Joshua Fiji Boy, you can just check that Facebook event I put in the chat there. You can see the schedule for tomorrow.
Oh, great. Molde is moving in now, fast on the basket, tries to secure the other side, but it plays right in the belly of a forward from Flipper. So unfortunately, that was foiled.
This is really a clean game, because in the first half there was no free throws.
Yeah, it was really a clean game.
It's a clean game, and now the first thing that happened now was with that referee ball. So they're playing fair, and they're playing hard but fair.
Hard but fair. I would say that they are pretty equal, these teams, in how they play style and sort. Nice play there under his own Tushy, number 8 there from Flipper, which is I think it's Mads.
Kokenkas is having the ball down there, passing to his teammate. They're looking to find weaknesses in the Molde defense, which isn't that many.
No.
They're staying down, and they're really making nice switches between defenders and goalies.
It's really nice to see that there's not many gaps in the defense from Molde here. They are secure in placing their defense down. Really good. So there's no free chances for Flipper. So Molde is really trying to secure their own basket first and then move in with other players. Here they come from in advance. We have number 95, Torneland.
And they're keeping calm. Molde is keeping calm in their attacks. They're taking it easy. They're not using that much air as they
need to.
They're taking it easy, finding
slowly pitching away at the Flipper defense. Good defense position there from number 15 in Flipper, which was Bjorn Andersen. Flipper's greeting the Molde player when he came, and he really didn't need to swim a lot, so he just lay still, and the Molde player didn't get past him. So it was a good defense play there. Yeah. As a defender myself, I would say that that's the way you're gonna play.
Yeah.
Okay, you can see Molde trying to advance here. They win the ball, but
there we have a call.
Yes, it was holding.
Yeah, first.
Yeah, and you can see it was really a close call there. You had one Flipper, one Molde, and I think the Molde player just barely just touched the Flipper player, and the referee said, okay, that's a free throw.
Yeah, but they're quick. Everybody's warming their clothes now, and
they
see everything. So.
Yeah. Okay, now we see Flipper with a free throw.
We, on the other hand, up here in the booth, we are
a bit knackered.
Yeah, we're talking. If we talk too much, we're gonna. Yeah, we don't know what you're gonna say. So really, you have to concentrate on the game. It's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th game of the day.
Well, the night ended around 1 o'clock last night, and the day started about 5:30.
Yeah, so we have been
not too much sleep
all day.
Okay, that was a good play by Flipper. Number 15 there. Can he make something of it? Mr.
Good chance
Nerland
for Flipper, but he'd been taken up to the surface, and they take the ball from him.
No, Bjorn Andersen from Flipper made a try on the basket there, but it didn't connect.
Oh, now they're coming. 2 Molde players going for the basket.
Let's see here. Molde tries. Oh, that was a
Ooh,
throat.
that was a throat grip. That
Yeah.
is not okay.
No, he tried to move out to get the ball, secure it, but he was held back by the throat from a flipper player, but the referees didn't catch it.
No.
Okay, you see here that flipper fends off the first Molde attacker, and now that he can make a pass. They move into the secure corner.
The secure corner, yeah, and they're taking it easy, trying to get closer, but as soon as they do, the Molde players there, grabbing hold of them and making them suffer a bit for that. Okay, still holding on, trying to find his teammate that is under him, which is the best place to be.
Yes.
Molde number 32, that was Flipper number 32. Jonas Ledengard.
And you can see here that it's about 8 minutes left on the clock, so it's really a lot of time left to make scores in either direction. So let's see who can establish a good attack pattern here first. Molde is moving out with the ball, getting momentum with the Finns, but he needs to move to the corner. There's
Gets
too
all the
much.
way over to the other side.
Too
and
tired.
Starts the attack. Yes.
Oh,
tries
but
to-
he
Ooh,
makes
that
a good
was-
pass.
that was
And
a
now
nice
it's
pass.
clear under the
Could he
defense.
pass under? Ooh,
Oh,
and
but flipper against.
almost took the defender's place
yeah.
there.
That was a good play by Molde, but they couldn't really capitalize on it because they didn't get the pass away.
Ooh,
Eyes
once
caught
again,
up on the defense.
There's a good
Finns.
position under the goalie there.
Yes.
Oh, and he
If
saw
Diaz
it,
can,
but
if Diaz can utilize that a bit more, Molde, I think they will start scoring a lot more.
yeah.
Okay, they're trying to calm everything down. Are we secure? Are we changing? Or what's happening?
All the Molde players are in the surface. Can you
Yes.
see? Yes.
I think
come
they
on
just
then.
needed to catch some air.
Catch some air.
And now they want
go
to
down.
rebuild.
Rebuild the attack. Okay, goes back to the corner, and now I think they're coming. Yeah, there
Yep.
they come.
Okay, let's see here. We have two players moving into the basket. He tries to pass it back to the one.
Ooh, that was a long pass, but
it was a really long.
intercepted. Yeah, everybody saw that one. And then Flipper gets the ball back. Now you have to go out of your zone now. Yeah, come on. Use
He
those
changes
fins.
the sides,
Perfect,
and that
like that.
opens up the field.
Opens up. Ooh, all the
A
way
lot of
over to
players,
the
3
basket, and he
players.
has a friend with him as
Oh,
well. Ooh, what happened there?
Magic.
I think he was surprised with himself.
Yeah,
Number,
Molde
number
play-
28 in Flipper, Bastian Davidson, just, where did the ball go?
I had it briefly in my hand. I know it.
I had my hand in the basket, but
I
no
know.
ball.
There's something missing here from my 5 fingers.
You have to take the
A
ball with you.
Yes. Oh, let's see. Oh, can he make that pass? Yes,
Yeah,
that's
he
good
does.
opening pass there from the Molde team. And you can also see that there's the 8th game here when you can see the quality of the water. If
Yeah.
you compare it to when we started this morning. And I don't think it's because people are like dirty, but you have all this kind of different things that
Yeah, and all the
deteriorates the water.
Yeah, and all the fins and the snorkels and the
Skin
masks
flakes
and the
and-
skin, yeah, and all that.
So you can see here that the quality of the water is really starting to deteriorate, and thankfully there's only one game left of this tonight. So here we see Flipper moving up rapidly, but it's a
The defense is down.
complex
Ooh, that was
Molde
nice
defense
from-
there
yeah.
that greets them. That was a really beautiful defense by Molde.
Yeah,
Three players.
and some of the Molde players, they move so nice in the water.
Smooth.
It's like they're like eels.
Drop of oil in a
Yeah.
frying pan.
That's nice. They've really been.
They move over to the corner again. And interesting to know that earlier Norway's tactic was a lot of playing from the corner, but they played from the surface on the corner. So they formed kind of a ring in the corner, and they played each other in that ring until someone nodded, everyone died, and then it was a score. So I can see some of the old textbook Molde plays are being done
they're
here
trying
in the
that.
corner, but I think it's because they are tired. Oh, he loses the equipment there
Yeah.
in the scrum.
Oh,
You
that
can
was
see here also
attack-
that the
yeah, attack
referee catches
against
it.
Equipment.
The referee catches it, that he loses the equipment, and there's a free throw for Molde.
Free throw? No, free throw for Flipper. Oh, it's wrong.
Nope.
Free throw for Molde, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Attacking equipment. That's right.
We have 4 minutes left
There
of the
goes the
game, and
signal.
now it starts to get more interesting about what we should try to accomplish here in the attacks and defense.
Yeah.
So Molde needs to secure a goal, and Flipper as well. And you can see here that soon, in about a minute, I think, both teams are going to start to take a lot more risks than they usually have done during this game. And it's because you need to secure that goal. If you can secure a lead goal by this time, it will be really, really hard
then the
to
game is
break it
yours,
back.
actually.
At about 8-9 minutes, it's everybody's game. You can even equalize a score. But right now, you have a golden goal opportunity. And Molde takes the first shot here. They are moving fast. He was alone though, so
He turns around again.
maybe that was one of the chances or the risks when you move on alone against a collected defense. But it could have worked.
Yeah, it
Could have, should have, would have.
Yeah, they're starting to.
Okay,
It's interesting.
Flipper does a roundabout and finds his teammate.
And if they don't score in the next 3 minutes, we're going to have a penalty shootout, our first for the day.
Oh.
So we will see.
Okay, let's see here. Flipper
now,
gets hold of the
they're getting tired
ball
now.
close
And,
to the
they're
basket.
passing
Oh,
under
that was
their
a beautiful
legs, and
pass.
they're doing like somersaults and twists and
Okay, let's see here. Flipper
the water,
doesn't
just
stop
trying
right
to-
now. Number 9 for
he's just
Flipper.
standing there on the
Søren Nielsen
bottom.
tries to keep the ball in possession so he can move to his other players. Number 8 gets the ball again.
Number 8 in Flipper. And now
I think that's Mads.
that's 15 to. Ooh, that.
Oh, everyone was tired there.
Yeah, that's like hot
But
potato.
Molde
ball.
gets the hold of the ball. Oh, it was a beautiful
Yeah,
pass behind
nice,
his back.
Nice behind the back. And now the Molde player is turning around. Ooh.
Oh, it's a corner there. You have 2 minutes and 20 seconds of the game left.
It's
See if,
boiling in the Bellahoy swimming pool.
See here if
1-1.
Molde can slowly wedge. Oh, and they score a goal! Molde is scoring a goal. I saw just briefly that they nudged all the way in. And you can see number 47 for Molde, which is Tor Lykke Funk.
Did my
Scores the
team
goal.
score?
I don't know.
That's nice.
Okay, the pint is yours for tonight. I promise. But you saw there that the
that was
Flipper
close.
team didn't really catch on to the player laying on the right side of the basket, and he could connect with the goalie and pass it right.
You see, he was having a good
He was
position
passing
there. and
under the
just
defender there, and he just lifts the neck and places the ball in the basket. Unfortunately for Flipper, we now have about 2 minutes and 8 seconds to the left to equalize the game. And I think that we should now see a lot more intensity and risk
I think there
taking
is
by.
timeout coming.
Yep. And we should see Flipper
Are they?
moving risks a bit higher now.
We see if they're taking a timeout. No, they're playing.
Show the ball, please.
Yeah, now it's time for Flipper to go. Yeah, there they go. Now it's time to, and it gets.
Oh, it's a rough call there.
That was yeah.
Oh,
He
and
gets-
Molde is disturbing their playoff, so they get possession of the ball, and right now they don't want to leave it back.
No. If they get it now, they're gonna keep it. There's 1 minute 47 seconds left of this game between.
And
Molde
everybody
and
wants to
Flipper.
be in on the scrum, I see.
Yes, let's stay on the surface as Molde and hold the ball. But the Flipper don't want to comply. They want to get over to the other side. There, go.
Now they need to change sides, yes.
Yes,
they
that's how
have
you
players
do it.
with them.
And then
See
you
if they
got
can
your
make a
friend
pass.
there. You go towards your friend and you give it over.
Oh, that was
Nice.
a pretty sloppy pass for this
Yeah.
kind of tournament.
And then you have all these Molde players on you, like fishes.
And of
Fishing
course, Molde
frenzy.
needs to keep a high intensity forecheck on the
Yeah,
Flippers now.
yeah, he got.
That was a beautiful pass underneath all the players by bouncing it on the floor.
Yeah, they are really giving them a game here. Oh, but Molde takes it and goes back. Now it's 1 minute left. The last minute. Is Molde gonna keep the ball this minute? Or are they, they're just slowing it down a bit. Yeah, going back, trying to find each other.
Now you
Think
can
they're
see the
going for
desperation.
corner, right?
You
Yeah,
can
they're
see the
going out to the
desperation in
corner.
Flipper's eyes now. They need to
Yeah,
get the
ooh,
ball.
there was somebody hiding in the corner there.
He was
I didn't see him.
He was just sunbathing on the.
Yeah,
on the
he was just lying there. Like
Okay, and now Flipper moves on. They have 3
crocodile.
players
Ooh,
moving on.
that's a good chance.
Yes.
3 against 2.
Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here.
Oh,
Can they score?
can they
Molde
equalize?
gets hold of it.
Ooh.
That was a close call.
He threw it
Good,
out. 20
really,
seconds.
really
They
good.
have to go again. They have to go again. Go again. Go
Let's
again.
do
go
anything
again,
you
go
want.
again. No.
That was a good last attempt by Flipper, but they now have people on the basket as well. No, I think we have 5
now
seconds
they're gonna
left.
hold it. Yeah, they're not gonna drop
They are
that
not
ball.
dropping.
No.
Well, we have a referee call right now. Let's see if what they call it.
Manne is
Okay, it's a rough. It's rough, and it's a blue free throw.
blue free throw with
So-
3 seconds to go.
Oh, Flipper needs to do something really incredible here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see how they do it. And it's a referee call again. Let's see, it's a timeout taken with 3 seconds left.
3 seconds left.
Oh my God.
Why?
Well, I think it might have done something with Flipper taking possession of some things, maybe the goal or a defender's place or something, and then you can call a timeout so that they lose the momentum, they lose the advantage in the free throw. So you can spot some of the tactics there that we need to because I mean 3 seconds left. No one needs to take a breather right now.
No.
It has to do something with it. Someone had an advantage point from the Flipper team, and Molde as calls it. We need a break.
Yeah. Okay.
So what they actually did there was
Yeah.
they
So
knew
it was Molde took timeout. Okay. I thought that was Flipper that took
no,
the timeout. Oh,
Molde
okay.
takes the timeout, and probably because they wanted to neutralize an advantage for Flipper. Maybe they stole the basket, maybe they stole the defender's place or something that they couldn't afford. So they called the timeout for it. Because, I mean, Molde doesn't need a breather now with 3 seconds left.
But that's smart. That's really smart. And
That's
now-
tactics.
And now everybody is refilled with air and
now we start
hearts.
again.
Yeah.
And now...
If Flipper scores now, I will buy the Bears.
I will throw something up in the air by just jubilate.
Yeah.
Okay, we can see here.
You can see 3 seconds. That would be the quickest goal in history. Boom. Show.
Oh, I was close.
There we go. And everybody's there.
I don't see any fins on the surface.
No.
And the game is
There was
over.
a lot of meat on that basket.
Okay, and Molde takes away the win for the second last game of the day.
Yes.
And it was a really fun game to watch, where you could see both Flipper and Molde trying to score on each other, and had good chances in both directions.
Yeah.
So it was a worthy win for Molde, and I
That
stand
was a good
corrected.
game.
Molde
Yes,
is
Molde took
really
it,
having a good day. So it's really good. And you can see here what is so typical for underwater rugby, where you can greet each other after the game, even though you might have had a tougher game than this. You can definitely shake hands afterwards and say, this was a good game. You gave me something really hard to try and crack. And by this time, Molde did it.
And it's a very fair, as you say, as I said, it's a very fair play game.
Yeah.
They really...
There are about four referee calls or something.
In the whole match.
Yeah,
That's,
so
that's
it's
how it's
nothing.
supposed to be. Perfect. Okay. We will come back later here with the last game of the day.
And we'll see if Albin can get hold of some of the players, and
We'll
see if we can make an
get
interview in a moment.
interview with him. Yeah, we will come back with that when Albin has.
And if you have waited all your day to start this stream before the last game that you're gonna see, we would like to welcome you to the stream and this Underwater Rugby League round 2 from Bellahøy, Copenhagen. And we who are bringing you this stream is DK Bottenskraperne from Gotland, and my name is Per, and beside me I have
Palle Paulsen.
and we are trying to bring you a good experience of top quality club games from all over Europe. And right now we have just seen a game between Norway with Molde and Flipper from Denmark. And Molde got away with a win, which was just barely, I would say. They made good games from both directions, but Molde secured the winning goal, 2-1. In a moment we will see Norway for the female side and Germany for the female side.
Germany has played one game against Sweden already, so they're warmed up, I think.
Yeah, and they won the game.
They won the game, yeah.
Which was really good. It was a penalty for Germany, which they really capitalized on, and they scored. on that, and Sweden really didn't have a chance to break the ball back. You could see that the possession of the ball was for about 90% in the Germans' hands.
Yeah.
So
they
it
were
was
really
a
good.
tough match for the Swedes, but see how Norway gets away with them if they can dislodge them from any winning
Yeah.
aspirations.
We'll come back with an interview
Yes.
shortly. Okay.
Have a good day.
Okej. Bara framför flaggan. Kan jag... Yes. Det är bara en snabb intervju. Bara sådär. Ja.
På svenska?
Nej, på engelska. Du får...
Ja, det är helt rätt.
Du får vara lite internationell idag.
That sounds amazing.
Okay, we're going over to the interview with Albin Berg over there and with Mr. 13, and that is Philip Munt. Over to you.
And yes, we seem to be live. Welcome to this short interview after the game. Tell the viewers, who are you exactly?
So I'm Philip Munt, or actually Madsen nowadays. Married, playing flipper. First game ever as a attack. Normally I play defense. It was fun. It was a fun and tough game.
Yeah, it was very even. It was 1-1 in the first half, and then 1-1 until like the last 2 minutes of the game. How did that feel?
Obviously, it's a bit disappointing. Still a bit, in the game in my head. But after playing against Krefeld and losing 9-1, I think it was still very nice to get this kind of more even game. Krefeld was fun. It was a hard game. This was also a very hard game. It was just fun to play. It's always fun to play these kind of games, even if they're close. We had some close calls. I'm sure they had a few close calls as well. Even fun.
Is there anything that you felt that your team did the best this match?
I felt we were maybe a little bit stronger sometimes. They had some really strong guys. They were quicker, I would say. We played pretty well with the ball. We let the ball do a lot of the talking, but it was quite a lot of scrums. It's hard to say. Yeah, it's hard to say.
Understandable. It was a great match to watch at least, and I hope you thought it was fun too.
Very fun, super fun.
Great. You can go talk to your team now. Thank you so much for the interview.
Thank you.
And yeah, bye.
Ciao.
Yeah, that was Albin Berg with an interview with number 13, Philip Madsen. Yeah, happily married from now on. So no Munt. Gonna record that in our roster here. Yeah, now we're waiting for the match between Norway and Germany, the national teams here, female teams. So we're gonna take a little breather and come back with that game shortly. People in the chat are talking about schedules for tomorrow, and you can go in there in the chat. There's a link to the Facebook event where we have put the schedule in the discussion there in the threads. People are asking there, and we have put in that there, so you can find that in that event. I've tried to put it here in the chat, but that wouldn't work. So find it there, and we will be right back. Okay.
ready to go. So we are getting ready for the last game of the day, which is Germany female against Norway female, and we will see who gets the last win of the day. We are still having about 4 minutes to go, and both teams are getting ready on the sidelines here, and we hope that we can bring you a good last game here from the stream. You can see that the sun is setting here in Copenhagen, Bellahøy, and it means that it will be a bit darker for you guys to watch this last game, see if that impairs the streaming or what. But if you are new to the stream, we would like to welcome you to the second round of the Underwater Rugby League in Bellahøy, Copenhagen. You are watching a stream that is brought to you by DK from Gotland, Sweden, and my name is Per, and I'm co-host by Palle Poulsen. We are commentating the last game here, and we are a local production team from Sweden, Gotland, and we have Hanse Sandblom in the water there. You can see him just below the exchange lines, and he is doing the water filming. We also have Loke Sandblom, who is our tech whiz, who's handling all the replays and all the switches between cameras. We also have Alvin, who is doing the LAN camera and interviews between the games. And we have Leo, who is a player from Germany, who is joining us here and working with us to secure a good stream and experience for you as a viewer. And we would really like to hear from you in the chat during this game and all the other games to see how we can improve and give you the best experience of this Underwater Rugby League games today. And this is the last game for the day. We've been broadcasting since 10 o'clock today, and we hope to bring you 6 more hours tomorrow when we can see even more of the Europe's best club teams duke it out here in Bellahøy. So we're about to start now. We have 2 minutes on the clock before we go, and you can see that the water referees here, Rafael de Moray, and the other referee here is getting ready to go in the water, and we have the deck referee getting ready also. And just now on the right side of the frame, Manne de Moray just came into the view. He is one of the head referees for today.
Can
And
see
we shall
here
see.
Norway against Germany, right?
Yes, that is
And
correct.
that is today is Saturday.
Yes.
And we have deck referee is Lars Olsson and
Yeah.
wall referee Oyvind Toråsen och Raffe is the open referee.
Yes. So
Rafael
we're about
Tito
to
de
get
Moraes.
we're about ready to give you the
Impressive
last
name.
game of the day. And now you can see the teams are clapping each other here to start the game, and they are going to exchange some accommodations between each others now, as is recommended between each other, and hope they have a good game together.
If you want to see the results for the day, it's now up on the stream. You can now see every game that has been played on the screen.
Yes.
So you see the results of this day. And tomorrow, before we end here, we're going to tell you about the games tomorrow. But now we're going to focus on this game.
Yes. We
Norway.
are about 1 minute or less than 30 seconds to start the game. So it's been a good day where all the games have started about the exact time as they're supposed to.
Yeah,
which is really, really nice.
It's a good schedule. It
good
isn't
schedule.
always like that.
No, it's really not. And it's really good for you as a viewer also to know that the timestamps are actually working, that you have on the clock, on the hour, you have a new game starting.
Yeah.
So it's been really, really good this round.
Yes, that is good to do. And we are keeping the referees on a short leash, as you see. If they do anything wrong, we just get them out of the chain. Oh, that's their air.
Yeah, the
They're
air
having with
hoses.
them, the air hoses, and they have a little.
And this
weight
is
on
also
it.
really interesting. When I started to play, you only had freediving judges, so this has been a real improvement where you can.
There it starts, and the Norwegian team gets the ball first.
Yes.
Yes, and they have the captain of the Norwegian team is Gunhild Litlabø, and she has a sister, I think, in Rugby, in the same team.
Germany is moving now to the Norwegian basket, and something that we noticed in the Swedish game against Germany was that the German ladies were really, really super at keeping the ball in possession and strong at wedging or losing up scrums.
Yeah.
From the Swedish
They had
girls.
Impressive ball
handling.
Handling, yeah, and they kept the ball as well. And they had it like
90%.
90% of the game.
But now we can see Norway is really trying to keep them at bay here, but they foiled that attempt to leave their defense zone. Germany wins the ball back by number 7 in Germany, which is Loin Schelfe. And probably I will butcher a lot more names during this last game, so bear with me.
But
you
we
can
can
give a correct spelling in the chat room, please.
Yes, we are tired now.
Yes.
Yes, we get away with anything.
Germany girls are attacking the Norwegian basket once again, but she was alone, and that's pretty hard against a collective defense. They need to push more players on the basket, I think. See here, number 13 from Germany.
13 from Germany.
Which is Regina Pavlovic.
Pavlovic, yes. And we have here
she
on the
starts
basket,
the attack
number
again.
9
Oh, the
on
pink
basket.
fins. That was a good one. Pink fins. Who might have pink fins? It's number 2, I see. Linda Ostendorf.
Ostendorf has the nice. I want those.
Yeah.
And then we have, on the basket here, is number 7 from Norway, Gunhild Litlabø. There she is, the captain. The captain is on the basket.
Yes, the captain is at the helm.
Yeah, the captain is a goalie. And then we have number 9.
Norway secures the ball just barely and tries to move out. They have a good position there, and the Gunhild is trying to help her team by moving the ball forward, but she is checked by number 10, which is Laura Buchner in Germany.
They take it back. The Germans, they're really, really good at that. Now they're going for the basket. Yeah, getting it down to the next player with the pink flippers.
I can see here that Germany is moving solo players on the basket all the time, and it doesn't really seem that hard for Norway to fend them off. So I would say that if Germany needs to score, they need to put more players on the basket.
I said number 2 there from Germany. That was Linda. She just went down and tried to switch with the defender.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just made that little, that.
You know the magic pinch.
A little pinch, and that's went in, and then she got it.
She got it. That's good.
Yeah. But then there was another defender coming right after. So.
Oh joy.
Yeah. So that was shortly lived, but.
Short. But
nice
sweet.
try. Nice try.
Number
Okay. Oh,
8
she got
here for
got her hand under the goalie there, but lost the ball.
Norway is getting possession, but they're still in their own
pass
defensive
up,
line.
going for air and just taking the surface road all the way over to the other side.
And they are
here
trying
comes
to
the
keep the
teammates.
ball. And as well, Norway has a long history on the female side to be good surface players. They're good at remaining with the ball in the surface and just organizing their attack and then moving in.
Oh, that was a bit lazy.
That was a lazy pass though, so
Yeah, and it
maybe
was like-
something's changed.
You have to kind of step it up here if you want to take this against Germany, I think. Because
Germany moves
they're
up.
the team to
Number
beat today.
6. Stephanie Nusser.
Yeah, so there we have the captain is on the basket, I think. No, she
That's-
can't. There's the captain. She's on the basket now in Norway. But yeah, they're relentless, the Germans. They just keep the ball and they keep on working. Ah, that's a good position. Come on, can she get under? No.
Now they have more
Number
people on
6.
the basket.
Number 6 is Stephanie Nussa, trying to find her place there. Number 13 in Germany. Looks
They are really
around.
consistent, Germany, right now. They are really pushing hard for the basket and see if they can dislodge the Norwegian girls from their positions on the basket. But it really seems hard. They seem collected, Norway.
Yeah, they're taking it easy. When you have the ball in attack and can keep it, just take it easy.
Yep.
And find your way and help each other. As I said
Now
to
they're
Albin, that's
moving.
what we shouted with our trainings. Help each other. Help each other.
Oh, and there they can move the ball from one side to the another. They had more players moving in on the basket, but they still do the solo runs on the basket. I don't know if they are confident with that in Germany.
They should
that
be take another player. There should be at least 2.
I think so,
every
to have
time.
more options. But see if they can, maybe they can watch this afterwards, see what can they change for the World Cup.
Yeah. This is a good learning experience for that. Just watching
Germany
their games
regains the ball
afterwards.
again. They are, as we said in the first game, they have a lot of ball possession, like against the Swedish girls. They are good at keeping the ball in their own possession. That's really nice.
They're up at the surface again in the scrum. It's like up there getting the pass down to the teammates, and 1, 2.
Oh, now they
there are
move 3
2 people.
players.
That's perfect. Keep on going. No. That
Norway
was a
gains
time
the
where you're
ball.
supposed to keep the ball.
Oh, who wins that one? That's Germans' ball.
Yeah, Germany still having the ball, passing it down. Yep. But she has to go up for air, so she passes it down to number 2.
And Linda remains for a second there on the bottom after she made the pass. And that's a really good thing to remain after you made the pass, because
Yeah.
it might come back just as fast as you passed it.
That's the difference, yeah, between not dangerous and dangerous. Just pass and stay with it.
moving.
It's so easy to just pass and go up.
Yeah.
It's just
Linda with the ball again. Let's see if she can. Oh, there are a lot of players now, German players on the basket, which is good. And we're back to soloing. See if they can move more players in on the basket. And that's the difference there. Number 3 there. She just went all the way up to the basket and she turned instantly when she reached the basket, which is not actually that beneficial to her own team. Maybe she was tired. I don't know. I can make that judgment. But
I think we should go back and exchange, I think.
oh, we have a referee call at attack on the head.
Okay.
So it's a German
Can't
free
do
throw.
that.
A
Free
free throw
throw,
against
yes.
Norway.
When there's 7.5 minutes left, the first half of the first half.
Yeah,
And
half,
then
half.
Half, and then there is a timeout from one of the teams.
And you can see here that when you have an 0-0 game, it's really anyone's game at this point.
Okay, there's a lot of players in the German team that has been switched out.
Oh.
So I think we're maybe sitting here
with incorrect numbers.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. But they still have their numbers, right? 16,
Yeah.
12, yeah. We'll see.
I mean, they are registering 18 people on the rooster, so they can change
yeah.
a lot of people.
Yeah.
And Norway is
15, right?
Putting 15 people, which is the normal size for their team.
Yeah.
So it's really anyone's game at this point. But you can see here again that the German girls are in a lot more ball possession, and every time that the Norwegians get the ball loose, it's a German girl there, ready to disturb or attack, forecheck. But they do all these solo runs, the Germans. So all the good efforts that they do, like when they forecheck, it's really foiled or spoiled when they are moving on solo attacks.
They don't get like paid the payoff for that, so
No.
they should really.
That's unfortunate. Okay, let's
now
see
they
here.
are playing the corner again, and then playing the corner.
And I think that German tactic with solo is okay if you have gaps in the defense, but I don't think that Norway is really giving them that much gaps. So I think they need to change their tactics.
Yeah, there should just maybe, and then three people just go in. There's two of them. And
it's a danger pass, dangerous thing
Pass
there.
over the
And it
goalie.
connects
Ooh,
with
that
the
can
German.
be dangerous.
She
Perfect.
makes
Go
that
to
pass to an.
that was a good chance as well, but
Yeah.
that was a good from the defender number 5 there in Norway, Elisabeth Ose. Just saw that
See
and
here.
just stole the ball.
Okay, now Norway is. And it's foiled.
Yeah.
Fumble
number
ball
6,
again.
Marie Jeanette Oudsen. And 24 has the ball here now. That's Aurora Hagelund.
Oh yeah,
Gets
Hagelund
snatched
really had a
away
good play.
by Norway again, by Germany again.
I think Hagelund played junior championships in Trelleborg when I saw
Okay.
her. She's a really good player there.
Yeah.
And now she's playing in the senior league, so it's really nice.
That's good.
Now Germany is making another push. They have a lot of people around the basket, but they're retracting
Don't go
with the ball.
back. Don't go back. Ooh.
And they are instantly checked by the
Yeah,
Norwegians,
yeah.
but they can't make a connection with the ball. They just disturb them.
They're there again. Now they're getting closer, Norway.
Yeah.
They're figuring out what to do with the German attackers. Okay, no. Yeah, pass the
That
ball.
was but she was turning the other way around, so she was facing the wrong way when she got the pass, which is.
What do you used to say? You should look at.
Now we have two Norwegians moving on the solo basket. Let's see here. Can she
did
make
you
that
see
pass?
That was
a
nice
good pass.
delicacy there. Yeah, she just turned around and just put it behind her back.
But Germany gets
to see if she
possession
can
of
get
the ball again.
defender up.
So it's foiled.
Yeah, then we have number 9 in Norway.
But you could
Just
see
see
how
Mills.
fast the Norwegians switched from a defense to an offense.
Yeah.
And they moved up with several players that actually stayed during the whole attack on the basket. And that's really what's important, that you can follow up with people if you don't make the score yourself.
Yeah. Now they have to forecheck here. Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Germany is trying to be still in possession of the ball. And that is something that I will take with me from this game, looking at the ladies, that we as a local team can be much better at moving the ball around and really trying to keep it in possession even though you are attacked. And they are super good at that, the German girls.
They just lock it in their armpit and they just move their
Yeah.
arm all the time and just keeping the other one.
Yeah, so they
out
are
there,
really good at
fence
defending.
off.
Okay, Norwegian free throw here, and they have a number 2 there from Germany who's really close. They should be much further away.
Yeah.
Although she can be there as long as she doesn't attack anything. So she can't really do anything. She can just lie there.
Yeah.
And of course it was irritating and foiled the attempt to make a fast free throw because the Norwegians were really disturbed by her being there.
Yeah, but she can be there, but she
Yep.
can't get a pass.
So she made her thing, The German girl, she really accomplished what she wanted to do. She wanted to disturb the Norwegians from making a quick ball.
Yeah.
And she did.
Oh, nice.
Norway is in a possession now for the first time in a long period. Let's see if they can secure that corner. They are being greeted by German. No, the Germany's girl got it back.
Ooh, passing backwards. Again. Yeah, look out there, referee. Just keep you away. And
Just keep swimming.
yeah, just keep swimming and get that cord away.
Okay, Germany in
We
possession
started to
again.
sing now, man. We're getting really tired.
We're deep down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, we're
right
down
now.
in the rabbit hole now. Yeah, it's like dun, dun, dun. We're
Okay.
going Doris here. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and Germany makes a good push here for the goal. They had a good pass around the Norwegian defender and could get a real good connection with the goalie, but they couldn't manage to get them away from the goal. Let's see here if they try again.
Yeah, they keep
No, he just steals it back. That's my ball. Please bring
22,
it back.
Lisbeth Haugsvær.
She looks really strong, Lisbeth.
She's strong, and there we have.
Okay, and she goes up for Arsam. Let's see. No, don't
Pass there, pass down. Yeah, exactly.
In the
Now they're
secure
starting
corner.
to build
Now they need to build up.
And the Germans are there
Mm.
directly, just taking the ball and just switching over, going to the other side and passing up.
Oh, it's really
And
good
pass. Oh,
play.
that was
And
good.
she's alone on the basket right now. Can she make? Oh, that was a good save.
Yeah.
She started below the brim, and she climbed up on the brim as
Yeah,
they
that
got
was-
closer. That was a
She really
professional
knew
play.
where she was.
Yeah. Okay, we have a referee call here.
Okay.
It's you. Every referee pointed to the other referee. It's
Yeah.
you. You did it. No, you did it.
They're getting tired as well. Maybe they're singing.
Mm,
Who knows?
maybe. It's roughing.
Yeah.
So you have
roughing.
a German free throw for
2-minute
roughing.
penalty
Oh.
also for Marie-Jeanette Oudsen.
Okay.
Sit down, take a breather, and be quiet.
And with
Exactly.
2 minutes left of the clock, we shall see how this goes. And now you can see the Norwegian girl is trying to do exactly the same thing. She tries to be close to the ball and just irritate the Germans.
Yeah, just to be in the way. And
Now it's a foil ball. Yeah, they need to do something. Start over.
yeah, and she's pointing.
It's another 2 minutes.
They got another 2 minutes. Is
No,
it?
I don't know. No, they got restart. Sorry, restart.
Restart. Okay, because that would have been pretty harsh. Oh yeah, there's another one.
It was.
They got another 2-minute penalty.
So they have 2 minutes with penalties, Norway, and Germany in that good possession of the ball. This
now
would
they
be
should
amazing if Norway could fend this off.
They should do an attack and then go out and then go in again.
Yeah.
Then they would have it, I think. There we go, and then take it.
So how will the Norwegian team solve this? They have only three players, and they need to keep both the defense and the goalies.
They have 4 players.
They have 4 players, sorry. So they need to have 2. Oh, there you see the gaps. There
Yeah,
comes
you
the
go.
gaps.
And
And there's the goal.
There's the goal.
There is the goal. Number 5 there scores for Germany, and that is Anai de Jamon.
Yeah.
Really a German.
What? No goal? No goal?
No
They
goal?
said no goal.
I'm sorry. Let's see what happened there.
Was there
Because
no goal?
there you see the. Oh, I can see. It's a free throw.
There's a blue free throw.
And now it's really arguing in the pool. Let's try and keep our cool, everyone. Let's try and
Yeah.
keep our cool. It's a Norwegian free throw. I'm sorry I didn't catch that one. It's a timeout taken
no.
by Germany.
Okay, there's a timeout now. Yeah.
There's a lot of timestamps happening at the same time right now.
Yeah, there's like 2-minute penalties, 2 of them, and a goal, and then
Yeah.
it gets called off.
So what we can see here that Norwegian team actually got a free second to kill time. And Germany almost scored a goal, but it wasn't a goal. It was actually it was not accepted as a goal.
It was pushing. Yeah.
Yeah. And I didn't see that actually on the stream, but I saw that the Norwegian defender she left her position before she got switched, and maybe that was the pushing that's done.
I
from
think
the
the
German.
player underneath the basket was pushing up
Yeah.
the goalie as well, and that you can't
It's
do.
not allowed.
No.
So it's a foiled. You separate the teams right now. You don't want them starting with a free throw or anything. You separate the teams. Try to see if we can start over.
And they still have their four players in the water and 2 on the penalty bench, so they still have a chance.
So this
to
is
do
now
something.
interesting. How will
What?
The other team, the Norway, they clapped for the Germans.
Okay.
After he said no goal, the other team clapped.
Okay.
Okay.
And we hear here from Leo, who's doing the deck camera, that even though it was a goal that wasn't recognized, the Norwegians applauded the Germans for a very good play, but it was no goal anyway.
No.
So that's sportsmanship as well. And let's see here how Norway solves this thing about having 2 penalties out. You really need to keep the ball
going and just
within
swim,
the team.
swim.
And kill time right now, and you have
There they go. No, that's dangerous as well, because the game can just turn, and there
Germany
they go.
has
The Germany's
all
going.
the luck now.
There's
Let's see
one
if
against one,
she
and then
climbs
2.
down. It's the captain Gunhild. Let's see if she again spoils the attempted goal on an empty
just
basket.
passed down to the goalie. Ooh, and they threw it down. Oh, they don't know
it's
what
a
the ball
dead
is.
ball. It's a ball almost.
Come on then. Oh,
went
this
down.
is really. Are the
This is
Norwegians
intense.
going to
This
fend
is
off
intense.
this?
Now their defenders really need to be in check here to see if they can help out the team.
Yeah, and they are still
Oh,
just.
and there's a
four
lot
more.
of Germans now
the
just
defender is
buzzing
really
around.
working very good there. Number 5 there, is that number 5 from Norway? Yeah,
Yes.
number 5 from Norway. She's really, really strong. Elisabeth Ose. She was really good under the basket as well. Oh, look at that. 4 people against 6. How do they do that?
34 seconds left on the clock.
And just keep on the pressure. Just
now you
keep
can
on the
see
pressure. They have to score here.
Now
I
you can
think.
see Manuel is signaling that they can start to move back from the penalty area to the.
Yeah.
So now they have one more person in play, Norway.
Now they're full 6 people again. They made it.
And we have 10 seconds left on the clock, and Norway actually did it. They spoiled the chance for Germany to score an easy goal by 2 penalties out, but they managed to hold it off. And now it's off. Now it's not. Oh, it's halftime. Yes.
Halftime, yeah. Just go and cool off now.
And that was incredible play by Norway
Oh
to
yeah,
be
but
able
what a
to secure
disappointment to
that.
think that you scored and then get that
called back. Yeah.
And then you have this 1 minute with 6 people against
Yeah.
4, and you.
So frustrating.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
frustrating.
yeah.
But you have to applaud the Norwegians as well, that
that's
they can
really good for
manage
them.
to hold it off.
Yeah,
I
they
mean,
played excellently. I
really
said number
good
5 there.
strategics. Awesome.
Elisabeth Ose was a defender. She was doing a really good job.
Yeah, I think she also was also helping during the Union Championships, and also showed in that kind of play how important she is for a team by just securing the ball and just trying to cool everything down and see if she can make the pass. So it was really good play as well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Good play. The last half of this day, the Saturday here in Bellahøy, Copenhagen, the underwater rugby league. It's hard. I always go there. It's like underwater rugby league. That's what it is.
And you can see now, if you're just new to the stream, you are watching the last game of the day for the second round of the Underwater Rugby League. And it's Germany's female team with the national team against Norway's female team, the national team. And we are having a extremely exciting last game of the day, where you have a call back on a goal. You have 2 penalties out
At the same time.
At the same
From the
time,
same team.
yes, but you can see it's still 0-0 between the teams. And although that Germany has a lot of possession of the ball, you can actually see that when the Norwegians actually get the momentum in the Finns, they are really dangerous on the basket. They are really close to scoring their own goal.
We have an
And
exchange here as well.
Okay.
Germany is taking out number 77, Katarina
Tekket.
and taking in number 9, Maiken Rosman.
Yes, I can see here. Mike is born in 1991, and she is switching out Karina, which is born in 1986.
Okay.
1986.
Exactly. But 1986. How old are you then?
Oh,
86.
I
am 76, so it's just be 36. Easy math.
Easy math
for me.
At this point of the day, algebra.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, now it's really hard keeping track of everything now. But it's fun. It's really, really fun.
It's really extremely fun to be here, and although we have been giving you 9 hours of streamed material, we hope to be able to bring you 6 more hours tomorrow.
Yes.
And we can see if...
Then tomorrow we can see a game at 9 o'clock, Denmark playing against Norway.
Yeah, the female teams.
Yeah, the female teams. And then we have at 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock. They are, I think there are...
I think it's where you're positioned in the league.
Yeah, the first
tomorrow.
one against the 6.
Yeah.
And then the second place against the 5th place. And then we go 12 and 13. We have 2 matches again from the female national matches in Denmark. 12 Denmark against Germany and 13 Sweden against Norway. And
yeah.
We end at 14 with a match from the Underwater Rugby League from the 3rd and 4th place.
Yeah, it will be really interesting to see.
Yeah.
And we are going to start the stream tomorrow in good time before the game starts, and we hope to bring you the same quality streaming as we did today.
Yeah.
And the team that is bringing you this stream is DK Bottenskraparna from Gotland.
Yes.
And right now we have Hanse Sandblom in the water with a moving camera and 2 stationary cameras. We have Albin on the deck camera here that follows all the above surface activity. We have Leo, our runner, and we have me, Per, and Palle.
Yeah.
They're doing the commentation. And of course our
And,
tech wizard.
Yeah, we have Luke on tech, which is trying to get the replays and just switching between cameras.
Yes. So
Yes.
we are trying to bring you this streaming so you have a good experience of the game. And earlier today we had a really interesting conversation in the chat with the players that or persons that were new to the game or hadn't played the game at all.
Yeah.
So it was a really fun time to try and give someone who has not had that much experience of the sport a good experience by watching the stream. So
Actually,
hopefully Jens got a good thing out of it.
Yeah, we explained the game as good as we could.
Mm.
And I will see. We're going to commentating this last half if we're not going to make a concert. We'll see.
Well,
Start
we'll see
singing
when,
again, maybe I'll
when
do
the
a dance number.
when the whales start singing here.
Yeah. Okay, Norway is first on the ball. They are really, really quick.
And they are
it's
making
still 0-0 in the match between Norway and Germany. So it's anybody's game. But I really think Germany, they deserve this win, I think.
I think they are actually the one in most possession, but I would also grant Norway a win in this because they solved that 2-person
they did.
penalty
They did.
in a really professional way. And they are dangerous when they come up with a ball against the basket. So I think it's anyone's game at this point. I grant them both a win, I could say.
I think Norway's going to take this, but I think Germany deserves it.
And if you are new to the stream right now, please feel free to comment in the chat section. Even though we might not be able to do some changes during this match, but take your time to see if there's anything you would like to see for tomorrow's game. Anything we should point out, or anything we should concentrate a bit more, or anything that we can explain a bit more to you. So feel free to use the comment section even for the games coming up for tomorrow.
We have Charlie Mike here, says the stream is awesome. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Charlie.
Exclamation.
Okay, Germany
Sign.
moves in here on Norway, and they have a good wedge on the goalie there.
Yeah, and the pink fins are here. Oh, she
Linda
gets the ball.
Let's see if Linda can make anything from it. She retracts with the ball, but number 10 moves in again.
Oh, there's a good goaling there from the captain. Just pushes them slightly away with the fins. gets up and switches. Exchanges for another goalie. There we go. Are they out of bounds? No, they're inside the gameplay.
You could see if they pass the stationary cameras we have there, they are definitely out of bounds because they are just outside the bounds of the gaming area. So it's one good reference call to see where they are positioned in the field.
Yeah, we've seen people kicking that camera.
Yeah,
right?
so
a couple of times.
you know that's when they're out of bounds, when they kick our
When we have to talk to our cameraman on the bottom to go there and fix the camera. But that's really, really, really nice for us to have that opportunity. Just
so nice.
And for you guys as well as home.
We were able to secure a comm link to the diver in the water, so we have Luke, who's our tech wizard, can actually speak in real time with the diver on the bottom and correct small changes that needs to be done. Norway comes here with 2 players on signal on the basket. Let's see. And they score a goal.
Yeah.
As I said, when they come with the momentum, they actually are really dangerous. The Norwegians are scoring a goal here. Let's see.
Was it number 12?
I think it was number 12 there.
Number 12 in Norway. It's Christine Nergard.
Really good game there, Christina.
We see the replay here. We can see
they can move pretty unchallenged with 2 players.
Yeah, and she did it fast as well. She used all the force from her
momentum
sprint, and then she took the bottom and just pushed it up. Yeah,
with the shoulder, left shoulder on the lower back of the goalie, and just push away from the bottom. And it was really nice, a textbook goal. And you could see also that the German girls were somehow a bit late coming down on the positions. That gave her that half a second to position herself in the push. So it was a good game. And right now, things should change rapidly in the game. We have 50 minutes left of the second half of the game.
Yeah.
And now Germany has everything to gain by pushing the goal for an equalizing goal.
No, Christine Nergard was the assist on that goal.
Oh,
Marie Jeanette Utsen was the one that put the ball in the basket.
I'm sorry for that, people, but it's hard to see sometimes who was the last finger on that ball.
Yeah, commenting on the water rugby isn't the easiest thing in the world, actually.
No.
It's like being a referee, but
Germany is trying to move in on a collected Norwegian defense there. I see half a snorkel as well lying there on the bottom. Who's missing something?
Yeah, we don't need that. We don't need oxygen.
But again, Germany is moving in solo players on the Norwegian basket, and you can see that the Norwegians are really collected in their defense. So it's no biggie for them to neutralize the German attempt. I think fumble ball there.
Oh, now we're close. Here we have Hanse is in the game. Yeah. It's been back and forth. Yeah, now they're coming here.
Right now, I think Norwegian girls are quite content with the fact that they are leading, and they don't really need to push for anything else than 1-0.
Oh, that's a good position
but
under the basket.
This is a good position for Germany to equalize the
and
game.
they get it out.
Oh, and they get it loose from the basket.
They just threw it out. They were under pressure there.
Yeah,
actually,
and
they
still
come
are.
back, and they still come back. You see, now there were three of them or 2 of them. That's completely different.
So that's where you see the change in the tactics, that you need to put more people
there
on the
go.
basket.
You have to help her there.
Oh no!
Too late.
Norway in position again, number 12.
Yeah, taking it on the surface. Further on the surface. Keep the ball under the surface.
Oh, that's almost out of bounds. Oh, are they coming out of bounds? Yes, they are. And I think there was a Norwegian hand that was last on the ball, so it should be a German free throw. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it should be.
Yes, it is.
White free throw and a timeout, actually. Is there a timeout?
Yes, I think Lucas said it was a timeout called.
Yep, timeout.
See, it's Germany, it takes a timeout. And as we said, Germany needs a timeout now, and this is not a tactical timeout that you could see earlier, but you can see that when they're coming close in a free throw or something, this is an actual tactics timeout, which is different from a tactical timeout. So a tactics timeout is that Germany needs to switch something in their offensive game.
Yeah, they have to change it up now.
They need to score that one equalizing goal so they can start over again.
Yeah, and you know what the trainer is saying, right? You have to go together to the goal. You have to be two
they
or
should.
3 people.
They should at least say
Yeah.
that. You have more chances to succeed in the scoring if you are more people that are playable around the basket.
Yeah, keep up the ball control and then just help each other.
Because they
around
have the
basket.
possession. They have a good position
Yeah.
or possession of the ball close to the Norwegian basket. But when they make their attempts, they're all alone.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I would say that against a different kind of defense, they should be able to score, but on those solo raids. But with Norway now, they don't stand a chance by collected Norwegian defense. So we have a free throw here for Germany, and they are making an offensive, but it was a poorly executed one. It was almost instantly intercepted by the Norwegians, but they gain it back.
They got it back, and now they're coming. 3 people, that's good. Go down to the bottom. Yeah, and take a position.
They are locked in the
they get
defense
locked,
there,
yeah.
but they get the ball loose. As we said, they're good at possession. Oh, and they have stolen the defender's place.
What is
oh
that?
yeah, now you have a play around the basket. Yes, and the tactic works.
You
The
see,
ta-
it
oh,
works.
the tactic worked. You saw that there was a player that was actually stealing the defender's place, and the ball gets passed cleanly under her over to the other side where the scoring was done. So that was a pure tactic.
See that? Yeah, see that? There's the ball.
And she moved her
moved
away,
there.
and she comes in under, and then she lifts it from the right side.
Yeah,
That was really good.
That was nice.
See there? She pushes her away, and then she comes in and scores. And you
That
could
was
also
a nice goal.
Yeah, and you can also see number 5 there from Norway, who tried to close off the left lane instead of moving in the defensive position, which was maybe the error that she could have corrected.
Okay.
Norway moves up with a lot of people as usual.
Yeah, so it's equalized. 1-1 Norway, Germany in this last half and last game of the day.
So this could be a long night.
Yeah, this will be a long night.
Norway
are we up for penalties?
Norway is trying to shorten it for us. They're trying to make a pass around the goal there. And they have possession of the ball right now, but have they
really
people
hungry.
enough to make them? No, it's a blind pass. A blind pass that doesn't connect with the player, and Germany instead gets advantage from that.
Could they do the same thing again? Maybe they could. Yeah, they're keeping the ball. They're keeping the ball. And now there are 3 of them there. Yeah, and somebody's taking the place again.
Yeah, they're stealing the defender's place. They're screening
they're
off
there
the
again.
side.
Yeah.
So it's really good good play from Germany now. They really changed up the tactics.
And they're keeping the ball as well now. They come down, yes.
Here they come.
And then they pass out.
And they change from going in solo
Not
to
pass out,
switching
but
out.
Pass the ball out.
I think my vocal cords are getting a bit tired. You've been used for more than 9 hours today.
I can give you a coughing tip.
Yeah.
You have to do like this. And then you do that. So otherwise, if you take this one with your hand, it goes like.
I'm sorry about that, guys. Okay, Germany is still in possession again with the ball at the mid game here, midfield, and they are moving up again with the ball. Linda just passed it off to
And
her
even though
fellow
somebody's hanging on the German player, they always have the ball.
somehow they are getting. Oh, and then we can see a screening done here by the
screening again.
German
They're doing
player
the same
on
thing.
and now they're putting in a
Now
Mala. This could be the leading goal here.
This is how you do it.
You have lots of German people
Lots
on the
of
basket.
players down there.
But
Ooh,
Norway
that was
rides
dangerous.
it out.
They
That's
know
a
how
good
to do
play.
it now.
Yeah, I think they managed to switch it up some.
You know what they did? I think they listened to us.
Yeah, well, it
They
could
heard
be
us.
that they have our stream live in their
they
ears.
heard us.
Norway's coming from a top here. Let's see. Oh, and they're moving so rapidly down towards the basket. And they have people around the basket trying to make the score. But Germany is collecting the ball, at least, and trying to move out from their defensive zone. They are disturbed by the Norwegians, but they still get the ball to someone in their own team. It's incredible ball handling.
Do we know how deep the pool is?
3.8.
3.8 the pool is. It's
So it's quite a shallow pool, and it's quite a short pool. So I would say this is about NHL style.
pool
for
is
the-
3.8 meters deep.
So it's shallow pool and it's a fast pool for it's a short distance.
Yeah.
So
how long is it?
About
The
12
length?
meters, I think.
About 12 meters.
Okay, Norway in position now, trying to keep fast moving balls between themselves. Now they go to the corner and try to regroup. Doesn't really, they have a lot of surface play there. Can they move the ball into the basket there? She's alone. Oh no, she drops the ball to a German player, and they of course are good at getting it back, so she won't let it go.
14 in Norway, Susanne Edvardsen was there. Now there's a scrum up there, number 10, Laura
So referee
Buchner
call,
there.
the deck
Buchner.
referee pushing on the head, so it's a free throw, and it's
Okay, free throw.
it's a German free throw against Norway.
Free throw, attacking the head. Can't do that. And then the German girls here are now trying to get into position. Are they screening the defender? Yes, they are. Somebody's going down there, trying to screen.
And now you can
place,
see the right side there is blocked off, so
Yeah,
if
so
someone
now
moves in
they're
there,
trying to
should
go in
be able
between.
to move in there. It was a close call there for Germany.
Yeah, that's a good idea to do that.
Yeah. See if they can make anything of that play. They're moving out in the corner. Norway tries to swim away with the whole scrum, and it's almost everyone in the team is in
They're
that scrum.
stuck in that cord there. See if they can get loose. They're taking the air with them. Oh, that's a pass down.
Yeah, it's a good pass from
Good
Norway,
pass
but can
from
they
Norway.
move anything
Oh,
with it? No.
There's
Germany got
Germans
it back.
everywhere.
Oh, that's a steal back from Norway, and they
Oh,
can make
behind
a
the back there. Nice.
nice, sweet pass there.
She's holding the ball away. That was
Long
beautiful.
arms on that Norwegian number 14.
Yeah.
But she really can put a lot of distance between her and the ball and the offender.
Berit Sabbe.
Okay. Oh, there's not a lot of time to check around to see if your mates are there. Then you're constantly attacked by 2 or 3 German girls. So they really need to dial it in, the Norwegian girls, that they either they're there or they're not.
Yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so
it's a
there's
nice
1-1.
pass behind the back, and Germany is moving in on a slightly delayed Norwegian defense, but they managed to get it down before they connect with the basket. So
4 minutes left of the game, and it's 1-1 between Norway and Germany.
So now we should start to see maybe the last time out sometime during the next one, and then more risks are going to be taken by both
behind the
teams,
back there, okay.
because we need to have a golden goal, so to speak, to finish this game.
Yes.
Otherwise we go into a sudden death or a prolonged game till we have a winner. But so I think,
here in this league, I think they're having penalties, and they do one penalty each.
Could
and
be,
if someone scores and some takes it,
then it's over. Yeah. So right now Norway wants to finish this with a winning goal, so they don't have to do penalties, and Germany as well.
Who do you think would benefit from a penalty?
I would say that Norway should benefit. They have really strong goalies.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, that could be the divider.
I'm not sure, but there you can see Germany trying to screen off the defender again, and such a different play now from Germany is from the first half of the game,
Yeah,
where they
figured it out.
really put more players on the basket.
Yeah, they're figuring it out, but now Norwegians aren't letting them screen anymore, so they have counter-attacked.
It was interesting to see. You had 4 players between the goalie and the 4 Norwegian girls between their own goalie and the German player with the ball. So I don't think they're allowing a screen right now.
No, they're not.
Everyone is in the way.
Yeah, but they have one there again.
Yeah,
she was in there.
again. Yeah,
And there they go.
Okay, let's see here if they can get close.
But now they're doing it again. They're going out, and
They
they're
go with the
just
ball.
going in. They're not staying by the
And
baskets.
it's a spoiled pass there from. But again, the Germans are so fast and forechecking. So the Norwegians have about half a second before they attack. So they really need to dial in that you need to be there to be able to take a fast ball, and then you can move about. Because I think the German girls kind of thrives and survives on that first initial forecheck to gain the ball back.
Yeah, and now they're screening. Perfect.
Oh,
Gets
that's a
getting
good
the
screen.
place. And now
Can they
she's
connect?
under. Can she get the pass down? Ooh, that would be great.
Norwegian in possession now. Norway has the ball. Number 13. There's a referee call here. Let's see. The referee call is a timeout for Norway. As I said, this is when it starts getting close to some risk taking from the teams during this last moment of the game.
They're talking about the depth of the pool here.
Oh yeah.
Someone just loves to play in a 5 meter deep pool here.
Well, yeah, I like to do the scuba diving in a 5-meter pool as well. I'm not too fond of playing in a 5-meter deep pool.
Me neither. We have like 4.2. 4.2, so
it's a whole another meter to swim down. So I have been playing for about a year and a half in 5-meter pools when I play with another team. So it's definitely possible, but the game is kind of slow and it's not that fast paced. Maybe that suits people. I mean, we're different players, everyone. I'm more suited for small pools with around 3.8, 4 meters.
But it can be a bit longer than ours. Ours is a bit short. It's such a quick game in the island, so we need just one lane more. I think that would be great.
Okay, the timeout is done, and we have about a minute now, and we have Germany with a free throw here on the Norwegian basket. So let's see what it happens here.
1:19 left. 1:17. Yeah. Okay. They had a timeout, and now they're playing again.
Norway in possession with the ball. They're moving directly to the basket.
Yeah, for the last minute.
Oh, and that was a really chancy, ballsy play. Oh, Norway steals it back. Let's see if they can make something of that.
Can she get it back? There we go.
Oh, now the Germans are really getting tired here, I think.
But they're still taking the ball. They're still there.
Managed to steal it back.
Norway gets a pass in. She's with 3.
And now we can see the difference between the Norway play when they are starting to do all these solo dives instead, just to keep pressure on the goalies in Germany. So they kind of switched tactics with each other right now.
Yeah, they have.
So I think
still,
Norway.
It's like 25 seconds left. I think we're gonna have a penalty shootout.
I think so, and I think that Norway right now they need to like push for the goal. Just to see if they can make anything.
Dive. Oh, that's the last chance here.
Oh, I know. That's a good pass there for number 14. Can you do something? 8 seconds left. What's happening?
That is so close.
Oh, but the Germans get the ball, and now it's over. The game is over, and we are probably looking at a penalty shootout right now.
Yes, we are. We are.
It was a good game, but.
Penalty shootout, it says here. Okay.
And that goes to show how close the games are right now. I mean, there wasn't a lot of goals made during the Sweden and games earlier today, but right now you can see that this game here between Germany and Norway is even closer.
Yeah.
So it's a close shave all over.
But after the Germans listened to us and their coach.
Yeah, they definitely changed the play.
They changed their play, and they got the goal right away.
Yeah, and they consisted with keeping up that kind of momentum, so they kept pushing more players to the basket, and they had some really close calls on scoring a golden goal there.
But then Norway kind of made a counterattack in their defense, and then it stopped again. So that's why we have
Okay,
the
let's see here.
Okay.
The first penalty shootout between the Norwegian girls.
I will check the Norwegians, and you can check the number 14 here.
And number 13
it's
for
Berit
Germany.
Regina
Pavlovic.
Okay.
Regina Pavlovic, can she makes? Oh, let's see here. Oh, she can't really. Oh, now she has to get back on the basket. That was. Oh, Norwegian scores.
Yeah, she just went around in circles there with 13.
And I think Regina didn't see where the ball actually was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there was a good penalty from Norway, and you can see there That
going around, and
Oh.
she thinks she has it there, and she goes like, okay, now I put it in. But oh yeah, it was the second.
And I'm not
second
sure
round.
if Regina Pavlovich there from Germany, is she allowed to like attack when she doesn't have connection to that basket? She doesn't have her hand on the ball, so she can't really attack.
No, she can't attack. So I think yeah. No. Next penalty. Next penalty from Norway here. Now it's the Germans that are laying.
See here.
And we have. Who do we have?
Number 7 in Norway and number 7 in Germany as well.
Yeah, it's
so
the
it's
captain.
Leonie Scheffle. that
Against the
are trying
captain
to,
in Norway,
yeah, Gunhild.
she's Gunhild Litlebø.
And she is really
Yeah,
doing
she
a good
is
off.
really
She is moving
look
down
at that, look
from
at
the
that.
basket when she has the offender away from her.
Look at
And
that.
she
She goes
climbs
up for
up on the
air, and
basket.
that is just, as a goalie, that is just.
Oh, and now she has connection to the ball. Can she save it? Can she save it? It's so close. Germany is scoring.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was so close.
So close.
Gunhild almost made a save on that one, but she lost the grip. Oh, I'm too tired for this.
Yeah, I'm too tired for this as well.
Oh, so it's 2-2.
Yeah, and then we have to.
Oh.
Yeah,
That was so
very
frustrating.
good work there, Gunhild.
Gunhild made a solid effort on that basket, and it was so close that she saved it, but she ended up just half an arm's length away.
Okay, next we have number 10 here, defending from Germany.
Which is Laura Buchner.
Laura Buchner.
Well, we slaughtered that name as well.
Yeah,
I think.
Buchner with an Y.
Yeah.
And then we have
Norway is moving underneath.
Number 12 from Norway, that is Christine Nergard.
Oh, let's see,
Is making the
Christina.
penalty.
She has a connection with the goalie,
come on,
but
come on,
she
come
is
on.
locked by her arm.
Trying to get that,
Oh,
going
now
up
she's
for
going
air.
up for air.
Oh, I don't like that as a
No.
goalie.
Ooh, and now
That's-
she's trying to move underneath the goalie as well. She gets a hold of the neck. She's under the goalie right now. Oh, but she can't. Oh, she tries to do the mala. Let's see if she can make something of it. Oh, and she. Oh, that's. Oh! That was also a close
I'm
call.
getting tired as well here. I'm just sitting here and just.
Number 10 here, Lala Buchner, almost saved that ball. But they were moving away from the basket, and she couldn't really connect with the ball.
We're just okay. Now we see next. Now
So
we have
are 3-all.
Yes. Now it's the third time.
And we are surely giving you the bang for the buck here. We
Yeah,
are
yeah,
giving
yeah.
you a game that is streamed to you from Deko Bottenskrapana, Gotland. And we are seeing a penalty shootout between Norway and Germany.
Yeah.
We
here
have now number 8 for Germany, which is Maren Janko.
Yeah, and the Norwegian player that is on the basket is
Foil. That is not a correct
number 14.
referee. She gets 2 minutes for wrongly positioning herself on the basket.
Is that Berit Title? But she's done one penalty before. I think they have to take another player.
Okay.
They can't use her again. I think it's like
No,
that.
I think it's like when the Swedes in Finland, they had like 8 penalties. So they were down at the water girl taking the penalties
yeah.
after
They
a
have
while.
to take another player. That was nice from the referees to see that.
Yeah, it was really good. So
Very,
let's see
very
who they
good.
put in the water right now. And of course, the more penalties you take and make, the thinner the herd gets.
Yeah.
So
You take
you're-
the most experienced one
Yeah,
first.
you're trying
and then
to
you
close
go.
it off
But I think that's
quickly.
nice. I think that is really
I
nice.
think it's a sportsmanship thing to
Yeah.
do. And now we can see Germany switching out there. We have number 8, number 9,
Number 9 from
which
Germany
is Maike Rossmann.
Maike Rossmann against.
Let's see
in
who in
Norway.
Norway. Is it number
Can
1?
we get her?
I think
Can
it
we
was
get
number
her?
1.
No, was it number 1?
Let's see here. She is moving on from top side. And she is trying to get a hold underneath the basket. Oh, and she is moving in. Oh, but the Norwegians has a... Oh, and
Yes.
oh!
That's number 1.
She scores. She couldn't get a hold of the ball arm.
Yeah, Ragnhild Littebø couldn't take that penalty. It's
You can
really
see
hard.
that if she could have get a hold of that ball arm, she might have saved it. But
Yeah.
but
But if you get
Maike moved it away from her as.
if you get a grab on the goalie and just twist your hips, it's really hard.
Then it's a really tough call.
Okay, now it's Norwegians' time to do the penalty, and Germany has to defend their baskets. Which number is it? Number 7. Number 7 in Norway is going to take it. It's going to be Gunhild Litlebø. It's the captain herself. Is now going to do a
let's see
penalty.
who is receiving the penalty for Germany.
Yeah, who is on the basket? The captain is
Cannot
trying to
see
go.
at this
Oh, she's
moment.
just.
Oh, and it frees up on the
Yeah,
frames.
she has her foot lock there.
Yeah.
And
And then she
that's-
scores.
Yeah, just twists her
Oh,
around.
she was able to dislodge her from the basket and not getting her close to securing it back. So, unfortunately, right now we are up at 4-all, I would say.
Yes, we are.
And we should see the next penalty of this game.
Yeah.
There is not a team that has missed their penalty at this moment, and I would say the temperature in this swim arena will increase when someone misses their penalty, because then it will be all or nothing.
Yeah, Gunhild Litlebø put that goal on. So we have 1, 2.
We
Okay.
have 4-all.
Is it 4-all?
Should be 4-all. I think it's 4-3 on the scoreboard, but
Yeah,
I'm not
4-3.
sure that it's the correct one. I would say it's 4-all. No one has missed their penalty.
No.
So it should be 4-all.
Or is it just one left for the Germans? Are we tired?
Of course we're tired.
Yes,
but
we're
no,
tired.
well, this should be the last one. You're definitely you're correct.
Germans had to if they misses
If they
that one,
misses this one.
If they miss this one, Norway wins, and if they
Let's see
put
here.
it in, they're gonna be another penalty.
We have
So-
number 8 for Germany, which is Maren Janko, coming
Yeah.
in on the
And
Norway number 5.
Elizabeth
Oh,
Ose.
she is in a bad
Oh,
position
she's-
right now.
She locked her there, and she's
let's see.
trying to get back
She has
on the
connection
basket.
to the basket, but is it a
Yeah.
good connection?
She has to have
That
connection
arm
to
is
the
really
backs.
wedging her away from the
Oh,
basket.
she's doing a good job
Oh,
there.
and no.
Oh,
And don't spare us a moment of your sweat.
We're getting tired here, man.
Maren Janko secures the goal for Germany, and it's still a game for everyone right now. And the Norwegian girl, loses her fin there. I don't think it really affects the outcome of the penalty, because she
No.
wasn't in connection with the basket right there. Maren put her up, so she hadn't a good position, but she lost the fin
Okay,
as well.
no 22 in Norway. That is Lisbeth Haugsvær. It's gonna do their penalty for Norway.
Against. Let's see who she will meet. Who will greet her at the basket?
Who will greet her at the basket? Goalkeeper is number 14 in the whites. 14
Was
is
it?
that?
14 is
Anna Reh.
Anna Reh.
Anna Reh.
And it's a slow penalty right now, but the
Against
tempo is
Lisbeth.
picking up. Number
Oh,
22
yeah,
got a good
she's
grip.
got a good grip there.
And she
was-
secures that goal.
That was over.
Let's see now if the herd is thinning out. Who are they going to send up next to
Yes.
receive a penalty for Norway? They already had one exchange that wasn't allowed. So let's
Yeah.
see if they
See
are
what they do.
if they are out of goalies.
I think they are, but
Let's
we
see
will
here
see.
if they are.
Who
They
is-
are continuing with the penalty shootout here, and we should see who is
Yes, penalty blue. Which number is it?
7, I think now.
Number 13 is
13.
putting. Yeah, you can check 13.
Hmm.
And then I have.
Regina Pavlovic. It's
She's putting. Yeah, she's doing the penalty, and then we have number 23 here, Susanne
let's see.
Edvardsen.
And she had a good stretch with the legs that
Oh,
kept
yeah, stay there.
Pavlovic
Oh, that
away
was
from the
good.
basket.
Yeah, stay up,
Oh,
stay
let's
up,
see
stay
here.
up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up.
But Germany is so good at regaining control of the ball, so this could be either way. Oh, she doesn't have a connection to the ball. Now we have to get back. Oh, that's a foil. That's not an okay penalty. Hmm.
I'm getting tired here. We were supposed
This
to.
is really
Yeah.
tough.
Oh yeah, you just.
But you can see there, she can't really make an effort. Their number 23
No.
can't really make an effort to keep her away from the ball. She needs to get back on the basket. And since she couldn't,
The score is now okay. It shows the same here as well. 3-4. I don't know if they're keeping the score.
I don't think that they're actually adding any numbers now. I
They're
think
not
that
adding
you just
numbers. They're just keeping up with the.
But didn't they
With
end
the-
at 2-2?
We will see. Well, what do we call that?
The-
Protocol table.
Yes.
We'll figure out.
I will do the math.
Yes.
We will do the commentating. They will do the
Who
math.
is here? Somebody
Okay,
up here?
I think she got a kick in the nose. It looked like she got a kick in the nose, but
Is it
let's
number
see if
one?
she
Is it-
can.
who is it?
Yeah, it was number
Number
one
one,
from
okay.
Norway, and we have
That is
number.
I Rugby, Littlebø
number
is
5.
taking it.
Anna de Jamon.
She is doing a really good job there, the German girl. She's doing a really good job.
Yes, can she
Oh, that
keep
is
her
great.
away from the goal? We're closing up on the last. Oh, she drops the ball, and Germany secures that one. She will never let that go, and she saves it. Oh, what a game! Oh, she must be
Oh my
exhausted. That
God.
girl on the Anna.
Oh shit, that was a tough
That was a
penalty.
really tough, and she is so exhausted there on the bench. You can see that the referees are going up and see how is she doing. She is of course exhausted, but she saved the goal.
So if Germany now puts it in, they win.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
Hopefully Anna won't do that penalty. She
Who
needs
will
to.
take that
I
penalty?
think
Number
it's number
4.
4, which is Johanna Kenkenberg.
Johanna Kenkenberg.
Let's
Against-
see if she can secure the golden goal for
Yeah,
Germany.
Number 6, Marie-Jeanette Utesen is
Oh,
going to
this
take
is
that
going to be
one.
a tough penalty for Germany and also for Norway. I think these two are really going to have a duke.
So we'll see. Can Germany take
45
this?
seconds to determine the winner of this game. Let's see.
Come on then, come on then. Oh yeah.
Oh, she moves under the goalie. Oh, let's
Yeah,
see. And
she
Germany
scored.
scores the goal. And you can see the bench is going crazy. It's really going crazy on the
going
bench.
crazy.
They are so happy to see the golden goal secured by Germany at the last penalty. And you see Norway here. Of course, this is really a tough call
Yeah,
for Norway.
end of the
No one
game.
wanted this game to end like this, but Germany came out the strongest at
They
this point.
deserve the win, I think. They
Definitely.
did.
We talked about it earlier
Yeah,
with ball
yeah.
possession and change of tactics. I think they made the
Yeah.
biggest difference in the game. They started out one way and ended in a different way, so they
Yeah.
made a really good change.
That is great.
They are worthy winners, although I think they would have won by a game goal other than a penalty goal. But a win is a win.
Yeah, a win is a win.
A win is a win. They will go in for tomorrow's games by 2 win, and Norway will go in with 1 win. So they are at a good position to secure good points at this point.
Okay.
And they are so happy. You can see that
Yeah,
they're
very
really
happy and they're
excited
gathering
when they're
down
coming
there.
in for the changing, taking off their equipment. And we just, from our commentating booth, we will applaud you all
Yes,
down at
very,
the
very good.
water, and we hope to see you soon at the commentating and interview.
Yeah. Are we gonna take an interview, or are we gonna
I think we should take an interview. I think Albin should try and hunt someone down.
try to get someone from the German team?
And all we can do here from the commentating booth is thank you for giving us a good match to show you guys on the stream. And so good. Really, really good. Thank you for playing, girls.
Very good.
Okay, we should see if Albin can get hold of any of the goalers. Maybe Albin should try and get number
Maybe-
4, right? It was
from Germany, number 4, yeah.
Johanna Kenkenberg.
Or
Can
or
you
the, or
can
the,
you please
or
try
number 5 in Germany that took
4
the
or
penalty.
5? Number 4 or number 5? Can you see if you can get them from Germany? Try and get them before they start going into the locker rooms.
Yeah,
So
we'll see.
try
Where
and
is the
really
number
do
5,
some
that
hard.
was the who took
Anna de
the
Chamon.
Anna de Chamon, yeah, number 5, that would be cool.
And I will take off my headset right now and take a breather. I'm so exhausted.
Yeah, okay. Me too. Yeah, I can finish up. All right. Yeah, we're waiting for the interview with number 5. See, number 5. So we'll see if she can go up there and take an interview up there in the booth. Yeah. Yes, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Albin is now down there trying to get number 5, Anis de Chaumont. Anis Chaumont that took the penalty for Germany. She made a really, really good one. Yeah, she defended. She defended that penalty. So we we'll go over to the interview soon. Tomorrow then we start our game at 9 o'clock and we will be back then. I think they are ready over there. We will see. Okay, are you ready? Yeah, we go over to Albin and over to number 5 in Germany. That's Save the Day.
Yourself, who are you?
My name is Anaïs de Chaument. I'm playing for the German national team, and I've been playing right now against Norway.
It was a great game, very even. It ended in a penalty shootout. How did that feel?
First of all, it's a bit disappointing because everybody wants to win in the regular time. But in the end, we could turn it out in our favor, so we are pretty happy about this.
Absolutely, you should be. You saved the last penalty. Can you talk something about that penalty that made you save it? How did you do it?
We've been training it a lot of time in the training at home, and I like to close the other one between my legs because it's not that exhaustive, and you can hold it like a few seconds, and I think it worked.
It really worked, didn't it? So yeah, that's basically it. We are going to be heading home now. Are you excited for tomorrow?
Yeah, totally. We are very happy to have been playing the first women league ever, and we are very looking forward tomorrow.
Excellent. Thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
It's been amazing.
Okay, and thank you, Albin, for that last interview of the day. Now we thank you from the booth here in the Bellahöj, Copenhagen, from this production team of DK Bottenskraparna that have given you 9 hours of high quality underwater rugby, and we're so tired that we really just want to sing. So we're singing, and we're singing all the way to tomorrow. 9 o'clock we start the game on Sunday between Denmark females against Norway. So Norway is just gonna have to go to sleep and recharge themselves for a game in the morning. Thank you from us in the team, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye bye.